And once again, it's on. I appreciate everybody that's tapped in. Uh, we're going to get right to it. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I appreciate everybody that's in here, man. Y'all already know what's up, man. I'll let y'all get on in the building, man. Today is the day, man. I want to start off by saying shout out to Belinda Washington for the donation. I salute to you. She said it's your integrity for me. Shout out to Michelle McKinney. Salute to you with the donation and the Cash App. Those two, as well as shout out to Scarlett with the donation and the Cash App. She said, I couldn't sleep last night thinking about today. I appreciate you. Shout out to Stanley and the Cash App with the donation. He says, I don't approve of that picture you showed yesterday. For everybody who probably, as a matter of fact, everybody who wants to know what he's talking about, salute to that brother. I'm talking about this picture right here with that girl who said she wasn't of age that was on his lap. That these people still can't answer that question. They ignoring that question. They ignoring that smoke. That smoke right there getting ignored worldwide. But back to this case right here. Also, shout out to Rose in the Cash App. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, in the Cash App with the donation. Salute to you. And she says, love your ticket. You already know what it is. Love y'all too. Stacy Jefferson, I appreciate you. And the Cash App with the donation. And she said, today is the day. Yeah. It's pretty packed outside. Shout out to the brother Jason Holcomb in the Cash App with the donation. Salute to you. And he says, taking a man amongst men. Salute to you, brother. You already know what's up, man. I appreciate that, dog. Travis Wellington, salute to you in the Cash App with the donation. I appreciate you. You didn't leave no message, but salute to you. Amber Jenkins, salute to you with the Cash App and the donation to the Cash App. You said this for all the victims. Salute to you. We'll see what happens today. Sharita Scott, salute to you with a donation in the Cash App. You came with a $150 donation. I appreciate you. And she says, love your ticket. Jamal Wright in the Cash App with a donation. And he says, Diddy should not get time served. Salute to you. Caitlin Kroom in the Cash App with the donation. Salute to you. And she says, I'm at the courthouse now. It's packed. Salute to you. Keep me informed. I appreciate it. Much love to you, my sister. You tapped in. You at the courthouse and you tapped into the ticket. Salute to you. Y'all already know what it is. You know what I mean? Shout out to Michael Walsh in the Cash App. He come through with a $300 donation this morning. And he says, this is a teachable lesson for our sons. Yeah, it's true. I mean, a lot of people don't see it that way. It is what it is. Shout out to Cynthia Collins in the Cash App with the donation. She said, wish I could do more ticket. Salute to you. You can. Just show up, hit the like button, share, and subscribe. And like I said, share these videos. Y'all already know what it is. Maurice Sutton, salute to you in the Cash App with the donation this morning. And he says, Ticket, you a strong brother standing on business. Hey, appreciate it, man. You already know I'm going to stand on business, man. It is what it is, bro. Sometimes you got to have an unpopular opinion, but when you know you right in your spirit and your heart and your soul, you follow that. You understand what I'm saying? Shout out to Sharita Scott again with another donation in the Cash App. And she says, I love this channel, Ticket. Salute to you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Rhonda Jones in the Cash App with a donation. She says, keep doing a good job. You're my favorite channel. Salute to you, Rhonda. I appreciate you. My love. Salute to you. Iris Johnson coming through with a $200 donation today in the Cash App. Salute to you. And I appreciate you, Iris Johnson. You ain't even leave no message. You just put a heart emoji. I appreciate that. Shantae Wilson, salute to you in the Cash App with a donation. And you came through with a $50 donation. And you says you are a DV survivor. Oh, wow. You know, I appreciate the channel. Okay, salute to you. I appreciate you, man. You already know what it is. Mitchie Music, salute to you with a donation. I appreciate you. Much love to you. Chantel from Canada, salute to you with the donation. I appreciate you as well. Also, who else is this? Where was I at? Courtney Ryan, salute to you, my brother. You come through in the Cash App today, $100 donation. I appreciate you. And he said today is going to be emotional across the world. Yeah, it's gonna be one of them ones today. You know, because there's a lot of feelings in this, a lot of emotions in this on either side. You know what I mean? Let me see. Marcel Black, salute to you. You came into PayPal with a $50 donation. I appreciate you, dog. Amanda Ortiz, salute to you in the Cash App the donation. She said, "Gift, love you, bro. You already know, I love you back." Y'all know what it is. Shout out to Charles in the Cash App with the donation. Charles come through, $25 donation this morning. And he says, "I'm listening in from work." Salute to you, brother. Do your thing, homie. I got you held down. Y'all already know how I'm coming with it. I'm coming with it one way. You understand? I'm coming one way. Y'all already know what it is. You know what I mean? As Diddy's legal team has filed over 70 letters from families, members, collaborators, all of these different things, right? All these different things, family members, collaborators, the list goes on and on and on, right? Right? And as you just go through all of the different people, let me name some names before I get back to these donations. Because a lot of people that send in the donations. More appreciate all you. If y'all want to donate, the link is pinned at the top of the live chat room. All you gotta do is click the Cash App PayPal link and let me know what y'all thinking. I'm gonna read y'all comments and shout y'all out this morning. I'm gonna name some names for you guys. Right? And these are just some of the people who we have names, right, that have accused Sean Diddy Combs. Adria English accused Sean Diddy Combs of alleged sex trafficking and forced sex acts at parties from 2004 to 2009. Anna Kane alleged that she was gang R-worded when she was 17 years old by Diddy in 2003. April Lampros alleged multiple sexual assaults, druggings, and battery during professional relationship from 1994 through the 2000s. Ashley Parham alleged assault and threats after confronting him about a stolen design in 2024 lawsuit. Aubrey O'Day alleged sexual harassment, propositions, and unfair firing from Danity Kane for refusing advances. Also criticized business practices from 2005 to 2008. Black Rob, R.I.P., known his real name is Robert Ross, alleged withholding royalties and lack of financial support despite health issues in the 1990s up until 2021. Brianna Bana Bonglong alleged threats to kill her dangling over a balcony and sexual battery in 2016. Candace McCrary alleged R-word at a photo shoot party when she was only 19 years old, 2004. Kathy Ventura alleged R-word, sex trafficking, physical abuse, and coercion in the freak-offs over a decade. Also implied exploitation as a bad boy artist from 2006 to 2018. Chelsea Lovelace alleged a repeated drugging, sexual assault, and coercion leading to miscarriage in 2021 through 2024. Cindy Rueda alleged sexual harassment and retaliation as his personal chef in 2015 through 2016. Crystal McKinney alleged drugging and forced oral sex leading to career sabotage in 2003. Don Richard alleged sexual assault, battery, false imprisonment, sex trafficking, and unpaid royalty wages as a part of Danity Kane and Diddy Dirty Money. Derek Lee Cardello Smith alleged sexual assault at a party in 1997. Grace O. Marquet alleged enabling his son to sexually assault and harass her on a yacht. Jadakiss alleged unfair contracts and exploitation at Bad Boy Records, leading to public protests for release in the 1990s through 2005. Joy Dickerson Neal, alleged drugging, R-word, and distributing of the video distributing a video of the assault in 1991. LaTroya Grayson, alleged drugging, sexual assault at a party in 2006. Lisa Gardner, alleged sexual assault by Diddy and Aaron Hall in 1990-1991. Loon, alleged unfair deals and exploitation at Bad Boy Records in the 2000s. Mark Curry, alleged unfair business practices, withholding wealth from artists, and exploitation at Bad Boy 1990s and the 2000s, detailed in the book Dancing with the Devil. Mace, alleged withholding publishing rights worth millions, unfair compensation, and starving artists financially in the 1990s and the 2020s, and made the allegations. Philip Pines, alleged sexual battery, forced participation in sex acts, and witnessing violence as an assistant 2019-2021. Rodney Lil Rod Jones, alleged sexual harassment, assault, grooming, and involvement in racketeering, also unpaid production work, 2022 to 2023. Sarah Rivers, alleged sexual misconduct during making the band 2, early 2000s lawsuit. Sheik Luch, alleged unfair contracts and exploitation at Bad Boy Records, 90s through 2005. Sean Pope, White Air Force Ones, monies and rubber bands. Alleged betrayal in the 1990 shooting case, throwing him under the bus, and unfair business dealings to where he had to do a decade in prison. Styles P, your favorite rapper's favorite rapper, alleged unfair contracts and exploitation at Bad Boy Records. Thalia Graves, alleged drugging, binding, and R-word with recording. Gloria Velez, alleged that Diddy ran a... I don't even want to talk about that. That's crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy sick work. But y'all already know me. I was never capping. And the list goes on and on and on and sweeter than Ben and Jerry's. Let's keep going back to the donations. Joshua Holiday, salute to you in the Cash App with a donation. I appreciate you. Sonia Fuller, salute to you in the Cash App with the donation. You said love your ticket, stand on business, always. You already know what it is. LJ Woods, salute to you in the Cash App with the donation. You came through with a 50 spot. Tanisha, salute to you with a $100 donation in the Cash App. I appreciate you. Tanisha Rashard, salute to you in the Cash App. You come through with another $150 donation. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you. Much love to you. Destiny Brown, salute to you in the PayPal. You come through with a $40 donation this morning. Salute to you in the PayPal, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, we in court today, man. We in court today. Y'all already know what it is, man. And it was a lot of names I still didn't get to yet. Names of people who have made allegations against Sean Diddy Combs. Gene Deal. Roger Bonds. I can keep going on. Natasha Rubin. I can keep going on. I can keep going on. I can go on all night. You don't want to do this. Everybody lying though, right? Everybody's lying. Everybody lying. Everybody lying to set this guy up, make this guy look like a bad guy. Everybody lying, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Freddie from making a band. All of these people, as Diddy, right, has walked in the courtroom, blows the kiss to the gallery. His mother, he blew a kiss to as well. Brian Steele standing next to Diddy, whispering in his ear. As the judge's clerk says, are we ready to proceed? Was that Mr. Donaldson who went to the back into the holding cell? They said yes. Right? Salute to everybody who's in the building. I appreciate all of y'all. As y'all know, I try to tell you guys, this, in my opinion, is going to last all day long. And this thing may go into next week. So we may not even have a ruling today on how many or what time he will get, if any. If any. So today, we might not even have that ruling. It might have to wait till Monday. Because both sides have came in saying they have prepared hours, right? Hours of, testimony and preparation today, right? Everybody says the judge is unfair. This judge, he's a bad judge. The judge approved Diddy to wear his personal attire today. Diddy is dressed in a cream sweater over a white button-up shirt and black trousers. His defense team asked that he be allowed to wear personal clothing rather than prison attire, and the judge approved that request. But for some reason, people saying that the judge is a racist and all these other things, which are unfounded accusations, where the judge has been more than fair and really saved Diddy from getting hammered in this case with a lot of his rulings on things that he left out of this case. And I mean, if you know, you know. If you've been really following the case and you know, then you know. You understand what I'm saying? It is what it is. Y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in, man. Jamal Wright, he says, when Diddy gets off, you gonna do what? Bro, what's wrong with you people, man? Bro, something wrong with you, brother. Bro, you gonna lather yourself in baby oil? Man, bro, don't write me that stuff, man. Come on, bro. You gonna send a Cash App donation saying when Diddy gets off, come on, bro. Come on, dog. Bro, y'all people cannot be that much jockstrap sniffing, man. It can't be that much jockstrap sniffing in America, brother. To where you'll come send a donation and say that. Shout out to Sandra Nelson coming through with a $25 donation in the Cash App. Salute to you, baby. I appreciate it. Shout out to the architect in the Cash App coming through with a $500 donation today. And he said, this is for all the hard work you put in this trial ticket. Salute to you, brother. I appreciate that. Much love to you. The architect over there in the Cash App coming through with the 500 spot. Big time with it. Hold on, y'all. Let me see where we at. Like I said, people capping, man. You know what I'm saying? Coming in here just old cap, man, you know. This dude right here, something really wrong with that brother, man. Brother, you need prayer, brother. That's all I'm gonna say to you, bro. You need prayer, brother. You definitely need prayer, brother. You need prayer. Jamal Wright, you need prayer, brother. You need prayer, brother. You need prayer, brother. Right? Deanna Stevenson says, why you state the amounts out loud? Because it should be known what people send to show love. The same way it is shown when you send it on the chat. It shows you the love that people show you, ma'am. If you have a problem with that, you can kindly leave this channel. Kindly leave this channel. It shows the blessings that people bestow upon you when you have enough nerve and dignity and honor to tell the truth. Now, if you have a problem with that, ma'am, you can leave. You can kindly leave. You have a problem with that. Straight up. Jamal Wright says still no LeBron on the case shit was cap. What are you talking about, LeBron on the case? This case had nothing to do with LeBron James. What are you talking about, dog? This had nothing to do with LeBron James. This case was based off of Cassie Ventura, dog. What the hell are you talking about, Jamal Wright? You in the Cash App sending donations talking about LeBron James. Something is, and that's, you are a LeBron James jockstrap sniffer. Something is really wrong with you, brother. You're talking about LeBron James. And this case, this particular case, is about Cassie Ventura and also Jane Doe. What are you talking about, dog? This case wasn't centered around LeBron James. That's the problem that you have, man. You come in here talking about LeBron James, bro. Straight up. David in the Cash App says Mike Jeffries got bail. Yeah, P. Diddy judge racist as hell. First of all, it's already been proven P. Diddy's judge is not racist. Second of all, that wasn't the same judge who gave Mike Jeffries bail that gave Diddy bail, that held Diddy without bail. Diddy was held without bail because his own lawyers admitted that he was an extremely violent man in court. Extremely violent. And there was a tape of him beating the hell out of her, kicking a girl in her goddamn head, nigga. And could have killed the girl, you dumb son of a bitch. You want me to cook your ass today? I will cook you while everybody at work is listening to this shit. Don't bring your monkey ass around here talking that shit today, boy. Because I will stir fry your punk ass. See, they didn't have that old wrinkled up Mike Jeffries ass on tape, kicking and punching and beating the shit out of dragging girls down the hallway, you dumb son of a bitch. But they got Diddy. You an idiot, boy. And you niggas is gonna get this ass kicking while I'm gonna kick your drawers up the crack of your ass like Kwame Brown say. Because like I said, a lot of you niggas is just a bunch of weak weasels running around here, right? And you niggas got no morals and ethics, and that's why a lot of y'all niggas is single. Y'all niggas ain't got no women. Don't no women want to be with you weak ass niggas. All y'all niggas do is want to beat up on chicks. You niggas can't keep a woman. Shout out to Solomon overhead with the donation. Salute to you. Shout out to Sonia Unsworth with the donation. Salute to you. Shout out to Michelle Jensen with the donation. Salute to you. And they get here running his mouth and come to the Cash App talking trash, talking shit. And nigga can't, like I said, hold on. Let me ask y'all this question. Since we're going to do this today, answer this. Do you approve of that shit? Jamal Wright, yo dusty ass, and David, you a dust bucket too. You two dust buckets, and I should put y'all donations on the screen so everybody can see you weak punks. Do y'all approve of that? I'm just asking you. Girl says she's 17 years old, man. Y'all niggas ain't gonna answer that question, though. Like I said, you niggas is weak weasels, nigga. Period. Answer that question. I'm gonna leave it right there for you. All you niggas who like bust all over your chest from another man, I'm asking you, do you approve of that picture right there? Nick, if you had a daughter that was 17 years old that flew from Detroit to New Jersey and was driven to New York to go sit on this nigga's lap, would you approve of that, you punk bitch? Now I'm asking you niggas. You niggas is hoes. You niggas is hoes. You said read Jeffrey's charges on air. I did, punk ass bitch. I did. You just sent me a Cash App, David, and said read Jeffrey's charges on air. Guess what? You weak weasel. I did. You want me to prove it, bitch boy? It's not my fault you didn't listen to the video, sucker. But since you want to play with me today, and we definitely got time, because we know damn well Diddy ass ain't going nowhere. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Right? Let's get to that. Right? So you asked me, did I read Mike Jeffries? Did I read his charges online? That's what you asked me, sir. That's what you asked me. Well, let's get to it then. Because you know me, ain't nothing to it but to do it, playboy. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Right? Now, when I stir fry your dumb ass, and I'm going to stir fry you, And it's gonna be extra. I'm talking about extra crispy when I cook you niggas. I don't want to hear nothing else, nigga. I don't want to hear nothing else from you. Right? See, because I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Yeah, a lot of these niggas on YouTube, bro, these niggas got real serious problems, man. These niggas have no problem, right? Beating they chicks, right? They got no problem beating they chicks. No problem upping and beating the fuck out of and smacking they chicks. They got no problem with that shit, right? Right? Now, I'm telling y'all this, right? I'm showing y'all what the truth is, right? Oh, well, did you talk about Mike Jeffries, nigga? Did you talk about him? Yeah, I did, you bitch ass nigga. But guess what? I know you didn't watch the videos, but guess what I'm gonna do for you today? Cause see, I know you a whole hoe. I know you a whole hoe. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you, nigga. Nigga, you come from the show me state, nigga. I'm gonna show you, nigga. Like I said before, y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in here, man. Oh man, did you talk about Mike Jeffries? You got daggone right, I did. And matter of fact, let me stir fry this nigga right now. Let me stir fry him right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I want everybody to look at your screen. Because like I said, when you get suckers like this on line one, all you do is you eliminate them easy. All you're going to do is move the goalposts. So ladies and gentlemen, you can go right here and look on my channel. As y'all can see, on April the 19th, 2025. See, it's not my fault that everybody want to watch the Diddy videos and don't nobody want to watch the Mike Jeffrey videos. April 19th, 2025. The video got 1.1K likes. 1,100 likes. 10,484 views. That video right there. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Let's go. What about that video right there I did on October the 26th? Right? Right? About Mike Jeffries getting bail. Right? What about this video right here that I did? Feds arrest ex-CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch, Mike Jeffries, for sex trafficking men. You rat bat bastard. October the 22nd, 2024. I've been talking about this shit. And I have a lot more videos on it too. I just didn't feel like screenshotting them all, you big dummy. Now, bring your ass back in the Cash App again and keep running your mouth. And shout out to Chris John Baptist with the donation. Salute to you, brother. Come through with a 20 spot. You already know what it is. Like I said before, these dudes is suckers, man. They suckers, bro. I'm showing y'all this. Coercion, right? And that's why Sister Gina is going to get her ass charged for lying to federal authorities. And then she went on Tasha K's show telling Tasha K Diddy beat the shit out of her and mentally controlled her. She told that to Tasha K on YouTube years before this lawsuit ever came up. And she did that for free. Come on now. But ain't nobody going to talk about that. I'll play that shit. So let's get to it, y'all. Because we got court to go deal with today. Not a bum, a rat, and a roach. Shout out to Damien Yu with the donation. Salute to you, brother. Came through with the 25 spot. He said, Ticket is not only for your hard work, but more importantly for being a voice that insists on truth. You choose to stand on facts rather than fleeing sentiment, and you uphold morals in the face of comforting delusions. You already know, brother. Because, see, I ain't no cap in my rap, nigga. And any nigga that know me know I ain't lying. Straight like that. So, let's talk about what's going on, y'all. Right? So, the judge, they said all rise. This is the United States versus Sean Combs. The judge says, do we have the signed order of forfeiture? The government says, yes, I'm handing it up. The judge says, first, I'll go over that I've received the pre-sentencing reports. I'll hear from the parties. The judge says, I received the defense's reply memo of October the 2nd and a letter from Mr. Combs and the video the defense plans to play here in court. I appreciated the letters. I received the government's letters from Mrs. Ventura's and others. I appreciate them. Diddy's lawyer says, we're going to submit a course evaluation from MDC. The government says, we don't have a copy. The judge says, please give her one. The government says Mia no longer wishes to address the court here today, in part due to the letter submitted by Diddy's lawyers bullying. The government says, we think that the defense's letter violated your honor's rules. The judge says, I thought the tone was inappropriate and should not happen again. Anyone beyond Mr. Combs? Once again, the judge slammed Diddy's lawyers. The government says, we think Diddy's letter violated your honor's rules. The judge says, I thought the tone was inappropriate and it should not happen again. Anyone beyond Mr. Combs? They don't scare the girl from coming to court. Brian Steele's lawyer says the Reverend and Mr. Combs' children will come up and stand together. They don't got the Reverend in there. Lord have mercy. Brian Steele says also Giovanni from the program. The judge says Mrs. Slavic from the government, she says Rule 32 only applies to the parties and victims. The court is within its rights to exclude character witnesses. 90 F3D 167, Judge Furman used this to limit defense witnesses. The judge says, but I can allow them, correct? As I overruled the defense wanting to exclude Mia. The government said, it's within your decision. The judge says, it's okay for the children and Dr. Johnson. Brian Steele says, well, what about the Reverend doctor? The judge says, I'll think about the others. Right? The judge says now, as to the objections, Diddy's legal team says acquitted conduct cannot be considered. There is no guidance from any court on this. We don't know what we don't know what the jury was thinking. He's done. But it's about overlapping conduct, and it only impacts the advisory guidelines range. Diddy effed around and found out, nigga. He gonna F around and find. Let me read that again to y'all. Let me read what the judge just said again. You capping ass niggas. The judge says now as to the objections. Diddy's legal team says that acquitted conduct cannot be considered. The judge says, but there is no guidance from any court on this. We don't know what the jury was thinking, but it's about overlapping conduct, and it only applies, or it only impacts the advisory guidelines range. Wow. Wow. Diddy's fans are upset. The judge is already on that BS. No, he ain't. He reading the law, sucker. And if you got a problem with it, that's your problem. But like I asked all of y'all that's running around here, everybody that's got young daughters, do you have a problem with that? Do you have a problem with that? Shout out to Amanda Ortiz, right? And the cash out with a donation. Salute to you. Jamal Wright says that's a grown woman in that picture right there. Jamal Wright, that's a grown woman. The girl was 17 years old, you damn fool. She's already put the filing in the court, you idiot, for the picture and the stamp of the picture, you damn liar. The hell you talking about? That's a grown woman. Have you seen a picture of Anna Kane today? She's a grown woman. That girl right there is a girl, nigga. What the hell is wrong with you, boy? What the hell is wrong with you? This fool in the Cash App, y'all. You can't make this up, and I'm finna show y'all this bum. Because I know y'all got to be like, come on, Ticket, man. This can't be real, man. This can't be real. No, this is very real. This is very real. And just so y'all can understand what type of weak weasel sexual deviance we have running around here on social media that will condone this type of foolishness, I'll put the message on the screen for you. Here it go right here. And y'all, everybody in the chat room know I was never capping. This man sending $2 donations to the Cash App every time to send troll messages. Now look at this fool. Look at him. Just so y'all can see, I was never capping. I was never capping. Now, whoever lives near this dude, I wouldn't even never say nothing to him ever again. Ever. Because if you think that's a grown woman in that picture right there, something is wrong with you, boy. Now let's get back to the case. This is the type of world we live in, bro. Scumbag central. I'm telling y'all this. David said, are you okay with him getting bail but not Diddy in the Cash App? Are you an idiot? Did you hear my video on him? I know, just go back and listen to my video on him before you talk, dog. Before you say anything, bro, just make sure you listen to my video I put out, bro. Don't even come in here saying nothing to me if you didn't listen to the video that I put out, bro, about Mike Jeffries. If you didn't listen to it, we ain't got nothing to talk about, dog. That's all I really got to say to you, dog. You at least have to listen to the video first before you start running your mouth. Right? The judge destroys Diddy, y'all. Here's what the judge says right here in open court today. And this is the law. And this is why I told all these jackasses that they're going to get put on their ass today. Straight like the belt is getting pulled out on these niggas. The judge says acquitted conduct can be considered. Diddy's toast. See United States versus Vaughn, Second Circuit and other cases. Even matters that cannot be considered for the guidelines can be considered under 3553A. Now the U.S. objections. They argue for the criminal sexual abuse guideline. Belt to ass, nigga. Belt to ass. See, when you start talking law and you got all these hoes running around here and don't know the law, they get stripped down, nigga, in front of the world. You don't got to believe me. I put on the screen for you. I put on the screen for you. Shout out to Inner City Press. I put on the screen for you. You ain't got to believe me, Jack. I put on the screen for you. And I'm going to blow it up. I'm going to blow it up. You mad? I hope you real mad. Because I'm mad too. That a lot of you niggas is capping. I'm mad too. I'm mad at the state of our people. Let me put this on the screen for you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to blow it up for you. Read what the judge just said in court right now. That's a live statement. That's a live statement. That's a live statement from the judge. This is why there's a difference between buck dancing niggas who lie on YouTube and real law. And the judge is giving y'all case law. Didn't I tell y'all this ain't the jury, nigga? See, the jury, you can fool a jury. They don't know. You can't fool the judge, nigga. I told y'all the judge seen all the evidence. Read it right there. Y'all nigga coming here playing these games with me, nigga, ain't gonna sit up here and nigga don't even know the law gonna lie. Niggas don't even have enough time to go and do the case study before they just come on here saying anything. Bruh's barbecue tastes so good it make you want to hug your mama. Point blank period. Judge finna put this dude. Listen, let me tell you something. The Rock layeth the smack down on Rudy Poo candy asses. Period. You said she already had 3 kids on that picture. You a liar, sir. How does she have 3 kids at 17 years old, you idiot? Do you know what her age is right now, Jamal Wright? You a liar, dog. This picture was from 2003, you idiot. They've already confirmed that picture. That picture was taken from one of those phones that have the confirmation on it. She showed her ID, idiot. Is something wrong with you, boy? That picture was taken in 2003. Go look at how old Diddy was in 2003 and look how old she was, nigga. In fact, look it up right now. Anna Kane. Look how old she is right now, you idiot. Let's look this up right now. These people ain't got no brains. How old is Anna Kane? Anna Kane is 34 years old. Think I'm lying? Now, Jamal Wright, you over here sending all these Cash App donations, and you wrong as hell, boy. And it's a special place for you, brother. A very special place for you. And it's got the letters H-E double hockey stick, nigga. That's the place for you. But since you wanted it, I put on the screen, since you want this smoke, nigga. Since you want this smoke, I give it to you. Since you want this smoke. Read the screen, sir. Anna Kane, the ex-wife of NHL player Evander Kane, and plaintiff in a 2023 sexual assault lawsuit against Sean Diddy Combs, was 17. Excuse me, it was 2008 incident. Get this bum out of here, man. Let's get back to the case. Jamal Wright, tap out, dog. Tap out, brother. You said, bro, you acting like she can't have kids at 17. She didn't have no kids. What are you talking about? She didn't have no kids at 17. What are you talking about, dog? But let me get back to the case, because you're bothering me with your halitosis to the mostest, boy. Now let's get back to this, because the judge is stir-frying, nigga. Right? The judge says, and let me go back to what the judge said again before I was stir-frying this bum, because y'all already know how I do. I clap a clown. I had to clap a clown. Right? Y'all know I had to stir-fry dude real quick. He deserved it. He asked for it. So the judge said, y'all, acquitted conduct can be considered. See United States versus Vaughn, Second Circuit and other cases, even matters that cannot be considered for the guidelines. Read this now. Can be considered under 3553A. Now, the United States objections. They argue for the criminal sexual abuse guideline. The judge says there is little precedent on what type of threat is required, but bodily harm makes the most sense. Concrete harms. To force Jane and Mrs. Ventura to engage in sex acts. Does this conduct establish a convicted conduct? There was the flight from Canes. The judge says, did that meet the requirement of bodily harm threat? There was evidence of that in the case with respect to the hotel nights and freak-offs. But in light of the constitutional questions raised, the court declines to apply cross-references, but 3553A. Since I can consider it under 3553A, it does not impact the sentence. Next, Mr. Combs' marking of pads as legal. That was troubling, but the intention is not clear. The government could have pushed to clarify it, so I will not apply the enhancement. So the judge said because the government didn't nail Diddy online about putting legal on those folders, he ain't going to hold that against Diddy. Judge being fair. The judge being fair. The judge being fair. The judge being fair. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. If they would have pushed that legal thing, remember when Diddy said that, oh, they took my notes and it was capped? If they would have pushed that, and you can't tell me the judge ain't going down the line. The judge is going all the way down the line on this. Right? Got to get on the government about that. The legal pass, the government didn't nail down. And shout out to Curl with a $100 donation to the Cash App. Salute to you. I appreciate you. Right? The judge says the government objects to probation not considering Jane and Mrs. Ventura as vulnerable victims. I overrule this. What made Combs' coercion effective was their condition. Anyway, the court would reach the same conclusion. Now, Mr. Combs' objection. The judge says Diddy objects, right, to characterizing Cassie and Jane as a victim. That is overruled. Diddy also objects to the escorts were characterized as victims. That is also overruled. They were transported for the purpose of engaging in commercial sex. The judge calling that shit right down the line, nigga. Them niggas say the judge was racist. The judge is calling this shit. I'm talking about the judge is out here calling this thing. Bro, when I'm talking about he's threading a needle, the judge is literally threading a needle. He calling this thing right down the line. I'm talking about the judge. The judge don't came out here, and I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen, if y'all don't understand what's going on, he is calling this thing right down the line. Can't nobody come out here and say this dude's a racist. He calling this thing, and he's right. The government did not press on Diddy and them doing that shit with them legal photos. The judge is going to come out here and base this shit off facts, not fiction, not innuendos, not videos, not none of that shit. Right? Think about that. The judge says, oh shit, y'all. The judge says there was Jules, there was Paul, there was Gabriel, Jules, Reggie, and Rico. As to coercion, when something is voluntary, it is uncompelled. That is from Black's Law Dictionary. It's broad concept. The threat to release videos and to James Holmes, that's coercion. Lord Jesus have mercy. The judge is out here. The judge don't give a damn about none of this other. The judge don't care about none of this other shit. He don't care about none of this other shit, man. I'm telling y'all right now. Right? I'm telling y'all right now. Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to Tanya with a $200 donation in the Cash App, too. Salute to you, baby. And she said, Tiki, you give it the best commentary on this. Hey, I appreciate it. You already know it. And y'all smash the like button. And if y'all haven't subscribed, subscribe. The judge is out this joint cooking, nigga. He going right down the line. The judge is going right down the line with this. He named all them sex workers. Let me read this again what the judge said. The judge just ruled that the sex workers are victims. That's a 5-point enhancement, y'all. That's a 5-point enhancement. That's a 5-point enhancement, man. Didn't I tell y'all this the other day? That the sex workers came out talking about that they was coerced and victims. I'm talking about the men. Didn't I tell y'all this? And the judge just ruled that. That's a 5-level enhancement. Did y'all not hear what I just said? For all y'all niggas in here that's capping, to the person who said sex workers is victims, the sex workers said they were victims. They said they were trapped, that their clothes was held in the room. They were forced to stay. One of them said that Diddy threatened to pull a gun, Clayton Howard. He told Cassie to go get the gun. Y'all didn't listen to all this testimony? That's why I be trying to say, like, I think people really don't be listening on YouTube. It ain't just be coming in here just capping, nigga. He just hit that nigga with a 5-level enhancement, bro. And people were saying the men aren't victims. They literally said they were. I literally have this on tape. Not only did they say they were in their testimonies to the feds, they said it in interviews on YouTube. That they were coerced, given drugs, brought under false pretenses of dancing, and then trapped with their clothes held against them, Diddy threatening them. They literally said this. But everybody act like they didn't say it. That's a 5-level enhancement, bro. God, dog, bro. And niggas talking about he going home today. Man, y'all niggas crazy as hell. But like I said, tell me about this right here. I want to talk about that. That's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about that. Smash the like button if y'all come on in here. Share the video, like the video. I told y'all, man, the judge is not the jury. The judge know the law. See, you can say you know the law and just be on YouTube. Nah, man. You better get in that case study. You better get in that paperwork. I told y'all, I was in the paperwork, nigga. I listened to all the testimony. I went and listened to all of the sex workers' testimonies, and they all was saying they were coerced. Bro, this is the part people don't understand. Right? Trying to tell y'all. And he helped Diddy not get 20. So right now, we do know Diddy's not getting 20 years. Because he took off the joint with the legal cards. But Diddy looking at some time, man. He gave that dude a 5-level enhancement. Shout out to Heather. She says you could tell with the donation. She said you could tell the judge was disappointed in the jury's verdict. Oh, you already know. You already know he was on 100 about that. The judge is coming in with this before Brian Steele, and then these people say anything. Ain't nothing they can say gonna change the judge's mind. They can come in there and do all that shit. The judge don't let me know already. Whatever he don't made up his mind on his punishment is already been made through law, not through orchestration of court. None of this shit. The judge is doing his thing through law, and you can tell. So whatever else happens in court on either side, that shit ain't gonna mean nothing to the judge. This judge is like a computer. He don't care about none of this, the sentimental shit. He care about what law is, cause he gonna make sure you can't f with his legal. And I'm telling you something. The way he's ruled on both sides so far, man. I'm trying to tell y'all this, man. I know Diddy gotta be in that joint crying right now. His lawyers have to be crying right now. This judge came out early. He didn't even wait till everybody said something. He coming out saying this off top. He's saying this off top. As I told y'all, my prediction was, I think I said it was 8 to the max. The lowest I thought was 8. We'll see. We'll see. But he hit that nigga with that 5-level enhancement, man. He just overruled Diddy on that. That's a 5-level enhancement on his sentencing. Bro, that's crazy. and then niggas try to say, hey man, you can't use this non. Yes, you can. It's law. And just because you don't know the law, that's your fault. The judge and the people around the courthouse, they know the law. You can listen to Diddy's lawyers trying to weasel their way around shit. They ain't gonna be able to get around it. Let's keep going. So the judge says, as far as the sex workers, there was Jules, there was Paul, Gabriel, Jules, Reggie, and Rico. As to coercion, when something is voluntary, it is uncompelled. That is from Black's Law Dictionary. It's a broad concept. The threat to release videos into Jane Doe's home, take her home, basically, from her if she didn't do it. That's coercion, the judge said. The judge says that Diddy said he was paying for time, not sex. That is contradicted by reality. The judge says Diddy, he's done. The judge says Diddy has not expressed remorse for transporting people for prostitution. Diddy has challenged his guilty full-throttedly, including after the trial. He's done. That's the Macho King Randy Savage off the top rope. Oh, yeah. Dig it. Off the top rope. I told y'all ass this. Didn't I tell you he done, nigga? When I say done, he done. And if you don't know the law, know your role and shut your mouth. Ain't gonna be no nigga outside the courthouse selling bean pies in a bean pie suit, talking about sidebar, gonna save you, nigga, with his capping ass, criminal ass, fake ass case law. They showing you real law, nigga. Got a problem with it? Didn't I tell you in the end? When it's all said and done, we gonna see what's what. Holler at Ticket, I be in the cut, nigga. Holler at Ticket, I be in the cut. Shout out to Inner City Press. I'll show you again. I'll blow it up for you. There it is on your screen right there. You ain't got to believe me. You better believe that paperwork, though. You better believe that paperwork, though. Right at the judge's mouth. Diddy said he was paying for time, not sex. That's contradicted by reality. He has not expressed remorse for transporting people for prostitution. Combs has challenged his guilty full-throttedly, his guilty plea full-throttedly, including after the trial. It wasn't until last night till he wrote that rabbit-ass letter talking about he's sorry. Judge gonna nail his ass, dog. So he's not getting a reduction. Let's keep going, y'all. The judge says Diddy wants to apply the 0-point offender provision from 2023, but 2024 on other issues. That is not possible. Under the Second Circuit's one-book rule, next, Diddy objects to the $5,000 assessment under the statute because there are no victims. That's denied. The judge says, I have the forfeiture order. Is this your signature, Diddy? Diddy says, yes, sir. The judge says, Mr. Brian Steele, did you review it? Diddy's lawyer, Kenny Garrigo, said, I did. The judge says, I incorporate the order into the judgment in this case. You niggas want to keep playing with me, nigga? When I told you I'm surgical with this thing, nigga? Smash the like button, share the video, subscribe to the video. And I'm still waiting on the answer. I'm still waiting on the answer about that picture right there. I'm still waiting on the answer. That's what I thought. Ain't no answer. Ain't no answer. Ain't no answer. Diddy's not getting 20 years. He's not getting 20. The judge have already made sure he's not getting 20. But he ain't walking out of there today. The judge has no remorse, so he's not getting no points off for remorse. And he already got a 5-level enhancement for all those other. And the judge still haven't talked about all the other conduct yet. Man, this shit is ugly, bro. Didn't I tell y'all this? Ain't nigga want to go against me for keeping it real. Come on, bro. I'm telling y'all. And the judge says that the court may weigh the testimony on alleged coercion of former partners as relevant conduct, even after the acquittal. He added sentencing must reflect all facts, but not be greater than necessary. Right now, you guys, as we stand, Diddy is looking at 10 years right now, minimum, from what the judge has said so far. Right now, he's looking at 8 to 10 years minimum from the 5-level enhancement. What do you mean the 5? I'm telling you what the 5-level enhancement means. I'm telling you what it means. The judge says all of Diddy's remaining objections are overruled. Diddy's lawyer says, although you say some points don't impact your sentence, it might impact his eligibility for low categorization if you impose an incarceratory sentence. The judge says, we can address that. Diddy's lawyer said, if necessary. Y'all think the judge out here playing, man? I tell y'all, the judge seen all the evidence, man. Try to tell y'all this, bro. I stayed in that casework early in this case because I didn't want to come on here uneducated. And see, to people who didn't read it, you sound like a hater, but I'm telling the truth, nigga. I've said this the whole time. Shout out to Johnny Ranger. He said the judge is logical, not emotional. He don't care about no emotions on either side. Straight up. He hit that man with a 5-level enhancement, bro. I told y'all this. Them niggas don't want to listen to what I said. Everybody talking about, hey, man, Ticket, man, he going home today, man. He gonna get out. Okay, time served, nigga. Okay, nigga. Y'all niggas, hey, nigga, always bet on Ticket, nigga. Always bet on Ticket, nigga. Let's keep going. So, Diddy's lawyer says, I'd like to make some more points. We briefed extensively. The judge says 380 pages. She said, we raised due process, the fairness concerns set forth by Justice Sotomayor. We believe militate for our interference and preclude the court order under 3553, right? That's what Diddy's lawyer is saying. Diddy's lawyers out here, Diddy's lawyers pretty much see what's going on right now. They see what's going on right now. They see what's going on right now, bro. Damn. Mm-hmm. Hold on, y'all. I got y'all donations. Hold on. I'm about to shout everybody out. Hold on, while we got a second. Let me go ahead and do that right now. My bad, y'all. Let me shout y'all out right now while we got a second. Hold on. Let me see. Shout out to Aretha in the Cash App coming through. $30 donation. I appreciate you, ma'am. And she said, Tiki, you've been on this Diddy case. I've tried to tell you. And you had dudes that don't know nothing about nothing, like DJ Envy, talking about something. Well, you can only charge him in the case. And Charlamagne was like, bro, he's facing up to 10 years on each charge. But you can only hold him accountable for DJ Envy don't even know the law. He sit up there giving up bad advice once again. Shout out to Chris John Baptist. He said the judge can't be bought or influenced by a celebrity, period. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. People don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. Understand that, bro. The man upstairs got a way, man, of striking that hand, man. You don't play with that. Shout out to Amber Jenkins once again coming through. $50 donation in the Cash App. And she said the judge stand on business today, man. Right now, he ain't playing. This is not a situation where this nigga walking out of court. His lawyers know that right now. He got a 5-level enhancement, and we ain't even halfway. We ain't even 1 hour in this. And he got a 5-level enhancement. Diddy sitting down, reading from a large book on his lap, looking at Brian Steele and Nicole Westmoreland, whispering to Brian Steele. And then the judge, as he did that, said, hey, look, Diddy's ex-girls and the sex workers are all victims. That's a 5-level enhancement, y'all. Diddy's lawyer says, I wanted to preserve this for appeal. Should there be an appeal of your sentence? I told y'all this, they're going to appeal and they're going to lose. Shout out to Robert Money Made with a $50 donation. Salute to you, my brother. Much love to you. The judge says it is preserved. The pre-sentencing report says the offense is level 27. I agree with that. The criminal history is category 1. That leads to a guideline of 70 to 87 months. The judge just said that right now. Let me read that again. Diddy's lawyer said they already talking about appeal. The judge said it is preserved. The pre-sentencing report from the probation office says that the offense is a level 27. The judge says, I agree with that. The judge says he agrees with the pre-sentencing report. Diddy's not going home today. And to the person who says, I need to show what I'm reading, no, I don't, nigga. You need to just listen. The criminal history, he says, is a category 1. That leads to a guideline of 70 to 80 months. 87 months, excuse me. That's just the guideline. All these niggas on YouTube saying, oh, his guideline is only 1 year. Lying, capping ass nigga. Lying, capping ass niggas. The judge says, I'll hear from the government now. The government says, I'd like to respond after defense as well. Today is about accountability and justice. For 15 years, the victims' lives have been shattered by abuse and exploitation. So first of all they fighting for now is more time. Diddy's doing at least 70 to 87 months. Now, right now, the two teams, they're fighting up or down. They're fighting up or down right now. Right? Trying to tell y'all. Diddy's legal team is here already talking about appeal. It's a wrap, bro. Go tell it on the mountain, over the hills and everywhere. Go tell it on the mountain that Sean Diddy Combs going to jail. Let's keep going. So, the government says, I like to respond after the defense as well. Today is about accountability and justice. For 15 years, the victims' lives have been shattered by abuse and exploitation. This is not just a case about freak-offs in hotel rooms. This is about victims' heart, about a man who did horrible things to other people. His currency was control. He weaponized it. All of the 3553 factor point to at least 135 months. They saying they want at least 11 and a half years. No, they're saying, 11 years and 3 months. They just said that right now in open court, at least. Let me read this again. The government said they want at least 11 years and 3 months. So let's see if the judge agrees. If the judge agree, man, bro, they ain't gonna cry in the courthouse, man. Bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, they gonna have to get the squad out there outside the court. Trying to tell y'all this. Let's keep going. And y'all smash the like button, share the video, subscribe to the channel, man. Y'all know me, man. I was never capping. I was never capping. The government says that they want at least 135 months in prison, 11 years and 3 months. And that Diddy's legal team accuses us of seeking 11 years and 3 months so that the court splits the difference. We think probation's recommendation of 60 months does not account sufficiently for the harm to Cassie and Jane. So what they're saying is, they're saying that, no, we ain't just say 11 and a half years so you can give them half. No, we saying at least 11 and a half years. 11 years and 3 months is what the government is saying right now in court. They're saying at least 11 years and 3 months is what they want. At least. And the judge already said he agrees with the probation team already. So that nigga ain't going nowhere. That nigga, I don't even need to go through the rest of the day. I don't need to hear no more arguments. We already know this nigga ain't going home. They going straight to appeal. All we got to find out now is how much he going to get. Over 7 or 8 years. Because remember, the judge knocked down Diddy's points he could take away from being remorseful. Why? Because he said Diddy wasn't remorseful. See, if Diddy was remorseful, like when the verdict came out, the judge, he had been on record for doing this in the past for other people, which is taking their sentence down a little bit. But Diddy wasn't remorseful. He fought it. The judge said this in open court, bro. You weren't remorseful. You fought the whole thing full throttle. Before and after, during and after the case. So nah, you don't get that deduction. Try to tell y'all this. He waited till yesterday to apologize and take accountability. Not gonna work. The judge see all that, bro. I try to tell y'all, nigga. That's why I try to tell everybody, bro. Get in case law. Read paperwork. Read the paper. Read the filings. Know what y'all talking about before y'all come on here talking. Because all y'all gonna do is just be wrong and then come on here talking about somebody shucking and jiving or somebody doing this and they not. They just telling you the facts. The government says Diddy tries to argue that this is just a sex, drug, and rock and roll lifestyle. But this is a case about transportation for prostitution and violence. Diddy admitted to violence at the trial. Did I tell y'all this? Diddy's respect for the law is lip service. Didn't I tell y'all that Diddy admitted that was going to destroy him? Everybody was like, oh, he beat the big charge. Man, that nigga facing 20. Who the hell in God's green earth think this nigga missed the big charges when he's facing 20 when it is legal to add force, fraud, and coercion to the Mann Act? It's legal. Then his legal team in court, this is why he ain't going to win no appeal. Diddy's lawyer in court to get him off of the RICO, which he was facing asset forfeiture and life. They came in there and said, hey, man, to the person who said 5 years for probation, you capping. That nigga, he passed 5 years already, dog. You didn't hear what the judge said already? They passed 5 years already. This is going into double digits, brother. He passed 5 years already. You must not have heard what the judge just said. Right? But Diddy's lawyer destroyed the case when they said he's a very violent man. When they admitted that in court, that was it. That gave because you can't take away what your own lawyer said. His lawyer said Diddy is a very, very violent man. That's what he said in court, open court. I couldn't believe he said that shit. So the government says Diddy has booked speaking engagements for Miami next week. That is the height of hubris. He did this for 15 years. He was responsible for transporting many escorts. That's a lot of freak-offs and a lot of hotel nights. He knew it was illegal. That's going to destroy Diddy, what they just said. Diddy has booking engagements next week in Miami. They're going to cancel all them goddamn engagements, bro. All that shit getting canceled today. Try to tell y'all this, man. Cats ain't want to listen. Y'all should have been over here listening to facts, truth, and evidence, nigga. And that's what I'm just trying to tell y'all this, bro. His lawyers admit, can't nobody take it away. And in the Mann Act, all you have to do is go in the case law and look it up. Force, fraud, and coercion are aggravating factors. They can enhance your sentence. All of those sex workers were saying that they had force, fraud, or coercion used against them. Read the testimony. If you didn't read the testimonies, there's nothing else to talk about. Diddy had already had booked engagements in Miami next week. They just exposed that in court. He's done, son. Shout out to B. Will with the donation. Shout out to Shannon Shelton, $20 donation. Say you one of a kind, smart, funny, much love to you. Already know what it is. Y'all already know. That's crazy. That this man had speaking engagements in Miami set up for next week. Bro, you can't be stupider, bro. Lord Jesus have mercy, man. Bro, this is the dumbest dude I've ever seen. How in the blue hell, bro, do you have speaking engagements set up in Miami for next week? Make it make sense, dog. Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? You have to literally be out of your mind. Before you even get, I want you to think about this. Before you even get sentenced, you got engagements booked next week. And you want the judge to think, Lord Jesus, man. This nigga Diddy's a wild boy, bro. It's over with, man. Y'all ain't come in here and get mad at me, nigga, for telling the truth. And the internet's going nuts. This nigga already has speaking engagements booked for next week. Woo! Oh my God, bro. Oh man. Man, nigga going straight to jail, man. I didn't straight to prison, I mean, nigga. Bro, this is crazy. Nigga, you can't be that arrogant, nigga. You supposed to wait until after the court date. You supposed to wait till after the court date. You ain't supposed to have nothing booked until after you get free. That's crazy. If y'all don't think that's crazy, something wrong with y'all. Something wrong with y'all. Shout out to Leanne in the Cash App with the donation. She said Diddy's a dummy. He's a damn fool. Damn fool. I really can't believe that he was this damn dumb. I can't believe it. Bro, that's crazy, man. All that's gonna do is make the judge and them think he above the law. This nigga had speaking engagements for that ethered him right there, bro. That destroyed him, bro. Speaking engagements next week. Oh man, yo. Yo, shout out to Humbled Up with the donation. Salute to you. I appreciate you. William Livingston said, what's a 5-level enhancement? Salute to you for the donation as well. A 5-level enhancement is a lot more time, sir. That's what a 5-level enhancement is. That's what I told you. You got all these dudes running around here on YouTube, and they don't really know case law. They're not reading the paperwork. You have to get in the files and read. This is crazy work, man. This man got engagements he had booked next week in Miami. Now check this out, y'all. The government says, even in cases that decline to apply the cross-reference, significant sentences are handed down, including in this district. Consider United States versus Dylan Jordan. Man. So that case didn't even have a cross-reference, and that guy got 5 years. Without no cross-reference, he got 5 years. Wow, bro. Oh, man, bro. And then they said he sent a video. Man, Diddy's lucky that the government didn't put out a video, bro. The government easily could have came out here and put out a video of all the people that said Diddy shitted on them. They literally could have did that. The government, Diddy put together an 11.5-minute video. The government could have came out here. They could have went and spliced up all these interview sound bites of people saying shit about accusations about Diddy, along with him beating Cassie ass, and took that to court today, and that would have just destroyed everything. And then y'all got to think about this. Today is not even finished. We got Lil Rod in 2 weeks. Lord have mercy, man. Lil Rod, it goes to discovery. He goes to evidence in court in 2 weeks. On the 17th. Wow, bro. Wow. That's all I can really say, man. Wow, bro. Unbelievable stuff, y'all. Man. Unbelievable stuff. Y'all smash the like button, share the video, man. I got some more information coming for y'all right now, man. The judge don't hit them niggas with law, not feelings, not lies, not innuendos. He don't hit them niggas with the law, man. Look at what he said, y'all. He straight up said that Mr. Combs said he was paying for time, not sex. That is contradicted by reality. He has not expressed remorse for transporting people for prostitution. Combs has challenged his guilty plea full-throttedly, including after the trial. He gonna cook him, bro. He gonna cook him. Just all you have to do is read this. And then this is what's gonna destroy you. Right? Because you had weak-ass DJ Envy on the radio this morning. Hey, man, I don't know. This judge is being fair, man. You can't do DJ Envy. You need to worry about your own case. You need to worry about that case that's going on with Cesar Pena. You need to worry about that, dog. You need to worry about that, brother. You sitting over here worrying about the wrong shit, Playboy. You need to worry about that, dog. You don't even know what the hell you talking about. It can be used. Read the law, fool. That's the part everybody on YouTube confused about. If you don't know the law, you go into court, you done. Stay in the casework. Stay in the paperwork, y'all. Stay studying legal files. That's what this case made me do. It made me get deep into legal paperwork, legal filings. It made you do it. It made me go back and look at everybody's full testimony, the testimony that they had to the feds, all of these things. When you read these 155-page documents and stuff, you see stuff that everybody else don't see. Why? Because most of these people that's watching, they not reading all that. They just coming online saying whatever. They're not reading all this paperwork. That's the part that makes it the worst, is that you got a bunch of people that's not even reading and studying the casework and just talking. And they look stupid in the end, because when the judge come out and give you actual factuals, there ain't nothing else to talk about. Let's keep going, y'all. So the government says, or the judge replies. The judge says, in the Dylan Jordan case, the defendant had been convicted and imprisoned in Cuba in the years prior. Am I correct? And that's why the judge varied upwards. The government said that is correct, as well as other factors. The judge said, so there is a distinguishing feature. Man, oh man, oh man. Right? Let's go. Let me see. Salute to everybody that's tapped in. Hold on one second, y'all. Shout out to Nathan in the cash app with the donation. I appreciate you, dog. He come through with a 30 spot. Appreciate it. Much love to you. Y'all already know what it is. Hold on, y'all. Hold on one second. Let me see something here. Hold on one second, you guys. I need to check something out real quick. I want to check something out on the legal side. Hold on, y'all. I want to check something on the legal side real quick. Just give me 1 second, you guys. I want to check something out. I want to check something out in the legal. Let me see. Let me see here, y'all. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this information right. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in and share this video, man. If y'all haven't subscribed, make sure y'all subscribe, man. The government says there's also a case by Judge Kimber Wood. Mann Act cases with fear, violence, and threats routinely gets significant sentences. This is not a simple transportation case, but it has major aggravators. As to Cassie, he hit and stomped on her. Period. This is what the government is saying right now to the judge. Right? That video did everything, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all this. That video, and shout out to Finding Your 40 with the membership. Salute to you. I appreciate you. Also, let me see who else this is. Ladarius, salute to you with a donation in the cash or coming through with a $50 donation. He said, we all listening to you at work. Salute to everybody at your job, man. Salute to everybody at your job. You understand what I'm saying? Period. You know, I hope y'all ain't got no baby oil and ain't having no freak offs over there today, man. You know what I mean? Got to put the baby oil down. Let me see. Bro, this man had an event booked for next week, bro. I can't believe this shit, bro. Boy, that boy Diddy is a bad boy for real, bro. This nigga had a video. I mean, not a video. This man had a speaking engagements booked for next week. And also, the government keeps pointing to this. I told y'all this is going to be what destroyed Diddy. The government says Diddy, ladies and gentlemen, admitting to violence in front of the jury as part of trial strategy is not accountability. Freak-offs were extended performances of sexual degradation and humiliation. Cassie and Jane did not want to have sex with strangers. He made them do it. He made them do it. Hold on, let me hook my girl Michelle Jensen up. Hold on. Michelle Jensen, I see you in the chat room. You always be showing love and supporting my channel. I'm about to hook you up straight like that. This ain't even a game. Michelle Jensen. Oh, snaps. My bad, Michelle. I don't accidentally block Michelle. What the hell is wrong with me? Hold on. Michelle, type something else in the comment section. I accidentally blocked you. My bad. Type something, Michelle. Type something in that comment section, Michelle. I apologize. I accidentally blocked you. Michelle, type something in that comment section so I can see you. Shout out to my girl, Michelle. Michelle, I apologize. I don't know what I was tripping. Michelle, type something. Type something, Michelle. Come on, girl. Man, don't tell me she can't type nothing now. Oh, man, bro. I'm tripping. I'm tripping, dog. Michelle, type something in the comment section. I'm tripping, bro. Man, I accidentally blocked this girl. Try to unblock her. Oh, okay, there she go. All right, my bad, Michelle. I got you. Man, you know I got love for you too, baby. There you go. You good now. I'm about to say, my bad. God, dog. I said, I'm like, it was going to be hell me trying to find you. Man, there you go, Michelle. I got you. My bad. Oh, my God. Shout out to Big Mike in the Cash App with the donation. He come through with a $75 donation today, man. Salute to you, brother. And he says, couldn't be my daughter. That's a fact, bro. Oh, you must be back. Okay, you must be watching from back. Yeah, bro. I try to tell Cass, man. The government says that Diddy had an escort urinate in Kathy's mouth until she choked. Her victim impact statement makes clear she still has nightmare flashbacks and the scars on her body. They say that Jane Doe's texts make clear her anguish and trauma. The government says Mia says she got PTSD and anxiety. Deontay Nash said he was caused lasting damage. Capricorn Clark says he blacklisted her once she spoke up. Chef Jordan Atkinson wrote how she was impacted. It was real and serious. But they love black women. But this black woman who wasn't involved in none of the freak offs, all they did was demonize her too and disregard her. How can you trust anybody? I'm telling y'all this. Telling y'all this. Right? Hold on, you guys. Let me show y'all something. Then they on the news today with the shit, y'all. Boy, they on the news today with the shit, y'all. They put out that whole interview today, y'all, with Deontay Nash. Remember the gay stylist that went to the courthouse? I mean, that went and testified against Diddy? Yeah, he was on CBS this morning.
After a jury found him guilty in July of two felonies related to prostitution. But he's also facing a new lawsuit. Deontay Nash, who testified at the trial and worked as a stylist for the rapper, alleges he suffered years of abuse, which Combs denies.
Now, once again, you got Diddy out here denying some more shit. You know what I mean? Bro, this shit ain't never gonna stop, man. I'm telling y'all this. Right? I'm gonna play that for y'all in just a second. Hold on one second, y'all. I got to play that for y'all. They put out the full interview today. Crazy work, man. And you just have to believe that everybody is lying. I mean, bro, either this dude is an angel and everybody's lying, or he's just a piece of shit. I tend to believe that when you got 100-some people accusing you, you a scumbag and you a piece of shit. That's just what I feel about you. Point blank, period. There ain't no other way around that. Let's see. Hold on, you guys. All right, so let's play this right here for y'all. Y'all know we got to play it. You got to shine somebody, y'all.
Nash spoke exclusively to Jerika Duncan.
Cup is chanced out. He's had enough chances. He's right where he needs to be.
Deontay Nash says he worked for Sean Combs from 2008 to 2018, styling Combs and his ex-girlfriend Cassie Ventura. In May, Nash says he was ordered by the court to testify at Combs' criminal trial. You didn't want to be there to begin with.
I did not.
But you were there because of...
I had to be for Cassie and for myself.
Last week, Nash filed a lawsuit against Combs, accusing the mogul of sexually, physically, and emotionally abusing Nash for a decade. The 39-year-old alleges Combs touched him inappropriately, used a homophobic slur more than once to address him, and choked him on multiple occasions. Describe the incident you talk about when he strangled you, you say?
Yes.
Which
time? There was one. Cassie was shooting a video. I love it. And we went to like a restaurant the night before. He just came in with such a bad attitude. So I just left the room. You know what I mean? And I went outside to smoke a cigarette. I don't know how he found me. My back was turned. The next thing I know, he's coming up to me and grabbing me and choking me and throwing me on the car. Didn't I tell y'all don't need to be going out? I'm like, Jesus Christ. And he's like choking me out.
For all the people or questions about why you didn't leave, why you didn't quit or call the police, what stopped you from taking action much sooner?
We were frightened. I was frightened the whole time. I signed up for Bad Boy Entertainment, a record label. I didn't sign up for that kind of treatment. And it will last me for the rest of my life.
Combs' legal team denied the accusations in a statement to CBS News. It said, Mr. Nash is another opportunist looking for profit off of his proximity to celebrity.
Well, I mean, it kind of mirrors his other statements. I'm far from an opportunist. I think he may be the opportunist. He's the biggest celebrity opportunist I know. The vast majority of the things in my lawsuit, I said on the stand, and they didn't dispute it.
Is this about money?
No, absolutely not.
What is this about?
This is about getting back everything I worked for. This is about getting, I was abused. No, it's not about money. It's about making myself feel whole. And I can do it.
What is your hope for the future?
I hope that the sentence is something good enough for the victims to get some peace, get their lives together, and feel like they've gotten justice. I mean, that's really all I can ask for.
Crazy work, man. Crazy work, y'all. Y'all seeing how this thing playing out in front of the whole world, man. Y'all seeing how it's playing out in front of the whole world, y'all. Hold on one second. It's in front of the whole world now, you guys. Hold on. Hold on one second, you guys. Hold on one second. Yo, what's good? All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. No doubt. All right. Okay. Yeah. No, I appreciate it. Yeah. No doubt. No doubt. All right. Scream at me. All right. Go. All right, y'all. My bad. Let's get back to the case. So basically, y'all, the government is going in right now. Let me tell y'all what the government said. The government said that Diddy had an escort urinate in Cassie's mouth until she choked out. Her victim impact statement makes clear that she had nightmare and flashbacks and the scars on her body. Jane Doe's text make it clear her anguish and trauma. The government says that Mia says she got PTSD and anxiety. Deontay Nash says that he was caused lasting damage. That's the guy y'all just heard, right? Shout out to Michelle Jensen. Appreciate it. With the donation. You already got a wrench, Michelle. You ain't blocked no more. You got a moderator wrench. Also, Capricorn Clark says she was blacklisted once she spoke up. Chef Jordan Atkinson wrote how she was impacted. It was real and serious. He now downplays the abuse, calling it rare, but it was not rare. Cassie's testimony was that he was violent with her at any time. It was not mutual. You saw no photos of Diddy with injuries. That's what I try to tell people. He blames doctors for prescriptions. He pretends he's the victim. He hasn't accepted responsibility for his criminal conduct. The information provided to his expert was incomplete. He will pose a danger at any age. He choked Jane at 54 years old. Prostitution causes other problems. It happens out of public view. General deterrence is needed. Send a message to all victims, is what the lawyer's saying. Send a message, the lawyer's saying, to all victims and to the public that Diddy's crimes are serious. You could encourage or discourage abusers. They're telling the judge this directly. At least 11 and a half years are necessary. The judge says, let's take a quick break. They want 11 and a half years at least. The judge has already hit Diddy with a 5-month enhancement based off of the fact of what he's spoken already in the court. Right? So that's there. You know what I mean? The 5-month enhancement is already there. The 5-level enhancement, excuse me, not 5-month. I apologize. Shout out to Amy White coming through, $50 donation in the Cash App. Salute to you, baby. You already know what it is. Also, who that was? Just went right past me. Man, who the hell was that just went right past me? Shout out to Josh Holiday in the Cash App with the donation. Salute to you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Much love to you, dog. Somebody else. Shout out to Melvin Simpson in the Cash App with the donation. He says if you need an editor. Nah, okay, I got you, dog. Appreciate it. Salute to you, homie. Like, share, and subscribe as y'all come on in here. Y'all seen how I stir-fried Jamal and David. They both shut the hell up. Them dudes ain't said nothing else since. Since I stir-fried those two bums, they shut their mouth. They ain't had a word to say since I stir-fried them with facts and evidence. I didn't come in here just talking. I came in here backed up with paperwork, nigga, and proof of what I was saying. And I don't told you guys this, and y'all don't have to listen, but you should listen. I don't say this thing over and over and over and over and over again. And I'll continue to say it. But, you know, it's sad, man, because like I told y'all this, man. You know what I mean? Somebody said Diddy's in tears in the courtroom. That was somebody said right now that Diddy's in tears in the courtroom, man. That's crazy work, man. All right? Somebody said that Diddy broke down in tears in the courtroom. I got to confirm whether that's true or not. I'm going to ask the girl, my homegirl that's in the courtroom. I got a homegirl that's in the courtroom. Shout out to Art of Dialogue, too. That's, man, that dude, man, a legend, bro.
I can't forget this. I can't forget this. I will not forget this, bro. Because, see, if y'all not from the streets of Harlem, or y'all don't know my story, y'all won't understand why I went so hard at dude. Yes, it's because D-Ferg. Yes, it's because of Wolf Mother. Yes, it's because some of the shit that I know behind the scenes. But it came to life. Thank you, Roger Bonds, for putting it out there. It came to life for y'all. It came to life for y'all that this dude wanted me dead way before I came to YouTube. Because I was having meetings with serious dudes in the streets. And he refused to sit down. So what did he do? He tell his security team. He didn't tell the NYPD officers. He didn't tell the Department of Correction officers. He didn't tell none of the parole officers or anybody he had working for that was officers. He told street dudes who had did dirt in the street. When y'all see Gene, y'all do him dirty. Y'all beat him up. He ain't tell him to beat me up. What I look like getting beat up? What a grown man look like? Somebody smacking him around and hitting him and all this shit like that. I ain't taking no ass whooping. I ain't took an ass whooping since the fucking doctor spanked me on my fucking ass. I ain't took an ass whooping since my mom and my daddy. When they stopped taking it, I guess I'm got amnesia. I don't know what an ass whooping look like or feel like. What do you look like telling somebody to whoop my ass? He didn't tell him that. He wanted me in the dirt and was trying to rock me to sleep. He knew where I was at. Everybody knew on Fridays and Saturday nights, Sunday nights, you could catch me at Sue's Rendezvous in front of the door. Uncle Paulie seen him plenty of times up there. Everybody knew I ran and took care around with K. Slade. Puff came to the Kingdom basketball tournament. I ran in security there. Send me a wad of money like this. Paul came on and said, yo, Gene, Puff wants you to hire this, man. He said, get a security something, you take the rest. I said, man, take that shit the fuck up out of here. Nigga. You can't give me a dime for that nigga. I know Paul cuffed that shit. Don't care. Me and Jewel was in Sin City, one of the top strip clubs in the Bronx. He sent 5 bottles of champagne over to my table. I looked at Jewel. He's the CEO of Felon Magazine. I said, nigga, you balling. Yeah. He was like, nigga, I thought you bought that. I ain't bought. Yo, waitress. Yo. I ain't. Oh, Huff sent this over to your table, Gene. I said, send that shit back. Jewel said, I'm drinking that shit and start popping and passing it to dudes around there. I left from the area and got my own table. You're not rocking me to sleep. You never rocked me to sleep. Though I worked for you, you wasn't doing no dirty shit. That's why my days was with you when you had your kids. Because you knew you couldn't do that dirty shit around me. And that's a good judgment on your behalf. Roger Barnes got on that show and he said, yo, we seen Gene plenty of times. But we knew Puff was a piece of shit. And we had to live in Harlem. That's because we know the same people. When Roger Barnes talk to people about me, they gonna say Gene a stand-up dude. Gene was all right, bruh. If you do something to Gene, you gonna have to deal with Chad, you gonna have to deal with Slick, you gonna have to deal with Cage people, you gonna have to deal with a whole lot of people that love that nigga. And that's the politics of Harlem. Roger Barnes know the politics of Harlem. So you have the homo cats out there right now that's talking all that shit. Gene paid his dues. Because I came here and talked about the character of this dude who wanted me dead. I been knew that. He ain't saying nothing I didn't know. Y'all could find somebody else to play with. That goes to show you what kind of dude this is. Instead of coming to the table to say fucking Big and Tupac, he said, fuck it. This is kind of character that y'all out here saying, that y'all standing up for. People are still alive. Eric B, Big D, Suge Knight. They was gonna squash this East Coast, West Coast before Pac, before fucking Big was dead. He wouldn't even send a representative to the fucking table. Not a table that he ate off of. The table that he got his millions from is having his ass for dessert. No Diddy.
Dang. I try to tell y'all this whole case is powerful, man. You know, this is very powerful, man. Damn, bro. If you guys lived through all this, if you guys lived through all the years and all the memories growing up, and again, a lot of people living through this. You know, Crazy work, man. You know, over the years, you guys, over the years, everybody, we saw it all. We saw a young Sean Poe do 10, a whole decade in a joint. That literally saved Sean's life. He went in when he was young. I think it saved Sean's life. But he did 10 and never snitched, never cooperated. You guys all know his story. When he went to court, he went by himself. His lawyer, separate lawyer. Crazy work, man. Just all of the memories over the years, man. You know, damn.
Gene Deal, happy to have you back on the platform, my man. And we here. I can't go nowhere. I'm in St. Louis, man. And you brought it all the way to the Lou. What's up? Hey, man, I had to bring you back on the platform, man. I mean, you've been saying this for years, man. And some of the stuff you've been saying coming true. So, well, some of the stuff I've been saying is coming true, but all of the stuff that I say is true. And that's facts. You know what I'm saying? Just with this Cassie thing, I didn't know her, but I knew somebody like her, and that was Kim Porter. I didn't know Cassie, but I knew somebody who was going through the same thing she was going through, and that was Kim Porter. So people ask me, and they send me clips of Cassie, I guess it's an affidavit to the courts, of what she experienced. And it's like, it was the same thing Kim was going through. The same thing, bro. Kim was going through the same thing. The beatings, you know what I'm saying? Like I said before, and now I could say one time when I know Kim had defended herself, and I told people this, and now everybody, after Cassie report comes out, everybody want to show the picture now. You see a picture on the internet going with Puff, right hand is in a bandage. That's the night I was called by Paul to meet him over at St. Luke's Hospital. He had a white T-shirt wrapped around his wrist because Kim had took the cork, where you open up wine, the corkscrew. She took the corkscrew and caught him on his wrist defending himself. And he almost, I know he tore some ligament, but he almost hit an artery. I came close to the artery or either scratched it or cut it a little bit because he just kept bleeding. And from that point on, he was hooked. That's when I knew when they was talking about people getting addicted and hooked on pain medicines, that's what happened to him. And it was from his right wrist that he's reminded by Kim all the time now.
So we go back to the case, you guys. So first, Diddy's lawyer, Mr. Driscoll, speaks. He says, "I'm grateful, Your Honor, to you being so permissive with the microphone for us today. I'm going to talk about sentencing disparities. A blind reliance on the guidelines can create disparities. The Department of Justice has long said the Mann Act prosecution should focus on commercial cases. Sean Combs did not make a penny from this. The Jordan case is not comparable. He served 8 years in Cuba for sex crimes. That was his second chance, is what Diddy's lawyers are saying. He says Jordan made $1.4 million. Do you know how many sex acts that is? He had over 100 clients. Diddy's offense is nothing like that. 3 of Jordan's victims reported unwanted sex. One was R-worded after being drugged, is what he said. Right? All right. Let me, because this is wild right here, man. This is wild. Man, bro. I'm just thinking about this thing, man. It's just like, so Diddy's lawyers are still doing this denial thing in court. This is why I think they're going to lose, bro, because the judge is telling them, like, y'all still don't want to take accountability. This is kind of what the judge is saying, right? The judge is saying is like, y'all still don't want to take accountability. And they're in court. They're still arguing this thing, bro. Like, they still going hard on this thing. And once again, you know, they keep talking about, oh, well, he didn't benefit financially. I think that's a bad argument to use with this judge. And I think you're going to see why in a few minutes when the judge makes his response. Right? Driscoll, to give you guys a little info on him, he's supposed to like be a legal encyclopedia as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be deep in the case law, legal encyclopedia, very intelligent, very sharp, a guy that, you know, doesn't miss. He's supposed to be one of those type of guys, right? Is what he's supposed to be. You know, crazy work. Crazy work. So he's going to come, you know. Wow, bro. I don't know. This is a great strategy by them. I'm just going to say it like that. And they got to do anything they can to fight. I mean, they have to. They don't have an option at this point. You know what I mean? Diddy has 4 lawyers that's going to speak today. The government only had 1. Think about that. Think about how that's in reverse from the trial, where Diddy didn't have no witnesses, but the government had all these witnesses. Crazy work, man. And today they come in with 1. The girl Mia that was supposed to speak, they said she was in fear and didn't even show up. They say she didn't show up out of fear. After they said that, and that's just crazy, man. This whole situation, bro. Wow, bro. Let me see something. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. So, let me see. Let me see. Yeah, they're just trying to make this argument right here. Diddy's lawyers, man. They're trying to make this argument relevant and prevalent, right, to what they want to say. Um, hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Let me see something here. Hold on. Yeah. All right. Cool. Let me see. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right. Let me get back to this.
And looking at this lawsuit, right? And like you said, she did accuse him of abuse in this lawsuit, but she also accused him of sex trafficking in this lawsuit. How you feel about that? Well, he get the sex trafficking because he took her to different states and had her perform sex acts with different, you know, male prostitutes and different people, sometimes against her will. We look at this and we say, well, that was his girl, and she did it on her own. She didn't have to. Man, you can't say that. That was a 19-year-old girl that what they call now groomed by an older man. And yes, she got some of the benefits of being with a billionaire, millionaire, and everything like that. But it's just certain things that he did to groom her and put her into that position.
Unlock your day for less.
Boy, these goddamn commercials is crazy. Boy, they got these commercials pop up out of anywhere. But gotta pay the bills. Gotta pay them bills.
And all this stuff like that. He held all that shit over her head, bro. And now that she came out and telling everybody her story and what happened to her, people are finding fault in her. People are saying that she ain't right for putting a lawsuit against him, but she earned every bit of that, bro. And like I said, I only seen bits and pieces of it, but she earned every bit of that. Yo, I heard that he beat her so bad he sent her to Hawaii so she could stay away from people. That's crazy, man. But that's Kim's story. That's Kim's book. That's Kim's book. Then you hear about the fact that he broke Kim's nose on a yacht? Wow, I ain't hear about that. He broke Kim. Let's say allegedly, but it was told by people in her camp that he broke Kim's nose on a yacht. So Cassie's story is Kim's story. Cassie's book is Kim's book. Bro, when y'all look at this thing and saying force, y'all think that he probably threatened to beat her, threatened to do something like that. That ain't what force is. It could come from the mentality. Yo, he put her in a certain position, in a certain situation, in a certain time in her life. You understand what I'm saying? That she saw no way out other than doing what he told her to do. He had mentally controlled her. It's like a pimp. Diddy had pimp potential. He had her mind messed up where it controlled her. She felt no way out. She felt like if she walked out the door, he wasn't going to do the music no more. If she went somewhere or she ran and didn't want to do that, their relationship not only would have been over, he would have painted a picture that nobody else in the industry would have dealt with her. I've seen him do it before. I've seen him even tell people on the phone before, like, yo, like he did Wendy Williams. He said it when we was in Cali. When I come back to New York and that BITCH is on the radio. This is Wendy Williams, the hottest radio host in New York City. When she put out those pictures of the dude pulling his pants down and it looked like some gay act that was going on, he got on the phone. He said, let me tell you this. When I get back to New York City, if she's on the radio station, he's talking to a radio executive. He said the same thing to he said, nobody that I deal with, nobody that I know is going to do anything with y'all. No business at all. It ain't going to be no artist, no nothing going to come. He's telling people that at a radio station. When we got back to New York City, Wendy Williams was in Philly at a new station. Wow.
All right, you guys. So Diddy's lawyer continues in court, right? So Diddy's lawyer, Mr. Driscoll, he basically says that and oh, by the way, I forgot to tell y'all, in the courthouse, the spectators, because the court is full, the courtroom is full. The spectators all had to be told to be quiet, like no outbursts, none of this stuff, because I think some people were crying or making outbursts. But there was told that there should be no outbursts or anything like that in the courthouse right now while while this sentencing hearing is going on. But Diddy's lawyer says there's another case with 7 victims, no grouping enhancement applied. Defendant got 18 months, was released after 9 months. There's an 18 CR 20376 from SD Southern District of Florida. They generated 1.8 million. They got 15 months, right? So basically, Diddy's lawyer is trying to downplay and say, look, Diddy didn't make no money from this. You should give him a light sentence. But the judge has already said he agreed with the probation office. The judge says he already agreed with the probation. He said that off the jump. So now this is all stuff that's just been put on the actual file. So when Diddy's legal team files an appeal, which they will, and they'll lose, because most appeals lose. They will lose. That's why the judge is being meticulous in how he rules. He's doing this just so they can say, "Hey, man, we're gonna fight for an appeal." So they want to have this on all this stuff they want to put on the record for when they fight for an appeal. But first of all, appeals take a long time, and second of all, I don't see Diddy get an appeal. The way this judge has ruled and broke down all the information, I don't see him getting around that. I just don't see it. I don't see it, you guys. I don't see it at all. You know what I mean? I don't see it. Hold on. Let me see who this is. Danielle, salute to you in the donation in the Cash App. Alicia, salute to you with the donation. Alicia Bach, salute to you with the donation in the Cash App as well. I appreciate you. Much love to you. Let me see. Let me see. There was somebody else. Oh yeah, Donald. Salute to you with the donation. I appreciate you, Donald. Salute to you with the donation. I appreciate that, dog. I had so much stuff that was coming down on my screen. It's hard for me to flick up sometimes and keep up with it. Also, Diddy's lawyer Driscoll says in John cases the average sentence is 6.7 months. In this other case, the defendant texts the victim. I meant what I said about making a mold of your PUSSY. The rest of you ain't worth ish. The judge says, but there was no threat of violence in that case. The judge already ahead of this dude. The judge don't destroy Diddy's lawyer. The judge walked down Diddy's lawyer. I'm about to show y'all this. Let me put this message on the screen. The judge just walked down Diddy's lawyer in the court. He just walked Diddy's lawyer down. Lord have mercy. Diddy's lawyer's in the court right now trying to bring up cases saying, hey, man, these guys didn't get no time. These guys didn't get it. Man, look at this, y'all. I'm finna show you. I'm finna put this on the screen, man. The judge he just walked this dude down, man. And this is supposed to be the encyclopedia. Driscoll. Driscoll's the guy who he has all this stuff in his brain. He's like the encyclopedia of the lawyers of case law, right? And the judge just walked him down. The judge literally just walked him down in court in front of everybody. There it is right there. The judge, Diddy's lawyer Driscoll says, John cases, the average is 6.7 months. In other cases, the defendant texts the victim. I meant what I said about making a mold of your PUSSY. The rest of you ain't worth ish. And the judge says, hey man, but there was no threat of violence in that case. The judge don't sit up there and stir fry this dude. Straight up. Right? And watch this right here, right? And y'all see this right here on the screen. Exactly what he said. Bro, we ain't worry about no troll, man. We ain't worry about that, bro. Dude's jockstrap sniffers, man. You know what I mean? Period. So that was a headshot from the judge right there. That was a direct headshot from the judge. Direct headshot from the judge. You better have some shit like when you going. I can see right now with this judge, you better have everything locked and loaded. You know what I'm saying? So basically, Diddy's lawyer says that the government just blamed Diddy for having a drug problem for 25 years. We think that it's inappropriate. It is a mitigating factor, his lawyer says. Let's talk about 13 CR 294, District of Oregon. Uh, Diddy paid for a session with a young girl. Not Diddy, but the defendant in that case paid for a session with a young girl. See docket 85, right? Now check this out, y'all. Diddy's lawyer is going head to head with the judge. He's trying to bring up different cases and stuff, man. The judge have already told this dude, like, bro, we ain't playing with you, dog. We're not playing with you, bro. At all. That judge hit him with a headshot. He came right down. Judge hit him with a headshot right there. Right there. Boom. There was no threat of violence in that case. The judge don't hit multiple headshots today so far to Diddy's legal team. Right? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. All right, so now you guys, what the F did I do? Okay. So now Diddy's lawyer says that the defendant, Mr. Riggs, got 24 months. He said it was a more heinous case than this one. 3553A6 says to avoid unwanted sentencing disparities. I've read all 900 Mann Act cases available on Pacer. His case is different. The judge said, man, who's next? Miss Westmoreland. the judge, oh my God. The judge just smoked this nigga's lawyer. The judge said, man, who's next? Miss Westmoreland, Nicole, you want to get up here, nappy head? Come on now. You come on up here now. And the judge didn't say that I said nappy head. You come on up here now. You next. You bring your ass on up here next. You next in line. You next in line. Yeah, you come on up here with your cap and ass. Well, we're going to get you next. Yeah, we're going to let you come on up here next. Look what the judge said, y'all. Shout out to Inner City Press. Y'all already know how I'm going to show it to you. I blew it up for y'all just so y'all can see it. Look at it, y'all. Y'all see that? Diddy's lawyer in there talking about that defendant Riggs got 24 months. It was more heinous than this case. 3553A6 says to avoid unwanted sentencing disparities. I read all 900 Mann Act cases. This man said he read all 900 Mann Act cases available on Pacer. His case was different. The judge said, man, who's next? Miss Westmoreland, you next? Yeah, come on. Yeah, get this dude out of here, bro. You stir-fried, nigga. Sit your ass down, bro. You're not finna sit up here for no 2 hours and try to, now sit your ass down. You know what I'm saying? The judge sat his ass down. He said, yeah, go ahead and bring Westmoreland up here. What you got? You want some smoke too? Yeah, you come on up here and get some too. Yeah, that's right. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. And I'll take Diddy's memories to be my sunshine after the rain. It's so hard. Your ass ain't going to Miami today. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And take my bow real quick, man. Y'all know what it is. I appreciate you. Thank you for the applause. Let's go. Nicole Westmoreland, you up next. Show me what you got. Show me what you got, Nicole Westmoreland. You up. It's on you. It's all on you. Nicole Westmoreland, nappy head, is on the stand. And she said, I want to focus on the inspiration that Diddy has given throughout his life and on the commitment he made while in the Metropolitan Detention Center. Diddy was successful, but he used it to help others. He touched many more lives than I can cover in the next minute. Well, Nicole, what about all the lives I have on this paper? And I got names that he ruined. I got a whole list of them. Got about $150. I got $150. got $150, right? Got $150. Since you want to talk about that, right? Oh, y'all already know. And not only that, y'all already know I got the interviews too, bro. We ain't even got, listen, man. We ain't even got to say it. Y'all already know this, man. And then, okay. Shout out to Jerry in the Cash App with the donation. Salute to you. Jerry, you sitting in here talking about The sex workers want for. Okay, I'm about to stir fry you right now. I'm gonna stir fry you right now. You just said that the sex workers were not forced, right? That's what you just said, right? You said the sex workers were not forced. That's what you said, right? Okay. Okay, dog. Since you said that. Okay, dog. I'm not even going to, as I said to you, brother, and I'm going to say this again to you, man. Let's go. Because remember, he didn't just accuse Kathy. He had Diddy's name in there too. But like I said, you guys, like I said, man, a lot of y'all just some jockstrap sniffers, man. I noticed that about a lot of y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what else she said first before I play that. Hold on, because she's still talking. Hold on. Nicole Westmoreland, she's still talking. We got to get back to naps. I got to get to naps. Naps are us. I have to get back to her. Since she doing all that talking. You know what I'm saying? Oh, since she doing all that talking. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what the brother said.
Drags her off that as a bottle of liquor comes flying past her face and just hit the wall, bro. It didn't even break.
This is sex worker right here. This is the male escort, Daniel Phillips, talking.
Which was crazy, but the hit the wall and fell down. She got scared. He comes out the room, grabs her by her hair, bro, drags her off that chair and drags her into the bedroom. And I just hear, pop, pop, pop. Bitch, when I tell you to come in, you fucking come. Pop, pop. And she's just screaming, I'm sorry. Yeah, I got crazy goosebumps right now, man. Like, when I was testifying against this, bro, like not in the court, like when HSI first reached out to me about this, I like from the day that they started interviewing me all the way up to the point where we was just about to go to trial, bro. Every time I told this story, bro, I was having a fucking meltdown, bro. The guilt that I had, bro, because I just remember standing up, I'm gonna kill this fucking guy, and then sitting down like, you're gonna die, bro. You're gonna die, bro. All of the fucking goons is in the next room, the next apartment right next door, bro. You know what?
He's done. And here's the icing on top for everybody who's capping for Diddy. Diddy said himself in his letter yesterday, if somebody did that to his daughters, he couldn't forgive them. Make it make sense. But these niggas on YouTube want us to forgive Diddy. And Diddy said in his own letter, that if somebody did what he did to Kathy, to his daughter, he couldn't forgive them. Make it make sense with these hoes. Stripping ain't easy, nigga. Stripping ain't easy. Nicole Westmoreland says, there were not many black-owned labels. Mr. Combs had the audacity. It sent a message that you can do it. Clothing, too. It was not just urban streetwear. It's upscale. It brought unity and inspired change. Did it? All I heard was all his artists saying they got did dirty over the years. That's all I heard. And saying that, Puff took their money, owed them money. That's all we heard. That's all we literally heard. I can name the names. I've already named some of them. But we can go through all the names. Right? Nicole needs to sit her ass down somewhere right now. Right? And she need to find she need to get to the quickest straight iron that she possibly can. Whatever iron she can get to right now, she need to get to that immediately. Cause she capping, nigga. She capping, nigga. Come in the courtroom, wasting these people time like this today. Capping. Cap-A-Lot Records. Talking about, oh yeah, well he did all of these things. Yeah, talk about all the bad things that people say he did too. When you talk about it all. You capping ass. I don't even want to say it.
This is, bro. You know who this is, and it's like, yo, like how the do you make the what is the right decision in that case, bro? There's gonna be a whole lot of fucking, dumbass people that's gonna be like, yo, you supposed to go in there and beat the shit out this dude. Man, please, bro. Let me tell you something. He was beating the shit out of this woman, and she kept going back. And I'm not victim blaming, bro. But what I'm saying is there was certain to be two victims in this case, and one of them was probably certain to be excommunicado altogether. And that was me. Especially with if I would have attacked that dude, like there ain't no way it ain't making the news, bro. Cause I was gonna.
Sex workers said they were victims. Everybody keeps saying, oh, they didn't say they were victims. Yes, they did. He just told you on the live interview as well. Same thing he told the feds. They were victims. But y'all don't want to listen to that shit.
Rearrange his motherfucking face through the rage that was going through me, bro. But you just don't know what to do in that situation, man. I stood up, I sat down, I put my clothes on, I fucking sat back down again. I'm like it's just you don't know what the fuck to do, bro. You don't know what to do. And then he has the audacity, fam, to walk out the room like 10, 15 minutes later and be like, yo, y'all ready? And Cassie, this is the first time that I could say I could differentiate between Cassie not wanting to do this and not wanting to be there and actually wanting to do it and be there, right? And so for me, I was done. There was no way in hell that I'm getting hard, none of that shit. She started coming over to me and hugging me, and she could tell that I'm like shaking up. I'm pissed. I'm angry, and she starts trying to comfort me, bro. Like it's okay. Don't worry. I'm fine. Like all of this, bro. Because he got up and went back in the room again. He could see that I'm not like into it, and she starts trying to fucking console my ass. Yeah. I'm sitting here like, yo, no, you like what the. You need to get the hell out of this. You got to run. You got to call the cops. You got to fucking do something. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. So this was just wild crazy, bro. And the thing about testifying in court, bro, is that they don't, court is interesting in that they only ask you the questions that they want to ask you. So you get only a partial part of the fucking story. You don't get this part of the situation. People will walk around and just be like, yo, he a pussy, he ain't do nothing, whatever, bro. Like, you be in that situation and have to make a decision whether or not this motherfucker most likely got a gun in the next room. You don't got a gun. He in the fucking room. His goons is probably right next door. You probably not going to make it out of this situation.
But everybody talking about, hey, man. They didn't say, bro, they did say they was victims. I try to tell people. But this is what happens when cats don't want to listen. This is what happens when cats don't want to listen. Then you get this type of cap, right? Let's keep going, right? Let's keep going. So, Diddy's lawyer says, Ms. Westmoreland, she says, in spirits, our community finally had a seat at the table, a voice, a real voice. Then there was revolt. And Nicole Westmoreland starts crying in court. Lord Jesus, have mercy. Lord have mercy. Diddy's lawyer, the black girl, started crying in court while she's talking. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. And she keeps talking about the spirits and all this other stuff and all this. It gave us a real voice. Gave who a voice? Gave who a voice? And now you sit up here crying. Lord Jesus, have mercy, man. She crying, bro. Lord have mercy, man. Somebody crack out the violin, man. Somebody crack out the violin. Somebody pull out the violin, man. She crying, man. Y'all got to get out the violin. Straight up, bro. Y'all got to pull out the violin. Y'all got to pull it out. Crazy work, man. Now she out here crying. What's she crying for? What is she crying for? What are you crying for, man? Salute to everybody in here, man. Shit embarrassing, yo. It really is, bro. It's embarrassing, man. Now she in here crying. Lord have mercy, man. Oh my God, bro. They don't have to stop the court, y'all. This chick crying, bro. They don't have to stop the court. This chick crying. You crying for this man after you seen how he beat the hell out of Cassie. Come on, man. And like I said, he admitted he's a very violent man. R.I.P. to Biggie and Tupac, man. What about when Chef Jordan was crying? When she said this nigga pushed her down them stairs. What about that? What about that? Y'all niggas sad. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hey, open the gate and then come upstairs. Come upstairs and get the other cell phone. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hey, open the gate for her. Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'm about to give her the cell phone right now. Open the gate for her. Hey. Open the gate. Hey, open that gate. Yo, my bad. My bad, y'all. My bad, everybody. So now Diddy's lawyer don't stop crying. Hey, hold on. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Open that door. Open the door. All right, you guys. My bad. I had to go on mute. I had to handle some business real quick. All right, so Diddy's lawyers in the courtroom crying, man. Man, this shit don't make no sense, man. She don't stop the whole courtroom. She got all these people in the courtroom in tears now. That's on Diddy's team. She talking about he's just trying to help. He opened 3 charter schools in neighborhoods where the schools were not good. The motto was Black excellence. The youth are our future, she said. She said the youth are their future. The youth. You sure? Because I believe that too. And I'm going to tell you something, Nicole Westmoreland. If I ever see a grown-ass man with a 17-year-old daughter of mine sitting on his junk, but you care about the youth, right? She says, Black excellence. The youth of our future. Diddy personally inspired me. He inspired me. I went to an event in D.C. Yeah, he inspired you because he ain't whooped your ass yet. Yeah. She said Diddy was there. He said, listen, she's crying. I'm sorry. He said, don't be afraid to dream. Don't be afraid to dream. Just remember to wake up and put your actions behind your dream. And then he said, don't forget to help us. That changed my life. He said that to me. Oh, Lord. Oh, he changed my life. Oh, do the Tootsie Roll. Do the Tootsie Roll. Everybody do the Tootsie Roll. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I want the whole courtroom to say, when I say, hey, you say, ho, hey, ho, hey, ho. Everybody do the Tootsie Roll. Oh, they even got a new snack coming out. It's called Itty Bitty Diddy. He inspired me. Judge, please. He inspired me. Oh my God. Oh, oh. You got to give me a second. You got to give me a second. Oh, 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 oh. I can't believe it, man. Oh my God. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, it's only, I'm telling you, oh, oh, oh my God. Oh, please. Judge, I beg you. I'm here today. I'm begging you in front of everybody in this courthouse, Judge. I'm coming in here today, not with my naps. I cut the naps off, Judge. I cut the naps off. I went with the Earl Shine look, Judge. The Earl Shine. I cut the naps off for Diddy. They said I had a nappy head, Judge. I didn't even want to use just for me. I didn't want to use it. So I used that baby S curl with the extra juice dripping out. Oh, I did it, Joe. Oh, oh my God. He inspired me. He inspired me. I'm telling you, the naps are free. My naps are free. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh, way in the water, way in the water, children, way in the water. Diddy's gonna put baby oil in that water, way in the water, way in the water, Judge Submarinian, way in that water. We gonna put baby oil in that water. Man, look at the judge, man. Look at the judge, man. Look at the judge, man. Man, like, man, if you don't sit your ass down somewhere, man. If you don't sit your ass down. She literally sit up here talking about something. He said, don't forget to help others. That changed my life. She said, Diddy is just a man. And he made some mistakes. He has flaws like we all do. No, Miss Westmoreland. We not out here beating up on people, Miss Westmoreland. Everyday citizens. We not doing that shit, man. We don't got 150 people out here accusing us of derogatory sexual acts, ma'am. Sorry, that's not going to work in this court. She said, how many of us can say that we've helped so many lives? How many of us can say that we hurt so many lives? You Jezebel. Use a Jezebel. 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 She said countless lives. He's been in jail and he's remorseful. I spend every day speaking with him. In the MDC, Diddy started asking people their dreams. That's how free game for Diddy was born. No one's done this in the MDC before. Are you serious, man? You in there giving people that's facing 30 years in prison free game. What the hell is they going to do with that? Sam Bankman-Fried is facing 30-some years, 25 years in prison. What the hell is he going to do with free game? He going to be in prison the rest of his life. Who is he going to start a record label in prison? What are they going to call it? Lockdown Records? I'm just saying. Most all them dudes in there, they facing heavy time, most all of them. Some of them might be in there something light. Man, sit down, lady. Man, this is a damn shame, man. This is a damn shame, man. And the only sad part is that this ain't televised. This should be televised. Just so we can all see the cap. I wish to God this was televised. Straight up. Don't make no sense whatsoever, man. Man, people crazy as hell, man. It's a damn shame, bro. This is a low down dirty shame, man. That we have had to come to this in court, bro. This is sad, bro. Truly sad. Truly sad, man. This man already had engagement set up for next week. This is crazy work. He's already had engagement set up for next week, bro. Oh man, bro. And by the way, a dude taught Chinese in the Metropolitan Detention Center and still got 15 years. And he was teaching people Chinese. So that don't mean shit. Ni hao. They put that note out there. People was teaching Chinese. Bro, people was teaching Chinese. Let me say this again. They had one of the prisoners teaching Chinese and he still got 15 years. Shout out to Natural Lash with the donation. They said Gina went to court. Gina's a damn fool too. I hope they go ahead and put handcuffs on her ass to her capping ass. I hope they go ahead and put handcuffs on her too and wheel her ass out of there too for lying. You need to go ahead and pack her up right now. And shout out to Keisha R for the donation to the Cash App. She said having a stir fry today. It's a special day, very special day. Shout out to Carla Ford. She said much love, take a salute to you with the donation to the Cash App. Shout out to Jennifer Moore. She says, LOL, LOL, is she for real? Oh yeah, she crying for real, for real. For real, for real. She up there crying for real, for real. You know it ain't no cap in my rap, baby. Talking about something he changed her life. Man, that's until you start getting them hands put on you. She goes on. She says, there's no benefit to warehousing Diddy in prison. Thank you. The judge says, man, Brian Steele, Mr. Steele, come on, man. Brian Steele gets up, or should I call his ass Brian Aluminum? Because he definitely ain't Steele. He said we wanted his children to come up, then show the video. The judge says, please come forward. He says, my name is Quincy Brown. They don't got Quincy up there, man. Quincy says, he is my father. He is transformed. He will not jeopardize his freedom again. As his children, we wish to heal. Next, my name is Justin Combs. I ask you give my father a second chance. My father is my superhero. My father always told me to believe in God. Didn't you just put out a rap song that said all these F niggas talk about no Diddy? Didn't you just do that in a rap song, sir? Justin, come on, bro. Shout out to Steve Pringle with the donation. Says, Ticket, continue to speak facts and stand up for what's right. You definitely made my day. Love you. Love you too. You already know what it is. Mrs. Corbett, salute to you with the donation. You come through $20 donation. Much love to you. She says, thank you, my brother. You already know what it is. You know, I'm going to stand on business. Straight up. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Lord, have mercy, man. They might as well go ahead and bring the whole Mississippi State Choir up in here. The way they going. Now, I hope they bring up the kids of all these other people that's been hurt. I hope they do that. Diddy's son, Justin Combs, says, I talk to my father every day. Every other hour. So Diddy got that much jail phone time? I thought Diddy said he didn't have that many minutes in jail. How can you talk to your dad every day? Once again, didn't Diddy say that they didn't give him that many minutes in jail? So his son says, I talk to my father every day, every other hour. How was that if that nigga's in jail? How are you talking to him every other day, every other hour, if Nicole Westmoreland's talking to him? And he don't got, who in the hell gets 12 hours of phone time in court. I mean, in jail, excuse me. Tell me who. That's what he said just now. Next, I am Christian Combs. I am the one who most resembles my pops. My mannerism. Calling my bad. Christian's the one that did the rap, not Justin. My whole life, I studied my dad up and down. He's the greatest man in the world. He's my superhero. They all saying their dad is a superhero. Now, James, remember they say he didn't break no rules in the jail. So how can he talk to this dude every other hour if they didn't? Shout out to Surette with the Cash App donation. She said, thanks for the real and raw info. And she says, I'm crying laughing. I'm just telling the truth. Everybody get mad at me all they want. You know, I don't give a damn. I'm going to just keep it 100. Bruh, let me tell you something, man. I got a 17-year-old daughter, and I see her on this nigga's lap with her skirt hiked up on this nigga's junk. And I'm just going to tell you right now, and nigga can't get mad at me because Diddy said in his own letter yesterday that if somebody did that to his daughter, what he did to Cassie, he could never forgive him. He said that. Diddy said yesterday in his letter, if somebody did to his daughter what he did to Cassie, he couldn't forgive him. See, that's the part where niggas are, hey man, y'all hating on the black man, y'all want to black man. What that nigga said, he wouldn't forgive nobody, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga, with that bullshit. I can get on a level. Straight like that. Let me show y'all and blow this up. Because I know they're going to think that the cap is here, but it's not no cap in my rap. None whatsoever. And I'm going to show y'all right now. Right here, I'm going to show y'all. I'm not playing when I say what I said. Let me put this on the screen for y'all. Because y'all know these people capping. And see, you can't get around facts. When I bring forth facts, ain't no dancing around this shit, Playboy. None, nigga. He said that, not me. So he got to stand on his own words. There go the letter right there he wrote yesterday. Now let me blow up this part right here. Can y'all read that? Over the past 13 months, I have had to look in the mirror like never before. My pain became my teacher. My sadness, my motivator. I had to admit my downfall was rooted in my selfishness. The scene and images of me assaulting Cassie play over and over in my head daily. I literally lost my mind. I was dead wrong for putting my hands on the woman that I loved. I'm sorry for that, and I always will be. My domestic violence will always be a heavy burden that I will have to carry, forever carry. The remorse, the sorrow, the regret, the disappointment, the shame. I honestly feel sorry for something that I could not forgive someone else for if they put their hands on one of my daughters. Nigga gonna get mad at me for standing on business? Fuck out of here with that bullshit, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. I blow sheets right in your face, nigga. He said that. So let me get this straight. He can go whooping on people's daughters and shit and say if somebody do that to his daughter, he ain't never gonna forgive him. But we all supposed to forgive him and say, man, forget all that shit, man. Man, get out of here, man. Like I said before, I forget it, brother. Now go do your time. Just like my parents told me, when I did something wrong and I asked for forgiveness, yeah, I forgive you. Now go, come on, go get this punishment right here I got for you. Diddy just got to go get his punishment, point blank, period. He ain't gonna get mad at me. I'm telling you what he said. That he said he wouldn't forgive nobody they did that to his daughter. Think about what I just said. Now, am I lying? Am I capping? Or am I showing y'all what he said? But niggas will get mad at me for saying what he said. So he wouldn't forgive nobody else. If they did that to his daughter, Diddy would be pushing for them to get the max in prison if the roles were reversed. But when niggas on his helmet, now it's a problem. Diddy's son says, this is absolutely crazy. Diddy's son just said in open court, Christian Combs, he told me to treat women like a queen, and I do. I see in his eyes as his twin that he has changed. His son said he's his daddy's twin. And that he's seen his daddy change. His daddy told him to treat women like a queen. Man, nigga, sit down, nigga. Next is Jessie Combs. She starts crying. I'm 18. When my mother died, I was just a little girl. I remember my dad sitting us down. Lord have mercy, man. This is crazy work. Yeah, and like I said before, I didn't say this. He said it. Read right there in his letter. Read the last 3 lines. And they get mad at me. Read the last 3 lines. He said that if somebody did what he did to Cassie, to his daughter, he'll never forgive him. He said that. I'm just telling y'all. And they gonna come get, and all these niggas gonna talk shit about me. Man, nigga, man, come on, bro. Let's cut the cap, my nigga. So he can do whatever the fuck he want to do. If somebody disrespect his daughters, but we gotta say, hey, man, hey, I gotta support Diddy, man. Man, fuck out of here, bro. You got nigga with bean pie suits walking on. I'm still waiting on the bean pie man to answer that question. Him and Big Nose, Bookman. Both of them 2 buffoons. I'm waiting on them to answer this question. Why is that girl sitting on this nigga lap? Answer the question. And the other nigga that's capping too. I forget what that nigga name is. With the dirty gravy on his chin. I don't know what his name is. And then to the girl, the lady with the that's on here looking like a bald eagle. She capping. Y'all ain't got no ethics about you. None. None. She says that it helped me survive when I just wanted my mom. The next one says, my name is Chance Combs, his daughter. He's changed. She cries. Sorry. He speaks with a clear mind. Next says, my name is Delia Combs. We watch our 2-year-old sister. She cannot grow up fatherless. Well, what about all the other people that feel that he affected their families? Y'all don't care about that shit? Like I said before, man, cut the cap, nigga. That nigga walking around the courthouse talking about, sidebar! Nigga looking crazy as hell, nigga. Don't embarrass yourself like that in front of all these people. Man, come sit your ass down, nigga. Delilah Combs starts crying. Your Honor, please, let us move forward, not as a headline, but as a family. The judge says, thank you all. This is important for me to hear. Brian Steele says, we would like to show the movie. So now they're showing a movie. Now, what about the government's movie? If I was the government, I'd have cracked out a movie. I got a movie for you. And it's called the remix of this nigga whooping on Cassie ass. And all of the other people that made allegations about this dude in all these interviews. See, it's 2 sides to every story, Playboy. But really, it's Diddy's side versus like 130 or 40 something people. Told y'all this, man. So now they playing this tape. Now, why they play their tape? I'm play my tape. I'm play my tape while they playing their tape. Since they want to play a tape, I'm gonna play a tape. Now let me play a tape for you guys. Right? They playing a movie, right? I'm gonna play my movie. Let me play my movie right here. This is my movie right here.
I want to get your opinion. You know, you was around Puffy, you was on Bad Boy. You know, looking at this lawsuit, Cassie, she claims that her and Diddy had freak-off sessions where they would get a male prostitute. You talking about the freak-off sessions where they used to do in the studio and all of that over different entertainers' houses and stuff? Where they be having them parties where they won't invite you to? And they be like, we having a party tonight, but this ain't your kind of party. You be like, yeah, I ain't going. I don't want to go. Freak-off parties, when you go in there, it'd be, yo, let me tell you something. We used to go in the club. We go into the nightclub, right? And we go and get to the VIP. All of these girls come around the VIP, and they just be standing there. And like, let me tell you something, man. I'm going to get back with you. We got to rewind this back. We used to go to when we go to the club, we used to have these bottles, right? And on this bottle, they'd be regular Moet bottles. On them bottles right there, they've been have something to make the girls be real slippery and all of this kind of stuff. So when you get up, they be like, don't touch them bottles right there and only drink them bottles right there. So we already knew what the drill was. You just don't mess with them bottles, right? Then all of the girls is in the club after a while. They all running, opening up their mouth like little birds. Just run around just popping pills in their mouth. Pop, pill. And then that was the party. But all of the females that was in, that's what they wanted. That was what it was part of the hip hop culture. We ain't see nothing wrong with it until Bill Cosby got in trouble. He did one too many. Man, look. Let me tell you something, I don't mean to cut you, this funny. I used to, you know, we used to be on the road, you know, you'd be like, yo, let me go to my Puff room, see what they doing. And you knock on Puff door, he'd be sitting there damn near butt naked. You ever just had a grown-ass man answer his hotel door butt naked, and they'd be like, come on in, you'd be like, I'll come back. You ever close your eyes, you'd be like, I guess they're not presentable. And then walk away, because see, what happens is, if they be like, come on in, and then you come on in, they be like, this man just came into my room. I'm sitting there butt ass naked. I told him to come on in, and he came on in. You be like, so what's going on for the day? Acting like you don't notice he did naked. You be like, bro, put some clothes on. What are you doing? I don't want to see you naked. Grown man stuff. Yo, that's kind of disrespectful. So when you get, that's called the test off. How you make sure you breaking in. Yo, call the artist up here to the room, tell him I'm going to have a meeting about my tub. He be in there by the tub and stuff, soaking and stuff. Butt ass naked. You be like, how the hell am I supposed to have a meeting with a nigga butt naked in the tub? Nah, man, come back, man. Let me know when you presentable. That, and then freak off parties, man, listen. I'm not an angel. I ain't never did nothing morally incorrect, but I definitely done. The girls definitely have my share of pretty women and being famous. It just came with the life. But also what came with it was a lesson. Also what came with it was, you know what, you can't keep doing the same thing over and over and over again and still expect to find somebody to truly love you. That right there, those kind of parties kept me from finding somebody who really cared about me. And it took me to leave those kind of parties, those kind of people, all that energy alone, just to even better understand me. That's what I did. That's where I've been. That's why I totally vanished from everything and say, you know, I'm going to be a better man, a stronger man. And that's what I recommended that he do. I'd be like, bro, it's time for you to be a stronger, a bigger person. But he still wanted to remain minute. And that's what's happening to him today. See him. Yeah, that's wild, man. Him opening up the door naked, man. That's weird behavior. Yeah. Anytime a man's naked around you and they feel comfortable with being naked around you, you know what I'm saying? You be like, something ain't right, man. What do you know what I mean? You know I knocked on the door. You knew it was another dude at the door. Like when I knocked, you know what I'm saying? Then you be go open the door, come on in. Walking with his butt out. You know, I just closed the door. I'll see you later, bro. I guess y'all not ready for the day.
Yeah. So that's my video right there. I got a video I want to play too. Yeah, that's my video. That's my video right there. Talking about they want to play a video. Man. Y'all let me know what y'all feeling, man. That's crazy work, man. Right? It's crazy work, man. Straight up. That's crazy work, bro. I got another video I can play for you too, Judge. Here's another video I can play for you right now.
You and Diddy, right? What was the issue between both of y'all that made y'all fall off? We fell out because I call it a breach of contract, the same way he said the liquor company breached the contract with him. I fell out with him because he didn't put my product on the shelf the way that he feels like or felt like they should have put his product on the shelf. I felt like he didn't give me the opportunity that he feels like the liquor company didn't give him the opportunity. We fell out for the same reasons why he's complaining right now. He's complaining about the same things I've been telling him about him a long time ago. But it only matters when they did it to him. It didn't matter when he was doing it to everybody else. So I kind of knew at that time that, you know, what was stopping me from becoming successful as an artist was because of him. And then I thought about, you know, everything that I was working hard for, all of the people who I was living for, dreams I was trying to make come true. And then what you really did was just, you kind of just messed it up for all of that for me. So I grew upset with that. And then he didn't have no compassion, no heart, like, hey, you know what? I'm sorry that things didn't work out with you with this music career. But what I can do is secure you with this much, right? You can go try to get your life back on track. You know, maybe go buy a few houses. You like to do some carpentry, rehab, things like that. He never did nothing like that. It was just like, you. Like, you. You know what I'm saying? So when he said, I was like, you. So I'm going to write a book. And then I wrote this book. I wrote this book in 2009. And I said to myself, you know what? I'm going to attach something to you that's always going to make me money no matter what. So I wrote this book and I attached it to him. And that was my way of saying that I'm going to get my money from you one way or another. I'm going to make it. And that's when I did this. I already knew. And when I did this, I already knew it was over. I tried to tell him, I said, look, I'm going to write a tell-all book. I'm doing my story about my life. I guess he thought it wasn't nothing. And then, you know, and I did it. Everybody, a lot of people tried to say that they was going to write a story, about a tell-all story. And a lot of people didn't get the opportunity to make their tell-all story. It seemed like everybody who was going to make a tell-all story, something happened to them. I mean, and I say something for, you know, make things clear. Me is the walk that I live. The only person on the face of this planet that I ever could have that kind of altercation with, to where if something ever was to happen to me, man, look at him. It ain't nothing great happen to me by accident. I'm not going to go trip and bump my nose on a wall. I'm not gonna have no pneumonia or nothing like that. You understand? And if anything you ever see anything happen like that with me, you already know. But it won't always happen. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how that is, man. That's what makes me feel confident to do the things that I do.
Yeah, so that's my video right there. I present to the court, to the public. I got more. I got about 150 more of them too. They want me to, you know, submit all of our videos we got. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy work, man. It really is, bro. It's a shame. This entire situation is a shame. You know what I mean? You got a cold courthouse full of people that support Diddy crying, right? When these are the same people. They saying that Diddy was crying as his children testified, holding his head in his hands. Man. Oh, have mercy, man. I do feel bad for the youth. You know, the youth, a lot of times, they're the innocent ones. They're the ones that get all of the worst. You know what I'm saying? I feel bad for the youth. You know what I mean? The adults, no. The youth, yeah, I feel bad for the youth. You know, the youth, that they don't deserve that. You know? And they're gonna have to live with that. But this is what happens when your father is famous and he make choices like that. This is what happened. So the judge says, Brian Steele, who will be speaking next? Brian Steele says, the Reverend Dr. Johnson. Then the man from the reentry program, if you permit. The judge says, any more lawyers? He says, myself, and then Mr. Donaldson. Man, they got a reverend coming in here. We get ready to give a sermon today? Let's do it. Now, remember, a lot of these dudes don't believe in God anyway, so, you know, hey, but they got the reverend in here. Man. Reverend gonna give a sermon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we officially have a break going on, a lunch break. And then the reverend's gonna come give a sermon. Right? So you got the reverend, a man from a reentry program, and then you got two more lawyers for Diddy. I mean, and then the government. You said, what's the somebody said, y'all sad, bro. Y'all sad in the comments, bro. I see what you said. Y'all sad, bro. Why would somebody say, hey, y'all sad in them comment sections? Y'all are unforgiving in them comment sections. They said, man, what type of reverend? They said, oh, I know what bishop they got in there. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy as hell, man. Oh, my God, bro. Man. Yo, they said, hey, they was all saying, they was all saying what bishop they thought was coming to speak. I don't think it's him. I doubt it's him. Y'all crazy. All y'all crazy in that comment section who said that. Y'all ain't right, man. Y'all ain't right.
Mark Curry, happy to have you on the platform, my guy.
Man, I think to my own horn, I just say, man, I'm amazing.
For the people that don't know, right, let them know some of the hits.
Bad boy, if you check the history, do the resume. I got quite a few of them. You know what I'm saying? And there's plenty more. So that's nothing.
Right. So I gotta ask you, right? You being a part of Bad Boy at one point, news broke today that Diddy, he's stepping away from Revolt. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about these lawsuits accusing Diddy of abuse? What do you think about that? You knowing Diddy, do you think he's capable of doing that, man?
Do I think there's no every man possibly is capable. I think he's very capable of doing it. It's in his character. That's who he is. That's what comes with power. That's what comes with arrogance. That's what comes with, what makes him. Power, that's just selfishness to make you be like that, but with everything that's going on, man, you're looking at they dropping them left and right. Companies are parting ways with him. All of that's happening right now because he's tarnishing his own image. What I think is just it's what I call is a character assassination that's going on right now. So it's just another form to silence a man, to humble a person. You know how sometimes you gotta humble somebody?
You're right.
Yeah, I think he's being humbled right now. Which it took a long time. It takes a long time to humble an arrogant person.
So Diddy, he's an arrogant guy.
Very arrogant, selfish. All of those kind of things that you don't like. You don't never see in a true friend or a grown man. You know what I mean? Like, you're a grown man, you carry yourself like a grown man. He doesn't carry himself like a friend.
So you're not surprised when you hear Cassie say that, Diddy, he used to hit her and she had to cover up her bruises with makeup. You're not surprised when you hear that. Because I interviewed Gene Deal, and he wasn't around Bad Boy when Cassie was around. But he told me that, he did the same thing to Kim Porter.
Or you could take it before then, and then you can remember when Misa was dating, Eric Sermon from EPMD? And that was her childhood boyfriend, like, coming up. They was the, lovey-dovey couple. And it was back then. He used to, do that with Misa. So, and one thing I always say is, as a man, and as anyone in a relationship, we often go through these kind of things. So I've seen it in friends. I've seen it in him. I've seen fights. I've seen all kinds. I've seen fights when he have an argument, fight with a female, whatever it may be. I've seen it with my own friends. But sometimes you say, we all go through things, but once you have a sign of doing it over and over and over again, that's when it becomes a problem. You be like, so every relationship that you get in, you're violent in them? So you say, I don't have to wait to see what he would, I was around when Cassie was there. I knew Kim Porter before I knew Puff. I met Misa, but, it was a history. When you have a history of the same thing, man, it becomes a problem. Something you do once or twice, you get over. First, you're not supposed to put your hands on a woman's way I was raised. And the only person that really put their hands on women really is men who have feminine traits. So, it really takes a coward to put his hands on a woman. So, a man is so strong enough, we can just walk away. You can do, there's so many different things that you can do other than get upset, put your hands on a woman. But that comes from a man who's not quite a grown man. It's still a boy, like a bad boy.
Speaking of Kim Porter, because you knew Kim Porter, is it true that Diddy broke her nose?
Bust her nose, man. But it was all, insecurities. Anytime a man would go out his way to wiretap someone's phone or put taps in their homes just to monitor their conversation, that's a sign of insanity. So when you see someone doing that, you can imagine everything else they do. What do you think he's going to do if he found her on the phone talking to someone and feels that she's cheating on him or somebody sleeping with his girl? What you think he's going to say? Ooh, I caught you. Ooh, I heard this. Nah, he's going to come in with it's going to be a fight. But that's something that you've seen from the inside. When you're on the inside looking out, it's like looking at Blueface and his girlfriend always arguing on TV, they toxic relationship. So when you're on the inside looking out, you don't really see them like fighting. You just be like, they tripping. This is their relationship. It's been going on like that with them for years. So usually when you notice Puff was in those kind of violent relationships with his females, this been going on ever since 2-3 years. This ain't just something that just happened. This ain't the first fight. It ain't the last fight. Yeah, I noticed all. I seen a lot. I seen him walking with scratches and bruises on his face. And you be like, who scratched you up, dog? Who's scratching you? What, you had a fight with a cat? What's going on? So he put his hands on females, put his hands on producers, executives. That's just his. I guess that's what the whole name Bad Boy comes from. That people don't really understand. What is it? What is a bad boy? Why did he choose that name? Like he never really gave a clear definition of how he feels about that name. Not yet.
That's crazy work. But what he said is, I never even heard that either. I never heard why he called it Bad Boy Records. Like, I never heard the explanation of that either. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy Mark brought that up because, like I said before, that is something that I always thought about since he said that. Why did he have it like that? I thought about that.
2 more victims came forward accusing Diddy of abuse. One of the victims, alleges that Diddy and Aaron Hall took turns raping her. When you hear stuff like this, you're not surprised, son?
Not at all. Not at all. I seen I had to take a second to really reflect. And I wanted to see, did I see these kind of things in his actions when I knew him or when I was around him? Did I see him have those bursts of violence? Just not on, you'd be like, he did it. If you seen that, it was another video. He won some, he just over cocky. That's why he got fired from Uptown. He's over, what do you call someone who's overly confident? To the point to where it's called arrogance. Right? He's arrogant. Nothing wrong with being arrogant, but when you're arrogant and you do it in spiteful ways, then so when I seen that and I reflect, and I'm like, man, I do remember seeing him be being physically violent towards females. I seen him be physically violent towards producers, other record execs, even artists. Always those kind of stories, man. But those stories are seen from the inside out, not from the outside in. So it's just like sometimes you can tell, as a man, you'd be like, look, we're gonna need a fair one, or we a one-on-one, a fair one-on-one, and we fight as men so we can come to we can come to a resolution, right? So sometimes we fight as men, but you see that sometimes they fight. They keep fighting. They fighting with women. They fighting with people. They fighting with love. They fighting with they self. I seen him fight with his own self. I seen him be violent to his own self. Forget anybody else. I seen him beat his own self up.
Wow. What you mean by that?
Meaning you putting yourself through so much stuff. You beating your own self up. You bringing yourself down with whatever kind of things you need at that time, whether it be alcohol, whether it be pills or whatever it is that you need. Sometimes people get addicted to pills. And when they get addicted to pills, that it alters the ego. All of that kind of stuff, devices. I seen it all, man.
And you said that you seen him get physical with his own artists?
Meaning like producers, mainly the hitmen. Mainly the producers. And what I mean by physical, it'd be like sometimes it might be a physical fight between him and someone else. And you say, wow, you're fighting even with your own artists. You're fighting when you go home. You're fighting with people in your office. You're fighting with your girlfriend. You're fighting with me. You just want to fight everybody, don't you? That's what, when you think of that name, that might be what he defines bad boy. It's really about that energy that he feels like what makes him. That's what makes him. He's I always seen violence in him, man. Not only so we could say females, yes. I seen him violent with women. I seen him violent with dudes. I seen him try to be violent with me. That didn't work. It didn't even go as far as you could throw me. I'm a grown man. I just how you talk to me and all of that, I respect you, you respect me back. If you have a problem respecting me, I have a hard time respecting you. I don't care how much money you got. Money don't mean nothing to me. You know what I mean?
Right. So I want to backtrack to a comment you made earlier. You said that Diddy, he was phone tapping Kim Porter's phone. Can you go more into detail about that?
Yeah, but it was the other day they just did a whole thing where the girl that he was dating was the one that was putting the wiretaps and all of that out. It was a clear case. She came, hey, I was the one who was doing the wiretaping and all of this, right? The tapping. So I knew about this before she came out and said that she was the one that was doing it. I was sitting there like, damn, he know everything she doing. He know her conversation. I'm sitting there like when I'm sitting there right there next to him when I'm hearing them saying, this is what Shakira Stewart was saying to Kim Porter on the phone that made him mad. That made him so mad at Shakira Stewart when he went to L.A. Reid party, hit him with the chair. You don't think if he hit a man with a chair for dating this girl, you know, they're going to have a fight at home too. You know what I mean? That's why, you know, they say he busts her nose up on a boat. And have you ever been to Sandro Pay's see a brother play a mandolay? Remember that was in his song? I need a good woman next to me. So then it happened in what was it, Sandro Pay? Like that island. And then he bust her nose. They had a shit. They say she said they tried to make it seem like she slipped and fell. She slipped and fell and broke her nose. Nah, the truth was she slipped and fell and landed on his fist. Most people waste time.
Slipped and fell on his fist, y'all. Slipped and fell on his fist. Crazy work.
That's what happens when you put your hands on females. I don't really have much respect for a man who's physically abusive towards women, man. I kind of think they be kind of suspect. I'd be like, man, you know, I girls fight girls. Men fight men. Men fight big problems. Women ain't one of your problems you should have, you know. Especially if you got money, you rich. How you gonna be rich and still beating your girl up and you rich? Come on, man. Kid, you rich. You supposed to have everything you want. Go ahead. Let's.
Speaking of suspect, because you made a few comments about, you know, Diddy being suspect. Is he? Is he suspect? Is he in the men? Or?
To me, this getting naked around another man is suspect. Because how do you sit there and look? You butt naked, him and Aaron Hall sitting there, what they comparing meats? It's like, come on, that's suspect right there, right alone. Because you be like, I'm not going to sit here and make love. Because even though we can label it having just sex, I was never the kind of person that just got off into having sex. I was into to making love. You know what I'm saying? The art of that. And I never made love to a woman around another man sitting there watching masturbating. You know what I'm saying? So maybe the whole everything was just wrong. Just the whole even getting naked around another man and still be having the ability to stand erect. Something is wrong. My joint is shriveled up just like that. You be like, what's wrong? What the fuck is he doing? What's he looking at? You said he looking at you. Oh, come on, man. That's very suspect. It's very. I could never get off by seeing another man sleep with my lady. Because if that's not my lady then. But you know, once you get that money and then you lose that respect, first you got to think about this. Is he sleeping with the help? He's sleeping with the help. Now you did this to your artist, bro. This is somebody who came to you to ask you for an opportunity to help them grow to become something, and you sleeping with your artist. Number one downfall right there. You're sleeping with the help. And then what makes you want to sleep with the help? Control. I just want to have total control over this individual. I want them to know that I'm the one that's over them. I'm in control of their soul. I can make them. I can get them money. I can take them and show them around the world and still whoop their ass. That's crazy. That's insane. That's insanity, brother.
Man, that's crazy work, bro. And y'all hearing this? This is our videos we showing. So when everybody talking about videos, these are the videos that they should have been showing in court. The real
What's
video.
the story about Diddy putting his hands on his baby mom, Misa?
Well, Misa was, young, drop dead gorgeous. She was trying to make her way into business, doing fashion, and she was a stylist. And I don't know the semantics of it, but Eric Sermon I think he dropped her off at one time. You know what I mean? He dropped her off, and I think either Puff heard about it or seen it. And whatever he was, he put hands on her. To the point where it's that nobody was helping her. Now, this is a story that was told to me, bro, by somebody who was there. You know what I'm saying? And they said he put hands on her. Misa was running from him so hard, trying to get away from him, she tried to crawl up under a car. Puffy was, Misa was like I said, she was a talented, beautiful girl, bruh. And if Puff didn't get his way, you know what I'm saying? He always did that plate fighting stuff. He always he started off like he plate fighting with somebody. You understand? And then as soon as the girl tell him to stop, or whatever like that, then she hits him hard. That's when it started going on. And, I can't really say that per se. You could hear stuff and you could know stuff, because he'll come running out the room sometimes, laughing and joking and stuff, and they chase him out the room, then they go back in the room, and then you hear stuff. But to witness it per se, I'm never going to witness a man being violent or doing anything to another woman and not interject and stop it. I don't care what you paying me. I don't care who you are. I don't care what I'm doing. I'm not going to do this because I'm not going to risk my livelihood for you being an asshole. So, no. You're not going to do it in front of me. Not like that. Not to that degree. Not to that degree.
And it's always been this rumor that he started messing with Misa when she was underage. Is there any truth to that?
I think Misa was 17. In the state of New York, I think 17 is legal. So I think she was 17. Or she could have been 16, but she didn't have Justin until she was of age. So it was rumors, like you said, that she was younger, but then he didn't get her pregnant, I don't think, until she got old enough she was of age. Y'all call it grooming now. But he was young too.
Speaking of Misa, what was the situation between her and Suge that had Diddy mad?
Oh my God. My man. I think we were looking for Kim. Were we looking for Kim? We had just left Jennifer Lopez, and then we was looking for Kim because Kim wasn't home. And this MF Wolf brings this, I think it's some kind of magazine or press guide of Death Row. And Suge Knight was in a picture with Misa, and he was hugging her while she was holding Justin, Puff's first son. Now, Misa was out there with Mary, and they was doing some kind of work out there. I guess she was doing some styling for Death Row, or that was a ploy by Suge Knight to get her out there to make Puff mad, because Puff really wasn't taken care of at the time. You understand? He wasn't getting her enough child support. He wasn't doing what he was supposed to do. And Misa it was crazy for her. So she had to get out and make money on her own. You know what I'm saying? And this is, because I used to bodyguard Misa too. So this is what she had said to me about he not doing right by her as far as the child support. Like he was doing, giving Kim, paying for Kim apartment, lacing Kim and everything and stuff like that. So now the caption on the photo said, "What the East Coast won't take care of, the West Coast will." Yo, this nigga got a vein in his head from the front all the way to the back, and he was on fire. I mean, I'm glad Misha and him wasn't messing around at the time. Because had they been, he'd probably be in jail right now. That's how mad he was. That's how mad he was with that thing. And Wolf was egging him on, laughing and joking. How you gonna be mad at her? But I guess because his son was out there with him, and his son was right next to his friend, used to be friend, now enemy.
Man, this whole thing is crazy work. Hey, if you guys have not subscribed, make sure y'all all hit the subscribe button right now and subscribe to the channel. We need all y'all to hit the subscribe button if y'all haven't subscribed. We appreciate everybody, all the new subscribers, everybody that's new to the channel. We ask y'all to hit that subscribe button and subscribe. We're only 82 subscribers away from 216,000. So if you guys have not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button right now and let's cross 216,000 while y'all watching right now. We can get that right now. So y'all make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Let's get that right now. You know what I'm saying? Let's set that standard right now and get that with all the people that's in here watching. And I appreciate all of you guys that are in here supporting, showing love, watching, and you know what I'm saying, tapped on in. Salute to all of y'all in the building. Y'all already know what it is. We on the march to 216. So y'all make sure, again, that y'all subscribe to the channel.
Gene Deal, happy to have you back. Family K Slay, but I learned from him some stuff about him from K, but I learned something from him directly by Gloria Velez herself. You know, she told me that he was dealing with her when she was 16 years old. I think she made a statement to everybody else, but it was this particular time that I was bodyguarding this individual, Scott Storch, and we was at Thanksgiving dinner. And he had Gloria Velez that he had gave her a Cartier watch as a gift. So I'm bodyguarding him, and first we was at Kanye West party. This is no bullshit, bro. We was at Kanye West party in North Hollywood. And one of my dudes who, you know, he's a Crip, he came over to me, he said, "Yo, Gene, my dudes is gonna come do something to your man. He's shining like that." I said, "Well, you know what that mean, dog?" He said, "Well, Gene, I'm gonna get you 10 minutes to get him out of here." I said, "Bro, give me 5, and he out of here." So Gloria Velez was with us. So then she gonna say, "You gonna let your bodyguard tell you what to do?" I'm like, "Yo, Scott, I'm gone. I'm at the door." So Scott came with me. We went to the Charter House in Malibu from there. So we get to the Charter House. It was me, Scott, friend of mine named Creed, one of Scott rappers that he was finna put on and everything like that, because he had a thing called Tough Jew Production, and it was Gloria Velez. So we started talking about relationships and how older dudes always want younger girls and stuff like that. And she brought up Aaron Hall. So I know Aaron and Kay was cool. So she said, yeah, Aaron, he was, for light of a better words, having sex with me, and I was just 16 years old. So me questioning her, I said, "So where did he meet you at?" And she said, "We met at a club." And I said, "When you supposed to be 21 years old in the club?" And she said, "Yeah." I said, So when did he find out that you were 16 years old? She said, we was on the line at the airport in customs, and he found that I was 16 years old. They wouldn't let me go to Jamaica with him, and I needed a consent, my parental consent, in order to go to Jamaica. So I said, so he think that you older than that. He just found out when y'all went to Jamaica? She said, yeah. I said, so how could you fault him? You in the club and it's 21 years. You understand what I'm saying? The club say 21. You 16 years old now. He bagged you. He put you on a flight for to take you to Jamaica. And he found out you 16 years old when he gets to customs. He's still at fault. He should have let her little young ass go. But now he's news now. So, and she put that out, but she ain't tell the whole story. But she told us the story at the table when we was at the Charter House in Malibu.
For me, it's a lot of people out there, because I've seen people talking about it on social media. You got a lot of people, man, that look up to Diddy. And there's a lot of people out there that's in disbelief, but you being around Diddy, you knowing him, you think he's capable of raping a female, man?
Bruh, he just, he's capable of doing what Cassie said he did. Cassie said he raped her. You understand? Against her will. She won a lawsuit that he raped her against her will. You understand what I'm saying? So he's capable of doing a whole lot of stuff. Yo, bro, this ain't nothing new. All this stuff been going on in the industry for a long time. You know, wasn't you, didn't it mess with your head up when Aaron Hall said, and he said this years ago, you can ask Jodeci, you can ask Puffy how big my private is. Me and my dudes looked at each other like, what? Them niggas watching each other, huh? Is you serious? Look at the atmosphere that they in. Look what they do. So, is he capable? I believe Cassie. Who you believe? I know the girl know if she was raped or not.
So when you hear Aaron Hall make comments and say that, you know, Diddy seen how big his penis is, you not surprised by them comments?
No, it don't surprise me at all, bro. That don't surprise me at all. You know why it don't surprise me? It's because that's how them dudes get down. They into that each other touchy-feelies, and, you know, they think it's something. You know, it can't surprise me. I done seen them in action as whereas that they going all in a room together. You understand? They all going in a room together. They go in that room. They having their fun. They doing what they do. So, nah, it don't surprise me. Shout out to Stacey Lewis in the Cash App coming through with a $200 donation. And she said, for all you do, Ticket, you're excellent. I appreciate you for supporting the channel and supporting what I do. And I salute to you. And again, much love to you. And again, I thank you for that, for showing love to my channel. And everybody that's been sending donations today, I really appreciate all y'all who always support my channel. It's a group of y'all who always constantly support me, and I appreciate all of y'all. And I want y'all to know that, man. Let's keep going, though, because I have videos, like I said, that I want to play for the court.
DL saying that you allowed Diddy to drug females when you was around, and you only calling it out now because you and Diddy not cool no more.
Well, D.L. Hughley, he's supposed to be frat now, and that's a fraternity brother. And all I'm going to say is that I'm one of about 8 or 9 bodyguards that I knew Puff had during the week. You got to realize he has 2 to 3 bodyguards working a day. I had them on Saturdays and Sundays. And if they go into parties, they go in certain places, I might get called. Now, I'm not going to never jeopardize my livelihood
as a New York State parole officer, as a mandated reporter, for nobody. For nobody. If Puff was doing some stupid shit around me, I'm going to check him. Always have, always will. Always did. What he do and what he did to somebody else on they watch, that's on them. But you have to understand it, that anybody that works in the law enforcement in New York City, if he does it to somebody and I don't report it and I don't do anything, it's like I've done it. I refuse to quit my job to be on Bad Boys payroll like they wanted me to be. I wasn't going to do that, and I never had did. I never would have done it. And now I could sit back, and I say this all the time, I'm retired, and I could pimp the mailman. I'm good, I'm fine. What Mr. Hughley is talking about, he just talking. Like a lot of these other cats. They make it seem like that I was the only bodyguard. I'm the only one that came out and started talking and telling a lot of stuff other than this other guy, Roger Bonds, and he wasn't a bodyguard when I was there. And I don't believe Mr. Bonds was working 24/7 either. Because we used to have 12-hour shifts or 18-hour shifts or 10-hour shifts when I was there. Everybody had different days. So people going to say what they want to say. They're going to have a conversation. They're going to talk. But that's their own opinion. And it's like, so everybody got one. But hold up, man. I'm going to answer that. Let me just say something. I've been saying this since 97. Even when I went back to work with Bad Boy, I still was saying it. I still was telling it. Because like I told y'all, they needed me more than I needed them. I was that safe. I was that golden ticket that they needed in New York City based on the people that I had behind me. Slick, Chaz, K. Man, we can't.
Hey, shout out to Roger Carrington coming through with a $250 donation to the PayPal today. Salute to you, my brother. $250 donation to the PayPal. He says, I wish any man would put his hands on my daughter. I'm crashing out. Damn. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man.
Well, we can't do none of them niggas tonight. Gene with him. That's Chaz, man. That's Slick, man. You know it's going to be a problem. Respect. You understand what I'm saying? So, and then Puff had respect for me too. He wasn't going to jeopardize my shit. Because I wasn't going to allow him to jeopardize my shit. I'm that type of dude. I'm not going to allow you. All these cats on this internet talking all that bullshit, they wouldn't be in the same room with me, breathing hard, talking all that old gangster shit. I don't care nothing about that. I seen dudes in the street that were scared of gangsters. They buried them. All that old flash, these guys out here trying to make like on the internet, these keyboards, gangsters and all that shit, like talking this and saying that. Man, come on. Not at all.
Yeah, y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in here, man. I appreciate everybody that's in the building, man. Hold on, we got somebody else. Let me see. Who is this? Let me see. Travis Brooks, salute to you, brother. And the Cash App coming through with a $20 donation. I appreciate you, brother. Much love to you, homie. I got it. Yeah, I just got it. I got it, dog. Salute. Y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in here too. And like I said, if y'all have not subscribed to the channel, bro, subscribe. We are only 75 subscribers away from 216. So let's go. Let's get that. Let's get those 75 more subscribers today. And let's get right to the 216. If y'all haven't subscribed, make sure y'all do. Right? Salute all y'all that's in the building. Let's get back to it. I'm just playing my video. Diddy played his video. I'm playing mine.
How you feel about Diddy not being invited to the Grammys?
It's going to be a lot of shit he ain't going to be able to attend, bro. Well, I think BET still love him. I don't know what hold he got on BET. You understand? Remember I told you he had a hold on BET? He's the only one stopped them from going to camera break. I'd never seen that before. So what I do know is this, is that he's not going to be able to get no kind of insurance for any project that he does. See, you got to realize is that they have to have opt-out insurance on anything that you do. When you're doing this motion pictures, this business of entertainment, if you don't have opt-out insurance, whereas that the insurance company is going to be responsible for some dumb shit that you did, ain't nobody going to do business with you. Remember I told y'all a long time ago? He said, I don't give a if Pop gonna die or Big gonna die. Suge Knight could go to jail. Gene, these white folks ain't gonna f with me if they find out I had anything to do with any kind of gunplay or none of that shit. Not in that whole complex, not in the way he said that, but he said that at the same time. When he said that, now these white folks ain't gonna f with him. Because they found out he got a little nasty. He more than a little nasty. You know what I'm saying? And the people get mad at me because I'm telling the stories, but he done the action. That girl Gina came out and said, come on, man, we going through this shit again. Gina said, I was pregnant. He didn't want me to have a baby. He was kicking me and hitting me. I lost my child. Nobody came up and said nothing. MREC, the Art of Dialogue, and a couple of other platforms, and I'm just going to say this, made it where all you guys could talk about the shit now because they brought Gene Deal, especially you, or y'all brought me to YouTube. You understand? You made it possible for all, you are the, actually, you fathering these other channels. A lot of them. Because they were scared to talk about them. They were scared to bring anybody on to talk about Diddy. There's platforms in New York City that wouldn't have me, and now everybody's calling me to talk about this Diddy shit now, bro. What was the, Diego. I think it's Diego. It's the world's greatest, it's the largest liquor company in the world. He put in a lawsuit against them, said that they were racist. They're going to show you. We're going to show you how powerful we are. They put a lawsuit back against him. Say he didn't do what he was supposed to do with them. So when that thing was, bro, they got news people, publisher people, they got investigators. Don't you think that the investigators out here trying to find shit up on Diddy? Bro, I got people calling me with their stories. I'm not no lawyer. I'm not in law enforcement anymore. Go to the police with your go find your lawyer. Find your lawyer. It was a time lawyers wouldn't even take this, bro.
I went to a thing with a top agent to sell my book and my story. You understand what I'm saying? They said, nah, we can't do nothing with him. But if you got something on Russell Simmons, and I said, Russell Simmons? Yeah, if you got something on Russell Simmons, these people know this is going to go down before it go down, bro.
They already know.
They already know. And before anything hit the news on Russell Simmons, about a month or two later, boom. I was like, oh, that's why they was asking me if I had something on Russell Simmons. They already know that shit. Before this shit happened with Diddy, with this Cassie, they already knew that way before it hit the news. Now it hit the news, everybody jumping on it. Everybody want to talk about it now. I don't care, man. Talk about it. Keep my name in your mouth. Let me say something to everybody that's listening to all this stuff that the brother Gene is saying. Big shouts out to Big Gene, man. He said something, and Diddy wrote something in his letter, you guys, that made me think. Diddy wrote something in his letter yesterday to the judge. And Gene said something well before Diddy wrote this letter. And what Gene said is that he said that he thought Diddy would take his life over the Cassie video. He also said that Diddy worships the devil. Now, Diddy told the judge in that letter he wrote yesterday that he thought about taking his life. He thought about not living anymore. He told the judge that. Gene nailed that. And what you're about to hear, he nailed that. Because when he said that, everybody was like, but Diddy said that himself in a letter to the judge about him not even wanting to live no more. But then he said he did want to live.
You can come back from this because a lot of people saying it's over for him.
Oh, it is over for him. Come back to where? To being an entertainer? Business? Listen to me, man. And I don't want to bring this guy's story up because it's old. And I know he's trying to live past it. But I'm going to bring it up anyway. Ray Rice, his wife, spit in his face. And he did what he did on that elevator. He ain't played one football game after that. Nowhere that I know of. He may have went overseas and played or something like that. I don't know that to be true. But he was done. After that, and let me clarify that. After that, he was done. Let me hear what my girl Lauren Collins has to say. Shout out to Lauren.
The courtroom is just overflowing. All of his... Hi, everyone. It's Lauren Conlon, and I am outside of the federal courthouse for Diddy sentencing. It's totally chaotic here. The courtroom is just overflowing. All of his family is here. You know, there's a few family friends, all of his kids. Gina is here. I did not mention that on my shorter video for LA Magazine, but I'm going to mention it here. And we're on a lunch break, so I'm going pretty quickly. But the day started off with Judge Subramanian basically going through each side's objections to the pre-sentencing report. He, I'm not going into crazy detail, but he essentially just overruled all of them, except he did say that acquitted conduct would be taken into consideration for sentencing, which is the violence. So he made a comment about how he felt like Diddy wasn't really taking any culpability or responsibility to the guilty verdicts, and his team is still pushing the whole I paid for time with these escorts, and he said that's just frankly ridiculous. And I'm paraphrasing, by the way. But let's see. Okay, so sorry, it's so noisy. Oh, the judge said he agreed with the sentencing guideline report of his offense level being a 27 and the criminal history category being 1, which would be 70 to 87 months and a $25K to $250K fine. Christy Slavic spoke for the government. She started off by saying today is about accountability and justice. Today is for the public. So she just kind of, went into why he should be sentenced this way because he's violent, et cetera, et cetera. Her case law that was asked for by the judge, it was a case. It was Dylan Jordan, and she said this guy got 60 months, and he was a Mann Act conspirator. So this is a Mann Act conspiracy case. He had similar conduct to Diddy. He love bombed his victims, used force, fraud, coercion. All that stuff, and he was imposed a stricter sentencing. And the judge actually said, and Patrick Driscoll went into this as well. He's like, well, didn't he serve this guy 8 years in a Cuban prison before this? So his criminal history was pretty bad, and this was a second chance. And she said, yeah. So Slavic kind of admitted herself that Diddy's case is very different, and that wasn't great case law. God, stop. But yeah, she said this was a transportation case with added factors of violence. Driscoll came out and just dropped all the hammers in saying why, this case law it didn't make sense and it's not appropriate. He also said he reviewed over 900 Mann Act cases. And in all of them, he basically said the average was like a 27-month sentence. I'm skipping over a lot of this. He, went into, again, very detailed case law. He said some very, he basically shared a vile text message in another case where this defendant got a way less of a sentence than Diddy, and he just, or that they were trying to impose on Diddy, and he just said, yeah, this, Diddy never said anything like this to any of his quote unquote victims, and it was something like, all you're good for is your, lady parts. I should make a mold of them. I'm paraphrasing, whatever. Nicole Westmoreland got up there. She started crying, and she said how much Combs meant to her as a person, how much he influenced her, specifically in her personal life. Talked about all his charity, what he did, for charter schools and this and that, and she talked about his NBC work. He's teaching a class at NBC that has really gone a long way for inmates. And okay, so let me just skip to this part. Diddy's kids got up there, and every single one of his kids, except for the 2-year-old, spoke. Delilah, his daughter, sobbed. Jesse sobbed. They all kind of were very, very emotional, but the girls it was tough. Delilah at the end was like, please, have mercy on our father. All the kids said he's a changed man. They can tell that he's changed. They played the 11-minute video. Diddy was sobbing. He broke down when they played Kim Porter and all the family surrounding Kim Porter, and it was just, it was crazy. Oh, also, the prosecution brought up something about Diddy booking a speaking engagement in Miami next week, saying how he didn't take this seriously. I don't know what that's about. I haven't had a chance to Google it. But everybody head over to LA Magazine as well for my update there. And I'll be putting out a written article there as well by the end of the day. And another update will be coming probably, I'm guessing this will end after 5. Brian Steele said he's going to speak, a reverend, someone from a re-entry program.
Shout out to my girl Lauren, handling that business down there in the courthouse, man. Lauren, you doing the BIG. Much love to Lauren, man. I spoke to Lauren the day before she went into court. And so salute to her, man. She's doing a great job of covering the story down there.
He didn't play in the NFL, a hell of a running back. He ain't played not one down in the NFL after that. No endorsements. Nobody's going to have anything to do with old boy. And when they come out with this other stuff.
Birthdays of witches.
Look at all this foolishness they got on YouTube now. I'm telling you, man. It's crazy. They want to demonize. They want to make all this stuff demonic. I'm telling y'all this. Look at all the commercials they got up here running with these witches and all this other stuff, bro. It's crazy work, bro. I'm telling y'all what's going on. Y'all got to watch this and peep game to what's going on. Watch this and peep game. Peep game. Peep game.
He gonna come back to work. I wouldn't be surprised if he do the ultimate sin is suicide.
Because, bruh, he's such a narcissistic that he couldn't stand not being somewhere and not being seen.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
His whole life, his whole career was about him being seen in the public. It was about him, taking everybody else's dreams and making them his. And now, him nor his kids would profit from anything from Bad Boy or Sean Puffy Combs again. His kids is gonna suffer behind this.
Wow, man, that's crazy to hear, man. And you knowing Diddy, you think it's a good chance he might take his life?
He was talking about taking his life at the City College thing. Yo, D. Ferg, A$AP Ferg's father, say, yo, man, we gotta watch him, man. This nigga talking about killing himself. I say, so let him. If you're that weak, I said, let him. And he said, Eugene, why you say that? I said, man, listen to me, man. He ain't no good to nobody if he talking about hurting himself. His life don't belong to him. His life belong to God. What he should be trying to do right now is work his way towards God now, for real, and not that devil he been worshiping. That those people got him believing, you understand, that's the true God. Because everything from what I know, since I've been around him, everything that's going forward has been that of the devil. The drugs, the alcohol, the partying, everything has been of the devil. And he's been leading not only himself, our people, into some kind of damnation through his actions.
Yeah, I'm just in disbelief, man. I mean, to see his downfall. I mean, he's been on a long run, man. So, to see this is crazy, man. I mean, how long has he been famous?
Nah, so you got to realize he didn't get his fame until after he made that, remember, you got to remember this, Mighty. I said he made the atmosphere for Pac to die. He made the atmosphere for Big to die. He created the atmosphere. You understand? Tu comprends le français?
Hey, salute to everybody in the building. Shout out to the girl, Elaine Baker, coming through with a $300 donation in the PayPal. I appreciate you right now, Elaine. $300 donation in the PayPal. I salute you and I appreciate you. Much love to you. Man, Elaine just came in heavy work, man. Salute to you, Elaine. I appreciate you. I love you a lot. You always support and show love to my channel, and I appreciate that. This whole case has brought out a lot of emotions on all people's side, right? You got some people who, feel like that dude is being done dirty. Then you got some people who feel like, dude need to get hit with the hand of justice for what he did. My biggest thing is that Diddy said himself just last night, in his own letter that if somebody did what he did to Cassie, he said to his daughter, he said he can never forgive him. But the whole world is supposed to sit here and forgive him. Think about that.
Do you think in the back of their mind they wondering if their dad had anything to do with their mom death, Kim Porter?
Well, I think that none of them probably witnessed Puff ever putting their hands on Kim, because Kim, I think, got to the point where she saw and found her power. I believe Kim found her power, whereas that if Diddy would have put his hands on her after she slit his wrist, she knew he was pussy. This all I had to do?
Now listen to what she said now. Listen to what he said. So he said that Kim, and again, people keep trying to say, oh, well, Cassie and these girls are violent. Bro, these people took up for themselves. Even Roger Bond said that. Like, yo, after Diddy kept beating on the girls, what was they supposed to do? Either they was going to die or fight back. There ain't no other choice. And shout out to Darrell Washington coming through in the Cash App. Big bank with the donation. Salute to you, brother. He said, good job reporting. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate it. I seen you just now in that Cash App, brother. Much love to you. Much love to all of y'all, man. Y'all already know what's up, man. We not playing no games around here, man. At all. Nicole Westmoreland's going viral right now for doing that damn crying in the courthouse. But she wasn't crying for the victims that got their ass whooped.
So after she slit his wrist, I believe Kim found her power. Now, Diddy used to rough her up with the pillow fight and everything like that, But I don't think I've never seen him physically put his hands on her. But maybe some of the other bodyguards after me did. But I believe Kim found her power. I don't know if Roger Barnes testified that he saw her put his hand on Kim. But nonetheless, I can't speak for those kids, but with all the information and all the stuff that came out, I would think, and no kids want to think bad about their father, especially somebody who has made it so grandeur in their life that everything is to the 10th power.
All right, y'all. So we back in court. And so now it is on Brian Aluminum. We're back in court, you guys. And Brian Steel is on the speaking engagement. Brian Steel, like I said, he did a great job in the last one as far as his defense, but of Diddy. But, I just can't respect it, man. And that's just what it is. I can't respect it. But Brian Steele says, I'm honored to practice in this majestic courthouse. Brian Steele says, I sit here with tears in my eyes. So now Brian Steele's crying. I can't believe we're here, he says. Diddy has impacted America in such a positive manner, Brian Steele says. This is a capping ass dude right here, bro. This is a capping ass dude. If he's affecting in such a positive manner, why you got so many people out here saying that this man R-worded them? Make it make sense. You got more people that are accusing Diddy of bad things than you do of them that's accused him of good things. Make it make sense, Brian Aluminum. You're capping, man. You on cap, bro. You on cap. Talking about something. He affected so many people in a positive way. This man got damn near 100-something people out here with allegations against him of sexual assault. Men, women, kids. Crazy. Lord have mercy. This is crazy work, man. Brian still done lost his damn mind. A positive manner. Man. And you got the whole internet saying positive manner. Man, this guy's pathetic. Oh man, bro. Oh my God. The whole social media is going off on this guy. Like, are you serious, bro? Are you serious, bro? Somebody said somebody said I'll be Team Diddy too for $500. Hey, hey, you said Diddy send you 500, you'll go Team Diddy, man. Man, y'all people crazy as hell, man. Bro, these people crazy as hell on YouTube, man. This man said he'll join Team Diddy for $500 right now. Oh my God, bro. Something wrong with y'all, man. Man, y'all people is out of this world, man. Bro, I can't believe you said that, dog. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Hold on. Oh my God. Y'all people crazy as hell, man. Oh man. Hold on. Somebody said that picture I had of Nicole Westmore. Shout out to Desmond in the Cash App with the donation. You must have just now seen that, dog. He said, bro, that picture you had of Nicole Westmoreland, man, listen, let me tell you something, bro. Bro, they got all his lawyers up here crying. Crazy work, bro. Brian Steele talking about the jury has spoken. Yeah, they said the nigga's guilty on 2 acts of the man count, which serve up to 10 years for each count. Y'all setting this dude up for failure. Y'all keep talking about all the government's gonna come back and do is use all their statements against themselves. I don't know why Diddy's legal team keep acting like he was found not guilty on every charge. Bro, stop doing that. Y'all are making yourselves look crazy as hell doing that. Y'all don't look like y'all are sane or have any type of common sense. Pushing that. Why y'all, Brian Steele and these people don't lost their damn mind? Why do they keep pushing that narrative right there? Why? It makes no sense to me whatsoever. It really doesn't. These people crazy as hell, man. Let's get back to it. Brian Steele say, the jury has spoken. We have been convicted of 2 counts of the Mann Act. Sean's father was killed when he was 3. He was raised in Harlem in the 70s. It was different. His mother had 3 jobs, moved him to Mount Vernon. What is this all about? Man, they got too many lawyers out here speaking, man. This is crazy, man. Lord have mercy, man. Man, bro. Oh my God, bro. Unbelievable stuff, man. The whole internet is going in on Diddy. I'm looking at social media right now, y'all. They all stir frying this nigga and his lawyers. They said, man, what the hell is his lawyers out here doing, man? This is crazy. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable stuff, man. Brian Steele says he goes to Howard, but he has another idea. He goes to work at a record company. He's in the studio with artists. His ear is better than everyone's. He works harder than anyone else. More trauma. His best friend is shot in LA in a drive-by shooting. Man, what does this all have to do with this nigga being... Man, stop wasting our time, man. Brian Steele, come on, bro. Well, you gonna get this nigga whole life story? Add in all the allegations he got against him. Add in all the people who have claimed these certain things about this dude. Add all that shit in. When you talk about all this stuff, add all that in here too, Brian Steele. Make sure you do that, dog. Because you capping, nigga. This is crazy. And I hope they stir fry when they double the block on this dude, man. You keep bringing all this other stuff up. Don't you see the whole internet stir frying your ass right now, nigga? I'm talking about, bro. Twitter is going crazy right now. Stir frying this dude. People saying, man, cry me a river, man. Still no excuse, man. They cooking this dude. If I can show y'all all these responses on Twitter, bro, they cooking his ass. They cooking him. Brian Steele says, look at this shit, y'all. He says, Sean is upset. He is trying to break down barriers. He has an operation and gets addicted to painkillers he's given. He has been high from then until 2024. You heard it at the trial. He was medicated because his body was hurt. His emotion too. Man, this dude is crazy as I don't know what. Bro, these dudes are paid demons, boy. I tell y'all this right now. These are paid demons, man. Straight up. Shout out to my girl Robin coming through in the Cash App with a $200 donation. Salute to you, baby. Much love to you. She said all this crying and he still ain't coming home today. Man, listen. Man, with all these dudes crying shit, you never know what the judge gonna do, man. I mean, damn, he's letting all these people go up here and do this. You never know what the judge gonna do now. Brian Steele say, on occasion, he said on occasion, this man Brian Steele in open court says on occasion Diddy would hit the woman he loved. Are you crazy? This man beat the hell out of this woman all the time, and we heard from it. We saw video of it. And we heard that he beat her on a regular basis. You talk about on occasion. Man, these niggas is, hey, bro, listen. Bro, the judge need to go ahead and make an example out of these dudes, bro. I'm telling you. He said on occasion, Diddy would hit the woman he loved. He loved Cassie. Somebody tell me in this comment section what man you know beat the dog shit out of a woman he loved. Tell me. That's not love. That's not love. I'm not finna beat your ass, kick you down the hall, drag you by your hair, slam you into a bed frame, and do all that shit and say, hey, man, I did that because I love you, girl. Are you crazy? These people are sick, weirdo, disgusting, disgraceful, insane people. Insane people. And y'all got people that ride with this type of shit. Come on, man. He said, I have been with Sean more than my family since I met him. He has taken responsibility. No, he haven't. He haven't taken responsibility. He said, he would have pled guilty to the Mann Act. But they wouldn't offer that. You're a liar. He wouldn't have pled guilty to the Mann Act. You're a liar. This dude's a cock. This dude's a goddamn liar. He said Diddy would have pled guilty to the Mann Act if they offered it, but they didn't offer it. Are you serious? How would he have pled it? How would he have pled it? How would he have pled guilty to the Mann Act when y'all been sitting up here denying it the whole time? Cut the shit. Y'all said he didn't even do the Mann Act. Now you said this his lawyers. See, don't no nigga need to come at me ever again in life talking no shit. His lawyer said they would have pled guilty. Bro, these dudes are ashamed. He said, I've been there when Sean has prayed for healing for anyone he has hurt. It is now 12 months and 17 days in the Metropolitan Detention Center. There are certain people who gain prestige if they hurt him. The guard stopped a man with a shank. He eats out of bags, chips. The guard stopped a man who wanted to hit Diddy with a shank. Really? Really? Did anybody stop Diddy from hitting Cassie, motherfucker? I'm just saying, bro. Bro, these people crazy. Did anybody stop Diddy? Man, y'all, man, like I said before, man. Y'all believe this nigga, bro. Y'all believe this nigga, bro. Brian Steele said he lives with 25 people in one room. There's a TV area, a supposed bed. There are drugs there. He has not taken drugs. There is violence. The water is polluted. You have to boil it. There are screams day and night. Duh, it's called jail, nigga. What you think? Y'all think jail's supposed to be the goddamn luxury hotel, nigga? This is why you don't beat up on people. Once again, this is why you don't beat up on people. I don't know what's wrong with these people. Some people got real serious issues going on, bro. I'm just keeping it real with y'all, man. And Brian Steele is one of them, bro. These lawyers are morally bankrupt, bro. I'm telling you, all them dudes here to do is get your bread, man. I'm trying to tell y'all this shit, bro. This is crazy. That man said he been with Diddy more than he been with his family since he met Diddy. That's your problem. Yeah, I ain't letting no nigga named Diddy make me be with him more than I be with my family. Come on, bro. And then them niggas up here, they denied the Mann Act the whole time just to say today that Diddy would have accepted the Mann Act if they would have gave him a deal for it. Are you crazy? Man, get out of here, bro. Y'all niggas been saying he didn't do that the whole time. Now you saying he did it? Oh my God, bro. Them niggas gotta make their mind up, man. Diddy's legal team gotta make their mind up, bro. This is embarrassing, bro. This is truly embarrassing. And if y'all see the reaction from the people, from all the people, I should just read y'all some of these comments. I should read y'all some. The comments are scathing. One girl said, yes, it's called prison. Another girl said, sounds like jail to me, LOL. If he didn't do heinous crimes, he wouldn't be there. Another dude said he deserves it. Another person said, poor guy must be tough being shared with others. Another person said his monetary entitlement makes him above the way any other criminal is housed. Yeah, right. Another person says, oh my God, he has to live with other humans in a space with a TV that has his own bed. What hardship for a human being. Another person said, I mean, he put himself there, so. Another person says, don't break the law. Another person says, he's fine. Another person says, sounds like a case for prison reform. Another person said, well, he put himself there. Another person said, jail's not meant to be comfortable, fool. Another person says, deal with it. Bro, Brian Steele is crazy. This dude right here, bro. Nigga, just go ahead and crack out the Kleenex, nigga. Because you dudes is done. All of y'all. Y'all all burnt toast. Just get me past these weak-ass lawyers, man. This nigga Diddy got all his lawyers out here talking, man. This shit is ridiculous, bro. This should have been almost 1 hour long. We done been in this jump for like 4 or 5 hours dealing with this dude. This is crazy. Y'all smash the like button too, man. Let's get the likes up, man. We should have well over 4,000 or 5,000 likes. Easy work. Right? Talking about Diddy began as an unpaid intern. This shit is embarrassing, man. It really is, y'all. Talking about some Diddy family moved to Mount Vernon. They were one of the few black families in the area, and Diddy faced racism for the first time. Man, get out of here. What did you memorize that, fool? He also talked about that Diddy began as an unpaid intern and quickly earned recognition for his ability to spot hits and shape music, and his name soon spread through the industry. Man, this dude the clowns, man. Like I said before, man. Man, bro. This man got 30 family members and friends in the courtroom right now. 2 of the women he got kids with. The other girl, Gina's up there looking like a damn fool. They couldn't find her during the trial, but she's in there today looking like a damn fool. They might as well put handcuffs on her sorry ass today and lock her ass up for lying to government officials. Period. Talking about something Diddy had prayed for forgiveness and healing for those he harmed. Talking about he wants nothing for himself, only to return for his family. Man, this is crazy, man. Talking about this sentence today is not about him. He wants to get back to his family for them. It is about him. He the one that effed up. He the reason why we all here. You guys don't take no accountability, and I hope the judge sticks it to your sorry asses. His whole team, these dudes are a bunch of clowns, bro. Straight up, man. All they missing is the big red nose and the big red shoes. They clowns. They clowns. Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey Circus. It's straight like that. When I was a young one and I acted up, I prayed for forgiveness too. Guess what? I still got punishment. That shit ain't get me out of punishment, nigga. And the more severe the thing I did wrong, the harsher the punishment I got. Diddy just getting his punishment. That's it. So deal with it, nigga. Bro, he got all these lawyers, all these people in here, man, bro. Like I said before, man. You know? Crazy work, man. Oh, man, bro. These people talking about the prison conditions. It's called prison, bro. Who it's supposed to be? 5-star hotel, nigga? They cooking Brian Steele online, bro. They cooking Brian Steele online. Cooking him. Shout out to BJ in the Cash App with a donation coming through with the $50. He said he can get as much baby oil as he wants in prison. I mean, bro. I mean, he can max out. Shit, he can have all the freak offs he want in prison. Straight up. Man, these people crazy. You got somebody that was online talking about some, bro, he's in a prison, not a resort, you idiot. That's what they said to Brian Steele. Bro, they cooking Brian Steele on the internet, bro. Bro, Twitter is destroying Brian Steele right now, bro. They destroying Brian Steele. Brian Steele done went up here, man. Bro, man, come on, man. Come on, man. How many times over y'all gonna tell this man life story and leave out the biggest part? All the people he hurt. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work, bro. And y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in. Yeah, something wrong with Brian Steele, man. Brian Steele is like he one of them. Like I think Brian Steele, something really wrong with that dude. He's a weirdo in real life, in my opinion. I'm sorry. If I'm married, I'm not giving Diddy more time than I'm giving my wife. You lost your damn mind. I tell Diddy, man, you gonna sit your ass in here and stop bothering me, nigga. You think I'm finna give you more time than I give my wife? Nigga, you crazy as hell. Picture that. This is what happens when you deal with psychopaths. Man, they drawing this young out, man. I thought this dude only supposed to have like couple minutes to speak, bro. They drawing this young all the way out, bro. People online saying breaking news: Diddy has to eat his chips out of a bag. Bro, they owe the humanity. Bro, they cooking this dude online, man. They cooking this dude, man. Oh my God. Another dude says, man, I eat chips out of a bag. What the hell are you supposed to eat them out of? I'm lost on that one. Man, I try to tell y'all, man, these people crazy as hell, man. Somebody said this defense is insulting, even to just the average listener. Their FAFO Olympics will add Diddy 2 extra years to his sentence. I'm trying to tell you. People don't lost their goddamn rabbit ass minds. People crazy as hell, man. Y'all see it. Y'all see it. People don't lost their rabbit ass mind. Something wrong with people, man. I don't know what it is, but something wrong with them. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what else these clowns say. Because y'all know it's a whole clown show going on around here. So, Brian Steele says, some in the media, not all, who have written that Sean is an outcast, a leper, a leper, that is not true. He has done things I would only dream of doing. Are you crazy, Brian Steele? You would dream of doing some things Diddy did. Sit your ass down, man. He said, there is a man released to his home, Charles Scruggs. He can speak. He is by the phone now. Man, don't nobody want to hear this man, bro. Why are you talking about Charles Scruggs? We don't want to hear none of these people, bro. Bro, listen, you wasting the court's time, man. Why is the judge allowing these bums to waste the court's time, bro? We don't got no more time for this. Period. Crying time on some Diddy seen as a trophy in jail. They tried to get at Diddy. They looked at getting him as a trophy. Talking about Diddy told him, there's no more hope. But Diddy resisted to do the worst, to avoid adding trauma to his kids. Man, bro, I try to tell you, Diddy gonna lose his mind. They put his ass when his judge hand down this sentence. Brian Steele said that Diddy witnessed friends die and has struggled with his addiction to painkillers. Man, these people crazy as hell, man. Brian Steele say October the 6th is not a speaking engagement. It is that people realize he is different. He can speak about drugs and putting your hands on a woman. He can change people's lives. It's not a speaking engagement. It is a healing. Boy, get these people out of here, man. Bro, I'm done, man. Hey, somebody go get Sandman Sims, man. Do y'all remember Sandman Sims? Go get Sandman Sims and give me a broom and get this dude the hell up out of here, man. Get somebody go get Sandman Sims, man. Somebody got to go get Sandman Sims, man. Straight up. Go get Sandman Sims. Get this fool off the stage, man. That man lost his damn mind. Talking about something. It's not a speaking engagement. It's healing. Bro, they have done more damage to Diddy by even, they should have all not even said nothing, bro. They done more damage to Diddy. I'll just be honest with you. I'd have just, if I was Diddy, I'd have left it to the kids, and then that's it. And then just, you know what I'm saying, whatever he gonna do. Because his lawyers, they burying his ass, bro. Everybody talking about it on YouTube. I mean, on Twitter right now. They all talking about it. I'm looking at it online right now. Lord have mercy. Oh, man. Somebody said they sabotaging his appeal, man. Oh, my God. Somebody else said money talks, man. Another person said, man, this is embarrassment, man. Bro, this is complete embarrassment. Shout out to Sophia. Pisari with the donation to the PayPal. Salute to you, Sophia. I appreciate you, baby. Much love to you. I appreciate that. Shout out to the architect coming through the Cash App with another $300 donation, man. And he says, Ticket, you hilarious. Should have been a comedian. Bro, I'm not lying, bro. Listen, the only thing that's funny, dog, is Diddy's team, his legal team, bro. I'm telling you, these people have lost their damn minds. Look online. Everybody's cooking these bums, dog. Somebody said, man, oh my God, bro. They stir frying this nigga, man. Oh man, bro. Somebody said, all right, man, get Charles Scruggs on the phone. Let's hear what he got to say now, man. Man, who the hell want to hear from a dude named Charles Scruggs, man? Man, come on, man. Somebody else said, man, who the hell is Charles Scruggs and why do we care, man? Bro, man, they stir frying, did he? Another girl say, man, this is embarrassing, man. This shit is downright embarrassing, bro. They'll turn this shit into a comedy show. I thought this was gonna get Diddy free. Oh, I wonder why they didn't put this on TV, man. Oh my God, ain't no niggas who'd have been out here doing a remix of this shit. This is the remix. Oh my God, man. Oh man, bro. Woo! Oh my God, man. Oh man, dog. This dude, Brian Steele, man. Oh my God. Brian Steele told the judge, Brian Steele is a jackass. This dude told the judge that Diddy, he gonna lost all his businesses. He faces hundreds of lawsuits. And he said to court that he told the court that Diddy ain't focused on his money, but on just getting back to his family, man. Man, get out of here, man. And then he said, he argued that Combs' downfall from money to reputation shows that he's already paid a hefty price, man. Asking the judge to consider whether anyone would willingly trade places with him. Bro, the man is still worth $400 million. He went from $1 billion to $400 million. I'm pretty sure a lot of people would love to have Diddy's wallet right now, nigga. What is you talking about? Talking about something ain't a speaking engagement, it's a healing. Man, get these dudes the hell up out of here, man. These dudes is clowns. There ain't no other way to kick it. Clowns. Right, I can't have no respect for these bums, man. These dudes are straight bums. Shout out to Sonia Unsworth with the donation coming through with a 20 spot. She said, I love how you stir fry. I've been eating good. That's a fact. You understand? These people ought to be a damn ashamed of themselves, man. This is an absolute mockery of the entire justice system, man. and come in here doing all this damn crying and shit like that, man. Come on, man. We got to get on with business, man. These people don't took up all the time. The government ain't even take up a short time. These people don't came in here and took up all these people's time. I want y'all to really think about that. Diddy's lawyers have taken up damn near 5 hours. This shit is embarrassing, man. It really is. And if you don't think it is, something wrong with you. Oh my God. Then what, they gonna have a preacher come in and give a sermon? Come on, man. Shit embarrassing, man. God, man. Good God, man. Crazy work, bro. Clown ass niggas, man. Niggas is clowns, bro. People really going for this shit, bro. I can't believe Brian Steele and them embarrassed themselves like this, bro. Brian Steele says, see, they're not taking accountability. The judge gonna nail these dudes. Brian Steele says this was a voluntary sexual encounter by consented adults. He's capped. He said, I agree with Mrs. Shapiro. This issue, preclusion, double jeopardy, a due process violation. That's false. Y'all keep saying, y'all said, oh, we would take responsibility, but y'all keep running around here talking about something. This was voluntary. The sex workers say it wasn't voluntary. The sex workers literally said, and I'm talking about the men. The men said they were drugged, they were brought under false pretenses of dancing, and they had their clothes taken from them, and they were threatened. One of them said that Diddy told Cassie to go get the gun. Nigga, what is you talking about? One dude said he had scabs on his nuts, all kind of shit. That they used money to coerce them and keep them staying. That they took a copy of the goddamn IDs and shit like that. Took a photocopy of their IDs with their home addresses on them. Man, cut this capping ass shit out, man. Cut it out, man. Cut it out, bro. And people ain't reading the paperwork. If they'll come in and say anything else, they ain't read, they lying. They ain't read the paperwork, nigga. They not reading that paperwork, bro. Because the sex worker clearly said that when he went in there, they took pictures of their identifications with their address. Just to let them know, we know where you live, nigga. Crazy work. Crazy work. Diddy's lawyers don't have no brains, man. I'm trying to tell y'all this, bro. They're stir frying this dude, bro. Man, somebody said for all the nonsense, the judge should throw the book at their ass. That's a fact. And I mean that. You know what I mean? That's a fact. Who else is this? Shout out to Gerald in the Cash App coming through with a $20 donation. Salute to you, brother. I appreciate it. Man, bro. It's unbelievable, bro. He just said voluntary. Man, this dude's a clown, bro. They want the judge to think they have remorse and that Diddy's taking responsibility, but he's saying voluntary in court. These dudes, the people, are stupid. Shout out to Stand By Truth with the donation. Says, when you pleading because you got caught, plus still trying to justify your past, capping ass. That's a fact. The math ain't mathing. That's facts. Diddy got the dumbest. Bro, you paying these people all this money to contradict themselves and make you look stupid, man. Man, get your ass up out of here, man. Take your ass down there to the prison hall. Wasting everybody's time, man. I shouldn't even did this whole. I should just came in here after the verdict was given this afternoon, man. This is a waste of time, man. The only way this isn't a waste of time is if the judge is bought off and lets Diddy walk today. That's the only way this isn't a waste of time. And the judge is letting all these bums speak. Man. Oh, God, man. Oh, my God. Brian just said they would have pled guilty to the Mann Act. Then says, no, we're not guilty. This dude's an ass. He is an ass clown. You talking about being the dumbest lawyer. I wish I could cross-examine this weak weasel. I wish I could. Brian Steele is a damn fool. I wish I could cross-examine that dude. I'd have said, hold on, bum. You just said that y'all would have pled guilty to the Mann Act. Now you saying that it was all consensual? Well, which one is it? Would you have pled guilty or not? See, people like Brian Steele fool stupid people. Shout out to Alonia Stanton with the donation in the Cash App. She said, not a sermon, but a eulogy. Shit, you ain't lying. That way he gonna have to get today. This is disgusting, man. Did he have a disgusting team around him, bro? Diddy's lawyer, Brian Steele, says, you guys, we asked that Diddy be able to have a 14-month sentence. He has taken full accountability. No, he ain't. You sitting here denying it today. He is not using drug addiction as a crutch. He is saying he wants to repair. He will never be a danger. He is a civil rights leader. Oh, you serious? They said Diddy's a civil rights leader. I'm done, bro. So this nigga's Martin Luther King? They just said Diddy's Martin Luther King Jr., nigga. I'm done. He's a civil rights leader, nigga. Y'all spit in the face of the courthouse, man. Y'all spit in the face of the courthouse, bro. You got, his lawyer, they are pure, unadulterated evil, bro. He's a civil rights leader, bro. Are you serious? Are you serious? I'll let y'all see. I'm telling y'all something, man. Diddy's lawyer's gonna get him more time. Like his lawyer, and they ain't even heard from Mark Anglifo yet. Mark Anglifo ain't even said nothing yet. His dumb ass gonna come say something stupid at the end. Bro, these people are dumb as hell, man. Lord have mercy, man. Oh my God, bro. This is sad, bro. This is sad, bro. This is very sad. This is very sad, man. You talking about doing yourself dirty with your own team statements, bro. Everybody's destroying him. They said, bro, he's a civil rights leader. Somebody said, is this not perjury? Bro, they destroying this dude. Somebody said, civil rights leader. Man, are these people? He said, civil rights leader. Are you crazy? You mean civil rights beater? Y'all need to see the memes somebody just put up online. Oh, Pam Grier with the rear, baby. Oh my God. They said, man, what civil rights leader somebody something spit out their mouth? Brian Steele, you the biggest damn fool in America, boy. Oh man, no. Bro, this had to be the funniest sentencing case in the history of American goddamn legal politic, legal justice, period. Unbelievable, man. Oh, if y'all should see the reaction, man. They said, man, civil rights leader, man, is this motherfucker Martin Luther? Somebody else said, man, this is madness, man. Oh my God, man. Somebody said, man, Sean Luther Cole. Hey, stir fry this nigga. Hey, stir fry this nigga. Whoa! Somebody said, oh, oh, somebody said that nigga MLK shaking in his boots. Ah! Oh, this nigga said, this nigga said, oh man, he got MLK shaking in his boots. Whoa! Oh my God, dog. Oh, bro, they gonna lock this nigga up forever. Hey, bro, Brian Steele, sit your ass down, man. Go ahead, sit your ass down, man. They destroying your ass, man. Sit your ass down, man. Oh my God, bro. He called this motherfucker a civil rights leader, man. Hey, man, I'm done, man. Bro, this dude crazy as hell, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Bro, this shit ain't right, man. This ain't right, man. Y'all literally said this in a court, man. That Sean Diddy Combs, who got over 100 people accusing him of sexual misconduct, is a civil rights leader. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Talking about black excellence, but they was the same team that said that they would be willing, the same team that said that he would be willing to get on his knees for Donald Trump and pledge allegiance to Donald Trump. But it's black excellence for y'all just to get out of prison. Come on, man. I don't need you to say no more. I don't have to say no more. It's all right there, bro. If y'all, like I said before, man, if y'all go for this, man, again, bro, listen, man. This is what Diddy's paying for, legal fees. This is the type of representation he paying for, bro. That nigga better off, he might as well just throw his money in the trash can, man. Straight up. Straight up, man. This is sad, bro. This is truly sad, y'all. Truly sad, man. These motherfuckers got me missing my lunch dealing with this shit, man. Come on, man. This is sad, bro. Wow, y'all. Truly sad situation, man. Can you believe it? You got people out here looking at this man like he a damn fool. Call this man. Talking about something. Diddy gonna move to Miami to be close to his mom and access therapy. Talking about Diddy could help the community by speaking openly about incarceration, addiction, business loss, and the harm caused to loved ones. And then he talked about that, you know what I'm saying, he disputed the report saying that Diddy coerced Cassie, insisting that they were consensual. And then he read Esther's talking about Cassie said she wanted to make Diddy happy. Man, get out of here. So getting punched in the face is making him happy? Man, y'all people crazy as hell, man. Y'all people crazy as hell, man. Right? Try to tell you this. Calling him Diddy a great man unfairly labeled as a disgrace and an outcast. Man, you crazy as I don't know what, man. Talking about something Diddy have punished himself more than anybody else could. Talking about something it would haunt him forever. Man, these people crazy as hell, man. Nobody want to hear none of that shit Brian Steele talking about. Brian Steele is sad. He ain't nothing but an enabler of the bullshit, man. He's a disgrace. Lord have mercy, man. Man, now they got a reverend up here, man. Lord have mercy, man. Well, I should get my reverend voice on, man. Hey, y'all, we're going to pass the collection plate around. Let me get my reverend voice on to everybody. The Reverend Leon Lonnie Love. The Reverend Leon Lonnie Love. Sister Gina, I need you to come to the front of the courtroom so I can lay my hands on your succulent, perky, little down, Satan. Down, Satan, I rebuke you in the name of Hohelzebub. Listen, man. The Reverend says, let the courtroom say amen. I will personally be responsible for seeing Sean Diddy Combs be rehabilitated. I close with this. As Michael Jordan, this fool done brought up Michael Jordan. Lord Jesus, bro, I don't seen it all. They don't brought up Michael Jordan in the court. This is the last. I swear to God, bro. If you would have bet me $1 million that Michael Jordan's name would have brought up here, I would have never bet $1 billion Michael Jordan's name would have been brought up today. Here go the Reverend. As Michael Jordan said, may the church say amen. These sneakers are just sneakers. But when my son put them on, Sean needs an opportunity. Amen. Amen. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. I know Michael Jordan got to be somewhere like, man, I know y'all didn't bring my name up here. Man. Bro, Michael Jordan is going viral right now. They got Michael Jordan at a Diddy trial going viral. Bro, this shit is insane, bro. This shit is embarrassing, man. They have Michael Jordan going viral at a Diddy trial. Are you serious, dog? Are you serious? You really got a reverend up here talking about Michael Jordan at a sex trial? Man, y'all deal with this shit, man. This is sad, bro. This is sad, bro. This is sad, man. Oh, man. One of the people that's on Twitter said, man, wait, what? For this stupidity, add another 5 years, Judge. Man, bro, I swear, bro. Some people say, why in the hell did you bring Michael Jordan's name in this, man? Come on, man. Bro, y'all need to talk about me. Bro, this nigga bringing Michael Jordan into this shit, bro. Come on, man. Somebody said this is a clown show. You ain't never lying, bro. This is a complete freak show put on by Diddy's lawyers, man. The Reverend said, you have been very honorable in this court. Brian Steele says, we'll have Mr. Donaldson. Xavier Donaldson, a black lawyer, says, it's been a long day, but I think it's been worth it. I want the record to be clear that Mr. Combs, Sean Diddy Combs, is not a pimp. I don't know what you heard about me, but that you can't get $1 out of me. No Cadillac, no perm, you can't see. That Sean Combs is not a PIMP. Xavier Donaldson, who dusty ass ain't said nothing this whole time, is now come to the front and said, man, Diddy ain't no pimp. I mean, what? Pimp. Hooray! Pimp, pimp, hooray! Man, get these dudes out of here, man. These dudes is clowns, bro. Clowns, bro. Clowns. Clowns. This is a whole clown show. Clowns. These niggas in here talking about Michael Jordan. I'm not a pimp. Bro, Diddy ought to be ashamed of himself, man. He ought to be ashamed of himself, man. Y'all really getting behind this shit, man? Bro, this shit is embarrassing, bro. This is the most embarrassing. They got Michael Jordan going viral at a Diddy trial, bro. I never thought I'd seen this ever before in my life. Michael Jordan going viral at a Diddy trial. Sentencing hearing. Oh, my God, man. Oh, man, bro. And if they bring up Diddy's lyrics, where he says he's a pimp, I mean, what else we talking about, bro? They better hope the government don't have Diddy's lyrics. You know how they be using dudes' lyrics against them? And I know y'all gonna say, oh, Ticket, man, why? Where would you get that from? Man, y'all people crazy as hell if y'all don't know, man. Right? Right? It's sad. Y'all people are sad. Y'all sad, bro. Let me see. Because y'all know I got it. Right? Y'all know I got it. I might put this on the screen, man. I might put this on the screen. I mean, Diddy even said in this rhyme, I'm not guilty, but I'm filthy. Come on. He said, not guilty, but I'm filthy. Right? Everybody knows what Diddy said. Bro, listen. The world is filled with pimps and hoes. We'll just talk about those that I know. Make it hot. Y'all remember that? When the Remy's in the system, that was big. Ain't no telling will I diss them. That's what they be yelling. I'm up by blood, not relation. Y'all be Chase son. I replace them. Huh? Then remember what Diddy said in his line? Remember what Diddy said in his line? Let's go ahead and put this on the screen for ladies and gentlemen. Diddy's lawyer just came into court and said, man, Diddy ain't no pimp. He's not a pimp. Diddy said in his own raps he was a pimp, fool. Stop lying, nigga. There you go right there. 97 track, The World is Filled by Notorious Big featuring Puff Daddy Diddy and Too Short. From the album Life After Death. And Diddy's opening verse. He said, pimp so hard a nigga drag his mink on the floor. This line directly positions him as embodying a pimp lifestyle, emphasizing excess and dominance in relationships. Done. Nigga, if I'm the prosecution, I just show that shit right now. Done. Nigga, you sit your bitch ass down talking about he ain't no pimp, nigga. Nigga said he's a pimp in his own lyrics, nigga. Sit your ass down, nigga. I sit these food down ASAP, Rocky, sucker. Ain't even a question about it. Ain't even a question about it. And even after Big died, Puff was rapping that shit on the MMM album. Look it up. Straight up. The Money Making Mitch album. Remember that? Y'all remember that album? Some of y'all don't listen to Diddy like that. He did that. He's talked about that whole culture. Go back and listen to that album in 2015. But Diddy's lawyers are a shame, bro. They're a real shame, man. Oh, bro, they got us all here wasting our time, y'all. Crazy work, bro. Civil rights leader, man. Boy, these people got hell with me, man. So Diddy's lawyer says, here in the Southern District of New York, we had U.S. senators prosecuted here. I dare anyone in the past 30 years did what he did in the Metropolitan Detention Center. The true Sean Combs came back. Man, these people crazy, man. Bro, they live in a delusional world, bro. All these people, man. These are all demons. I told y'all this. All demons, bro. All demons. They're all demons, bro. All people going straight to HE double hockey stick, man. They all demons. Man. Hey, shouts to Sherelle. $40 donation in the Cash App. Salute to you, baby. You know what's up. We just waiting on the judge, man. All this other stuff is just in the way. I'm just gonna be honest with you. All of this other stuff that we looking at, man, this shit is just in the way, bro. My lunch don't when it got cold, everything, man. I'm dealing with this dude. We don't sit in here all day waiting on this bum. All I want to hear is how much years the judge get this nigga so I can get the hell up out of here, man. We don't clock the whole day with y'all. This is crazy work. Man on came and talked about Michael Jordan in the trap. Man, come on, man. Crazy work. Now it starts to make me believe that allegation that somebody alleged against Diddy that he used Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and Shaq as far as in a freak off, as far as, you know, their roles. You Kobe, I'm Mike, and you Shaq. Come on, bro. Somebody accused Diddy of that in the freak off. I'm starting to believe that for real now after hearing Michael Jordan be brought up in his courthouse today. And the Reverend, what he said didn't even make no sense. Talking about some the shoes, what? Huh? Red, what you talking about, man? Lord have mercy, man. So the Reverend Gary Johnson has asked the judge to release Diddy under community supervision. He promised to take personal responsibility for Diddy's rehabilitation, telling the court, give him to us, and we won't let you down. Give Diddy to us. Oh, man, bro. Remember when Diddy's lawyer was talking about Diddy planning on being back on stage again in MSG? What happened to that shit? Come on, man. Ain't people full of cap, man. And the girl asked him, well, what is he gonna be doing there? He says, doing what he do. What is that? Shit's sad, man. People don't came and made a mockery of the whole entire court system, man. Oh my God, bro. Everybody upset too. If y'all can see the reaction online, man, bro, people are ticked off that they wasting everybody's time with this freak show that they got going on in the court, man. This is disgusting, bro. Man, bro. Somebody said this is becoming our prison sentence at this point. You ain't lying. Somebody in the comments put that shit online. You ain't lying, brother. Somebody said this is the longest sentence hearing in history. Man, bro. Oh, man. So Mr. Donaldson said, I spoke to the chief of police in Miami. I spoke to the superintendents. So he does have police connections. So all those people who said they were afraid to go to the cops, when that was down there, they said, oh, man, why I'm going to go to the cops? Everybody said, why didn't you report it to the police? Diddy's lawyer in court right now says, I spoke to the chief of police in Miami. I spoke to the superintendents of education in Miami. Everyone said this is something different. Let me close with this. People like me are supposed to be here to show that we can do it. Do y'all see this? You got a lot of people in this nation going straight to hell. I told y'all this right now. And these people on demon time, they demons. Point blank period. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just telling y'all what it is. Hold on, y'all. I'm telling y'all what it is. Man, this is crazy. Yeah, man, they out here wasting my damn time, bro. It's ridiculous, man. Yeah, you motherfuckers out here just wasting my damn time, bro. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sick of these capping ass clowns. And it's all cap, bro. All right, hold on, y'all. Shit, I gotta put that shit on the charger again. They don't make me charge this thing up like 5 different times dealing with Diddy, man. This is crazy. And remember, all y'all was talking about, why didn't they go to the cops? Remember them people said that they had the cops and shit? Now you can see it was locked in. This is crazy work. Mm-hmm. Diddy's lawyer says, we have a speaker ready to say that these are not speaking engagements. May he is the executive director of Reentry One. The judge said, what's the gentleman's name? He says, Giovanni. The judge says, I have a letter from these others. 1 minute is fine. Man, come on, judge, man. Boy, this is crazy work, y'all. This shit is diabolical. This is diabolical work. Oh, have mercy, man. Man, bro. Somebody said they think the judge is on the payroll because he letting all this stuff go down. I think he's just being fair. I think he's just being fair. You know what I'm saying? Listening to everything they got to say. As a judge, you don't want to feel like you didn't listen to everything they had to say. You know what I mean? You don't want to feel like that. You don't want that to reflect on the court record. So what you want to do is you just want to give them every opportunity to say whatever they got to say, because it's after this, You know, he either going home or going to prison. You know what I mean? Straight like that. Jolicia, salute to you in the Cash App. $35 donation. I appreciate it. So the man comes, the speaker, and he says, "My name is Giovanni Sarius for Reentry One. We serve a couple hundred people per year. I have read the letter of those impacted by the teaching and mentorship of Mr. Sean Combs. As a formerly incarcerated person myself, I see the impact." Bro, the judge, man, I'm telling y'all this, bro. He listening to all this stuff, man. Man, bro. Bro, this going to 5 p.m., bro. This going to hold this. This might go to Monday, y'all. We might not even get a ruling today. This might go to Monday the way he going. He said, "I'm going to give you 1 minute," but I'm just telling y'all this. This guy says he was incarcerated. So the dude that they're bringing up, he was incarcerated. Giovanni Cyrus. Man, they don't pull out all stops. He said, "We served a couple hundred people per year. I have read the letter of those impacted by the teaching and mentorship of Diddy. As formerly incarcerated person myself, I see the impact," is what he says. So this dude they brought up had been incarcerated himself. He said that they serve a couple hundred people per year. And he said he read the letter of those impacted by the teaching and mentorship of Diddy. He said when a person creates his own program while incarcerated, it shows something. I know I've done it. Not even a parking ticket since. I work with probation. I speak at many different functions with the private prison operator that we work with. I don't think we get a decision today, man. If we do, I'd be surprised. With this, the way this judge moves, because it's taking so long, they're not going to hold the court all day long. Right? They're just not going to do it. Right? They're not going to do it. Somebody said, "All right, man, a minute's up, fool." Boy, these people crazy. Man, this is crazy, bro. Well, we ain't going nowhere today. I can tell y'all that right now. Crazy work, y'all. Crazy work, man. And this thing is taking so long, you guys. It is crazy how long this thing is taking in court, man. It is unbelievably crazy how long this thing is taking in court today. I'm surprised at the length of this entire thing. I mean, listen, bro. You got 4 lawyers speaking. plus all these other people, plus the kids, plus everybody else. I mean, damn, dog. This feel like a reversal of the Diddy trial, where the government had all these people, witnesses, go speak, and he didn't have nobody, and he got off on the most charges. Hold on, you guys. Man, dog. Man, this dude got a long string right here, bro. Bro, this is crazy. Man, Diddy's team is messing with my sleep. Man, I thought this dude had 1 minute, bro. I thought he had 1 minute, Judge. Oh my God. He says that, Judge, we're eager to work with Diddy in the same way. We have established engagements in community and needs. Lastly, our mission is centered in the idea that those closest to the problem will solve it. The judge says, okay, man, thank you very much. Damn. Nah, I don't want to eat my food online because people just be complaining. If I eat or drink online, hey, man, you got to be professional. You know what I'm saying? I can't talk to y'all like I talked about people at the dinner table, like we all just having a good time. They don't like that. Shout out to Dog Munson with the donation in the Cash App, 20 spot. He says for bring the real and not taking a break. You already know I ain't take no break. I could have went and took the real break. I ain't even take no breaks just to show y'all love. And then people come in the comment section crying and capping when a nigga be online all these hours for people. I drink a smoothie. Hey man, have some etiquette, man, bro. We've been online all this time. What the hell y'all think? I'm your entertainment. Shit, if we at home, so everybody who say that, right? Don't never talk. You must not never talk at home when you eating dinner. Y'all must be like the Addams family. Everybody just shut the hell up when y'all eating dinner. Quiet. Like a bunch of Count Draculas running around here. Nah, in my house, man, we eat. Oh, man. Here comes Diddy's other lawyer. They don't have 5 lawyers, man. Not 4 or 5. Here comes Mark Anglifo, y'all. Lord have mercy, man. Now Diddy's other lawyer speaking, man. He says it's getting late. I'll be brief. I started in Manhattan DA's office in 1990. We mostly had to put people in jail. In 1996, the Center for Court Innovation started. John Jay did a lot of studies. Domestic violence tends to some from childhood trauma. What that supposed to mean? You whip the girls' asses, nigga. Do your time, nigga, and transport their ass, nigga. Why we gotta hear all this? They making excuses. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second, you guys. Hold on, y'all. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me see something. I had to tell somebody about something about this case, man. Somebody just wrote me important, telling me something, and I had to tell them something, man. Bro, this thing is out of control, man. I mean, bro, Diddy's lawyers, man. So Diddy's lawyer says doctors found that Diddy had PTSD. He grew up without a father. His father was murdered when he was a baby. The family didn't tell him how his father died, but he picked it up from the street. He gave a commencement address at Howard in 2014. Lord have mercy. I'm telling y'all this. They're not going to get this shit done today, man. This thing going to go, in my opinion, to Monday, man, the way he letting all these other people talk. This is crazy work, man. Everybody online saying cue the pity party, man. Man, bro. Somebody said, so this makes his behavior acceptable. Judge, please cut him off. Bro, they stir frying this dude, man. I don't know why his legal team is on cap. Shout out to Michael Walsh with another donation in the Cash App, man. And he said these people are insane, man. Straight up. They really are. And it's sad, too, to see it like that. It's very sad. It is very sad. Very sad. You know? Very sad situation. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. This nigga right here, he got everybody mad, y'all. Diddy's lawyer, Mark and Gliff, now everybody's mad. Bro, he got the whole internet mad. Like, bro, what is all this, man? Like, y'all, come on, man. Then he says this, y'all. He says that Diddy gave a commencement address at Howard in 2014. He found out in the microfilm there how his father died and a drug deal gone bad. Maybe that's the trauma. He had a major depressive disorder, okay? I'm going to sit down in 5 minutes. Then the government and Diddy the last word. 5 more minutes, man. Come on, bro, man. Ain't nobody got... Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God, bro. Somebody said major depression leads to baby oil addiction. Crazy, man. Crazy. Crazy. All right, y'all, hold on. Yo, a lot of people are concerned that the judge allowing all this to go on is going to let him send Diddy home today. A lot of people are talking about this online. A lot of people think because the judge is allowing Diddy's entire team to say all of these things, bring all of these people up, have all of these people talk, that he is in on this and he's paid off. Ain't gonna let Diddy walk. I'm seeing people talk about this on the chats. Not in this chat room, but on other chats. Diddy's lawyer says, I'm asking you to release him today. He has been punished publicly. Everyone knows every twist and turn in his case. This is a form of general deterrence. The publicity that he got, Cassie's lawsuit, it destroyed his businesses. Lord have mercy. So they're saying that Diddy's PTSD and his trauma is what caused him to be a maniac. I know about 100,000 other people that's in jail right now, prison right now, doing life, that have the same circumstances. It didn't stop the judge from giving them 30 years, 20 years, 15 years. You know, and they could have went to the courtroom and said, Judge, I had PTSD, man. I had bad experiences when I was growing up. Bro, didn't stop the judge from doing what he was going to do in those cases, man. You know, these people are out of their mind, bro. Shout out to the brother Cornell and the PayPal coming through with a $30 donation. Salute to you, my brother. He said, ticket been on for damn near 6 hours. Bro, I just looked at the clock like, damn, you ain't lying, bro. Nearly 6 hours today. Think about that, y'all. Straight. And I'm talking about no lunch break, no nothing, dealing with Diddy. Straight up. Dealing with Diddy. So yeah. So yeah, man. Right? Talking about he had trauma, man. Come on, man. Bro, y'all already know. I was gonna do the basketball game tonight. Man, I ain't finna do that, John, man. I'm too tired, man. Word. Shout out to my girl CW in the building. CW, what up, babe? CW in the building. CW, what's going on? The lovely CW in the building. So Mark Anglifo says, I'm asking you to release Diddy today, man. He wants Diddy out of there. He says, we're proposing mental health treatment, a domestic violence program. Sometimes group programs are the best. October is Domestic Violence Awareness Month. I'm not asking for a light sentence. I'm asking for mental health, the root of the problem. So they're trying to say Diddy has a mental health problem, but then they're denying any of these allegations. Which one is it? Does he have a mental health problem, or did he not do any of these things? Because y'all said that he was innocent. Make it make sense. Y'all not finna fool people, man. Or at least people who got common sense. They want Diddy to have the last word. Somebody said, man, he can do all that in prison. Man, somebody said, why would one have an attorney suggest a 14-month sentence and another one ask that he be released today? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Bro, people going in, man. People going in, bro. People going in on this. Dog. Somebody else wrote, let's have a pity party for an abusive billionaire. Hold on, let me see something. Let me see what this girl wrote. Hold on. What? Man. Bro, this is crazy work, man. Unbelievable stuff, man. Let me see something. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Trying to see if I saw what I think I just saw. Yep. Hold on, y'all. What? Nah, man, just Diddy's lawyer said, I'll stop here and turn it over to the government. I think it's only fair that Diddy has the last word. The judge says, Mrs. Slavic, she says, going back a few hours to Diddy's lawyer, she said, we've cited cases with sentences of 135 months based on abuse. So the government's going right back at Diddy's lawyers trying to cap on the cases. Butch Green, salute to you with the donation. He said, didn't his lawyer say he was going to perform at the Garden? How the F will he need therapy? That's a fact. I mean, he did say that. He went on TMZ saying that this dude was going to be at the Garden. Then when the girl asked him doing what, he was like, doing what he do, perform. She was like, are you serious? Then when they got criticism for that, then he turned that around and was like, oh, nah, this way down the road. Man, come on, bro. Ain't nobody buying that with these bums. The government says, back to the Dylan Jordan case. Let's zoom out. Why did Judge Cronin take into account the previous sentence? Because Jordan knew it was wrong. He quit the business before he was prosecuted. Here, Diddy continued crimes. Great comeback. Great comeback. Great comeback by the government. We might just get a verdict today because the court's going to close around 5:30. Diddy's closing the argument probably be about 4 or 5 minutes, unless the judge gives him a long time. And then you have an hour to deliberate. We'll see how if the judge, because this judge, man, bro, this dude to take his time, tell everybody, man, I'll see y'all soon and be back next Friday with the verdict. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't see how Judge Arnold Submaranian get down. I mean, man. I'm telling y'all all what's gonna happen. Diddy go to prison today, they're gonna pivot to Donald Trump into appeals. Right? So, the government says pimps control their victims. That's what happened here. $1.4 million would be 90-something free calls. There were more than that here. Mr. Driscoll challenged us to find abusive text like he quoted. But this case has physical abuse on video. Case closed. They served his ass. God, dog, she served this nigga. She served his ass. Oh my God. Oh my God. I gotta put this on the screen. Shout out to Inner City Press. Oh my God. She served him his ass. She just served Diddy's lawyer his ass. Oh my God. I know the courtroom got to be like, man, what? She served him his ass. Let me put this on the screen, y'all. It's a wrap. Bro, there ain't no way you come back from that, man. She said pimps control their victims. That's what happened here. $1.4 million would be 90-something free calls, right? There were more than that here in this Diddy case. Diddy's lawyer, Mr. Driscoll, challenged us to find abusive text like he quoted. But this case has physical abuse on tape. Game over. It's like Vince Carter in the 2000 slam dunk contest. Nigga windmill that shit, went between his legs, contest over with. Talking about find a tweet, find a text. Now, we don't need to find no text. She said we got that shit on tape, nigga. Dropped a mic on his head. Bro, let me tell you something, man. Bro, that was a cold-hearted move. Man, they said he's serving. They said she's serving this nigga. I'm looking online right now. They say she serving. She say, Diddy is a master puppeteer. His video has better production values than the Intercontinental Hotel video. Oh my God, she's serving this nigga. Oh my God. Bro, this is not competition. This is career ending, mind bending. Southside, you're finished. Y'all, I gotta put this on the screen, y'all. I gotta put this on the screen. This is absolute rock Bottom. I'm talking about, man, you ain't getting up. This is 3 rock bottoms. You ain't getting up. Make that 4. You ain't getting up from this. Hold on, y'all. Read this, y'all. Shout out to Inner City Press. Read this, y'all. Oh, my God, man. Rock bottom material, man. She say, Diddy is a puppet master, a master puppeteer. His video has better production values than the Intercontinental Hotel video where he was whooping on Cassie ass. But that shows who he is. Right now, he would apologize to his victims. 5 lawyers spoke for him. Mr. Steele said Cassie wanted it. Game over, bro. That's why I told y'all, that nigga had too many people up there speaking. They should have all shut there and sit down, shut the hell up. They still don't want to take responsibility. And his lawyers from there running a rabbit ass mouth and got smoked. Smoked. They got smoked. This ain't even a question how she dropped the rock bottom on these people. This is not even a question. This is rock bottom right here, y'all. Straight like this. Power drive your ass into the mat. And I told y'all, Brian Steele's speech, terrible. Terrible. Terrible, y'all. Terrible. Just terrible work. This is crazy work. She said, man, we don't need no text. We got this dude on tape whooping ass. Man, bro. She says we asked for a significant sentence here. The judge says, thank you, Diddy. What you got? Brian Steele says, can we take a comfort break? This man want another break. Man, come on, man. What you mean a comfort break? So you can coach Diddy, nigga? Come on, man, bro. These niggas crazy as hell. Brian Steele, y'all, he want to take another break to coach Diddy. Bro, can we just get to Diddy and get the hell out of it? If I'm the judge, I say, nah, man, come on, man. Bring his ass on up here, man. Y'all don't have too many breaks, man. We had lunch break. We had all this other shit, bro. We're not sitting here all day, bro. Now he want to have a lunch. Man, Lord have mercy. He gave him an 8-minute break, y'all. So the judge is doing everything in his power to give them all the time, bro. This is crazy. The judge don't give these dudes another break. 8 minutes. But you know what? I'm going to use that 8 minutes well. I'm going to use that 8 minutes well, y'all. Because you know why? I'm not finna play with you. I'm not finna play with you. At all. Man. Let's get to it. Crazy work, you guys. Crazy work. Let's go. My bad, y'all.
And I don't know the semantics of it, but Eric Sermon I think he dropped her off at one time. You know what I mean? He dropped her off, and I think either Puff heard about it or seen it. And whatever he was, he put hands on her. You know, I mean, to the point where is that nobody was helping her. Now, this is a story that was told to me, bro, by somebody who was there. You know what I'm saying? And they said he put hands on her. Misha was running from him so hard, trying to get away from him, she tried to crawl up under a car. You know, Puffy was, you know, Misha was like I said, she was a talented, beautiful girl, bro. And if Puff didn't get his way, you know what I'm saying? He always did that play fighting stuff. You know, he always he started off like he play fighting with somebody. You understand? And then as soon as the girl tell him to stop, or whatever like that, then she hits him hard. That's when it started going on. And like, I can't really say that per se, you could hear stuff and you could know stuff, you know, because he'll come running out the room sometimes, laughing and joking and stuff, and they chase him out the room, then they go back in the room, and then you hear stuff. But to witness it per se, I'm never going to witness a man being violent or doing anything to another woman and not interject and stop it. I don't care what you paying me. I don't care who you are. I don't care what I'm doing. I'm not going to do it because I'm not going to risk my livelihood for you being an asshole. So, no, you're not going to do it in front of me. Not like that. Not to that degree. Not to that degree.
And it's always been this rumor that he started messing with Misa when she was underage. Is there any truth to that?
I think Misa was 17. In the state of New York, I think 17 is legal. So I think she was 17. Or she could have been 16, but she didn't have Justin until she was of age. So it was rumors, like you said, that she was younger, but then he didn't get her pregnant, I don't think, until she got old enough to she was of age. Y'all call it grooming now. But he was young too.
Speaking of Misa, what was the situation between her and Suge that had Diddy mad?
Oh my God. My man. I think we were looking for Kim. Were we looking for Kim? We had just left Jennifer Lopez, and then we was looking for Kim because Kim wasn't home. And this MF Wolf brings this, I think it's some kind of magazine or press guide of Death Row. And Suge Knight was in a picture with Misa, and he was hugging her while she was holding Justin, Puff's first son. Now, Misa was out there with Mary, and they was doing some kind of work out there. I guess she was doing some styling for Death Row, or that was a ploy by Suge Knight to get her out there to make Puff mad, because Puff really wasn't taken care of at the time. You understand? You know, he wasn't getting her enough child support. He wasn't doing what he was supposed to do. And Misa it was crazy for her. So she had to get out and make money on her own. You know what I'm saying? And this is, because I used to bodyguard Misa too. So this is what she had said to me about he not doing right by her as far as the child support. Like he was doing, you know, giving Kim, paying for Kim apartment, lacing Kim and everything and stuff like that. So now the caption on the photo said, what the East Coast won't take care of, the West Coast will. Yo, this nigga got a vein in his head from the front all the way to the back, and he was on fire. I mean, I'm glad Misa and him wasn't messing around at the time, because had they been, he'd probably be in jail right now. That's how mad he was. That's how mad he was on that thing. And Wolf was egging him on, laughing and joking. How you gonna be mad at her? But I guess because his son was out there with him, and his son was right next to his friend, used to be friend, now enemy.
Man, oh man, bro. So, wow, y'all. Salute to everybody that's tapped on in here, man. I appreciate all y'all. If y'all haven't subscribed, share the video, like the video. As y'all come on up in here, man. Diddy's about to speak. Before the court. You know, he's about to speak before the court, man. Yeah, man, it's on, man. Let me hear what the girl Kadisha Lynn had to say. She always gives great commentary. Y'all go subscribe to Kadisha Lynn as well. She always is on point and gives great commentary.
Hearing has begun, and he is going over all of the enhancements that would possibly make Diddy serve a longer sentence. There are some big rulings that he makes that are not good for Diddy. Diddy and his team were fighting that acquitted conduct should not be used when the judge is determining his sentence, but the judge just ruled that he in fact can consider some of the acquitted conduct. The judge then goes over to Diddy objecting to characterizing Cassie Ventura and Jane as victims, and he said that that's overruled, that they are victims. He said that Diddy also objects to the escorts being characterized as victims, and he said that this is overruled, saying that these escorts and Cassie and Jane are all victims. They were transported for the purpose of engaging in commercial acts, and that means in total there would be 10 victims referenced in Diddy's sentencing. Judge then goes on to talk about coercion that Diddy is trying to object to, saying you shouldn't be able to use that to give me a bigger sentence. But he is saying the threat to release videos and the incident at Jane's home, that is coercion. The judge then talks about how Diddy said that he was paying for time and not the physical relations, and he said that is contradicted by reality. He has not expressed remorse for transporting people for Prasta. He goes on to say that Diddy has challenged his guilty verdict full-throttedly, including after trial. Also goes on to say that Diddy wants to apply the 0-point offender provision from 2003, but 2004 on other issues, and that's not possible. Also said Diddy objects to the $5,000 assessment under the statute because there are no victims. Denied. As mind you, what he just ruled is there's actually 10 victims in total. And Diddy's team basically says they want to leave some stuff on the record just in case they file an appeal, which I say is going to happen because they already said they will appeal this. And usually appeals aren't successful, but what the judge says next is a big deal. Probation department says offense level is 27. I agree with that. The criminal history category is 1. That leads to a guideline of 70 to 87 months, which is 5 to 7 years, in which I said the judges usually fall in line with the probation department. This isn't his final ruling. He is going to hear from everybody, but this is telling you exactly where this judge's head's at so far, and that's a big deal. And so far, it's looking like Diddy is going to get nowhere close to the 14 months or time served that he's asking for. We are learning from the government first thing during the sentencing hearing that Mia no longer wishes to address the court here today, in part due to the letter submitted by Diddy and his team for bullying. Government says, we think the defense's letter violated your honor's rules. And the judge said, I thought the tone was inappropriate and it should not happen again. Very first thing off the bat, it looks like Mia is not going to be giving the statement in person today because Diddy and them were bullying her in that letter. Other thing that's being reported is we're not going to hear from another one of Diddy's ex-girlfriends who was victim number 2 in Diddy's criminal case who went by the pseudonym of Jane. And mind you, one of the charges that Diddy got found guilty of revolved around Jane. And what makes this a little bit more interesting, not only will we not hear from her in person, but she also didn't submit a letter to the judge like a lot of other people like Cassie Ventura and others did. It's going to continue to be an interesting day, so stick around. I'll probably have a lot of updates.
Yeah, that's going to be the kicker right there, is that she did not submit that letter. And so a lot of people going to think she got paid off. I'm trying to tell y'all this, man. Remember, Diddy was still paying her rent. He was still paying her rent, even though she was on the stand testifying against him. Crazy work, right? The government also said that Diddy, bought that fake ass capping ass video out here, but on the surveillance footage, it shows the real him assaulting Cassie while he crafts a fake image in the public while hiding his abuse in private. Right? She also said, the government said that the 5 defense lawyers Diddy had, only one of them mentioned Diddy's victims, and she called Brian Steele's framing of Cassie untrue and offensive. Right? Yeah, she wants the court to look at what genuine remorse looks like, contrasting it with the presentations delivered by Diddy's legal team. So let's see if we're back. This thing is getting real crazy real quick. Let me see. Yeah, we still haven't. Hold on one second. Let me see if the homegirl has something else up here. Let me see. Oh yeah, she did this right here. Let me see. Yeah, she put this one out right here. All right, let me see.
Prosecutors are now arguing why the judge should keep Diddy in prison for 11 years. Government says not only do they want to speak now, they also want to speak after the defense as well. Today is about accountability and justice. For 15 years, the victims have been shattered by abuse and exploitation. This case is not just about freak-offs and hotel rooms. This is about victims, about a man who did horrible things to other people. His currency was control. He weaponized it. All of the factors point at least 35 months or 11 years in prison. The defense accuses us of seeking 135 months, so the court splits the difference. We think probation recommendation of 60 months does not account sufficiently for the harm to Cassie and Jane. The defendant tries to argue that this is just physical relations, illegal substances, and a rock and roll lifestyle. But this is a case about transportation for prosta and violence. Defendant admitted to the violence at trial. The defendant's respect for the law is lip service. Mr. Combs has booked speaking engagements for Miami for next week. That is the height of hubris. He did this for 15 years. He was responsible for transporting many escorts. That's a lot of freak-offs and a lot of hotel nights. He knew it was illegal. Even in similar cases that declined to apply the cross-reference, significant sentences are handed down, including in this one right here. In that case that you referenced, the defendant had been convicted and imprisoned in Cuba in the years prior. Am I correct? And that's why the judge varied upwards? That is correct, as well as other factors. So there is a distinguishing feature. There is also this case by a judge. Mann Act cases with fear, violence, and threats routinely get significant sentences. This is not just a simple transportation case, but it has major aggravators. As to Cassie, he hit her. He stomped on her. The video from the LA hotel was played many times at trial, and it never got easier. As to Jane, he punched her. He slapped her a little over a year ago when he knew that he was under federal investigation. At trial, they said they owned the violence. Admitting to the violence in front of the jury as a part of a trial strategy is not accountability. Freak-offs were extended performances of degradation and humiliation. Cassie and Jane did not want to have physical relations with strangers. He made them do it. He had an escort relieve himself in Cassie's mouth until she choked. Her victim impact statement makes clear she still has nightmares and flashbacks and the scars on her body. Jane's text makes clear her anguish and trauma. Mia said she got PTSD and anxiety. Deontay Nash said he has lasting damage. Capricorn Clark says he blacklisted her once she spoke up. Chef Jordan wrote how she was impacted. It was real and serious. He downplays the abuse, calling it rare, but it was not rare. Cassie's testimony was that he was violent with her at any time. It was not mutual. You saw no photos of the defendant with injuries. He blames doctors for prescriptions. He pretends he is the victim. He hasn't accepted responsibility for his criminal conduct. The information provided to the expert was incomplete. He will pose a danger at any age. He choked Jane at 54 years old. These cases cause other problems. It happens out of the public view. General deterrence is needed. Send a message to all the victims and to the public that this defendant's crimes are serious. You could encourage or discourage abusers. At least 35 months are necessary. And then they take a...
You mean 135 months? Hold on. So Diddy speaking, you guys. So Diddy, and this is what he's saying right now to the court. And I'm going to say what he's saying to the court right now. So Diddy says, as he stands up in front of the court, one of the hardest things I've had to handle has been having to be quiet and not express how sorry I am for my actions. I don't take that lightly. I would like to apologize to Cassie Ventura and her family. Diddy, you had a chance to do that during the trial and get on the stand. You refused to do it. Diddy goes on to say, I apologize to Jane for bringing you into my mess. I would like to apologize to all the victims of domestic violence. I know that the disgusting video triggered people. I was sick from the drugs. I needed help, but I didn't get the help. I knew better. My faith taught me better. I am not this larger than life person. I am just a human being. I'm trying my best. I lost my freedom and the opportunity to raise my children and be there for my mother. I lost all my businesses, is what Diddy said. Diddy's going on saying all these things, right? Telling the judge, thank you for letting me speak and finally speak for myself. You had a chance to speak for yourself the whole time, did he? Then he looked at his papers, took a breath, started speaking. This is exactly how it went down right now. Diddy says his faith taught him better than this, right? That's what he said. Hold on. There's more. Hold on one second, you guys. And y'all smash the like button and share the video. Like the video. Yo, we only like what? 50 likes? 50 subscribers from 216. Yeah, y'all hit the subscribe button if y'all ain't subscribed, man. We should have all those subscribers in here today. Y'all should be in here, right? Diddy says, I hate myself right now. I've been stripped down to nothing. I want to apologize to my 7 children. I'm so sorry. You deserve better. To my mother, I feel you taught me better, is what Diddy said. Right? That's what he said. Right? Keep going. As far as Cassie's concerned, again, he finally said Cassie's name. Remember when they got on him because he didn't say Cassie's name at first? Right? Said he wanted to personally apologize to her for any emotional or physical harm he caused her. Right? The judge told Diddy, hey man, take your time. A lot of people thinking that the judge gonna sell out, man. They thinking that the judge took the payday, man. I'm telling y'all this. I've been getting hit up with messages all this time. People say, hey man, take it, man. The judge took a payday, man. You know what I mean? Diddy said, I let down my community. I wanted to show we could take care of our own problems. I got lost. I am not this bad person. That's not what everybody else say, Diddy. I'm sorry to my community. I let y'all down. People can change. I know I've changed. I don't disagree with that statement that people can change, but you got to do this time, dog. You know what I'm saying? Salute everybody. Hold on, y'all. So Diddy saying he let all his community down. You know what I'm saying? He let everybody down. He says sometimes you have to go through life experiences. These are not excuses. I can't change the past, but I can change the future. I beg your honor for mercy to be a father again, to be a son again, a leader in my community again, to get the help I need. So Diddy's going all the way with this. He going all the way. And it's going, after he finished talking, it's gonna be on the judge to see if we get a ruling today. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't give a damn what nobody say. After Diddy finish talking, man, I'm gonna eat my lunch. And I don't care if nobody on this channel hear it either. I'm telling y'all this. Diddy said, hold on, you guys. I don't want to let God down. I have no one to blame but myself. I know I will never put my hands on another person again. I'm willing to comply with any conditions. Me sharing my story is not a scheme to get less time. This story is tragic. Is what Diddy said. Diddy said he don't want to let God down. Right? Right? Diddy says, if your honor gives me a chance to share my story, this has a positive impact. Thank you to the jury. Your honor gave me the confidence in the jury to believe that I did not have to testify. They sacrificed 8 weeks. I thank them for not guilty. Hold on, y'all. Oh, man. I thank them for not guilty is what Diddy said about the jury. On the, I guess, the 2 other charges, the RICO and the RICO and the sex trafficking. Right? He said, I take full responsibility for my man act convictions. No, you didn't. You just said in court, y'all was just saying today that y'all didn't do the shit, that it was all consensual. Now he's saying he takes full responsibility. They want you to make an example of me. I want you to think about making an example of what a person can do if they get another chance. Consider the beautiful children who spoke for me. What about all the other children, Diddy? Of these other people that were affected, that were hurt, right? It's all about you, dog. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Boy, that boy Diddy, boy. I tell you one thing, boy, that boy put one on you. Man, did he put one on you. Bruh. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. So Diddy goes on, you guys. And Diddy says, no matter what anyone says, I know that I'm truly sorry. Thank you, Your Honor, is what Diddy said. So Diddy says, thank you, Your Honor. And let's see what the judge says, you guys. Let's see what the judge says. Salute to everybody for tapping on in. The judge says, give me 5 minutes. Oh, man, here we go with this 5 more minutes, bro. Man, bro. Lord have mercy. 5 more minutes, y'all. Well, while we're waiting for 5 more minutes, to see what the judge says. He says, give me 5 minutes. Salute to everybody. Diddy says to the judge, sometimes, no matter who you were before, you get so shaken it just changes your trajectory, and it changes you for the better. These are not excuses. I can't change the past, but I can change the future. And I ask Your Honor for mercy. I beg Your Honor for mercy. Well, Diddy looked at his mom and said, you taught me better. All right, hold on, you guys. Hold on, you guys. All right, hold on, you guys. We got to see what he say, man. See what the judge said. Give me 5 minutes. You know, we've been here all day, y'all. Regardless of how I go down, salute to everybody that pulled up, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. You know what I mean? I salute to all of y'all. You dig? And then love you. You make me feel. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Hold on, you guys. Oh, snaps. My bad. Somebody said ticket. I think the check cleared. We're gonna see. Everybody waiting on this decision, boy. Boy, the block is hot out here. I'm gonna do a whole nother video on the time. Whatever the judge says the time is. So we're gonna see. I just want to see if he's gonna come back and give it now, or what he's gonna do, how he's gonna do that. Because he said, "Give me 5 minutes." So we definitely got to see what he's gonna do. And again, shout out to Inner City Press and everybody else who's been doing all of the updates and stuff like that. Man, salute to all those people. You know what I mean? And don't y'all forget, on the 17th of this month, Lil Rod is up next. In 2 weeks, it's Lil Rod versus Diddy in civil court. I don't think the judge today, well, I don't know. I can't say this because the judge had been, well, this judge will make you wait. His judge will make you sit there and wait. Let me see. Let me see something here. Let me see. Wow. Damn. So I just looked something up, you guys, and this is crazy. Now I hope the judge gives a decision today, but I just looked something up that's strange, but I didn't know this, and I'm about to tell y'all right now. So, and the reason why I'm saying this is because with this judge, you just don't know because of how he's done other things. He's done a lot of his decisions in writing, right? So if you notice and taking notes for this judge, a lot of his decisions, even on bail, he did in writing, right? Even in bail, he did his bail in writing, right? Where he gave his response in writing, right? So what are we saying? What am I saying? What I'm saying is this. Judges often issue sentencing decisions in writing, typically as a part of a formal judgment or order. Written sentencing decisions are common in many legal systems, especially for complex cases, appeals, or when detailed reasoning is required. These documents outline the sentence, the reasoning behind it, and any relevant legal considerations. For example, if the U.S. federal and state judges may issue written sentencing memoranda or opinions, particularly in high-profile or complicated cases, to explain their application of sentencing guidelines or statutes, right? I don't know what the judge is going to do. Okay, here we go, y'all. The judge is back right now. The judge says, at the outset, I want you to understand, Diddy, you're not being sentenced for acquitted conduct. But under 3553, I must consider many things, Diddy. You are a self-made artist who has inspired a community of color. This is going one way, y'all. This is going something else, man. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know we finna get to it right now. Hold on, you guys. The judge is going in right now, y'all. The judge says, hold on, you guys. I gotta make sure I got this right. I told y'all, if he gives the sentencing today, we're going live right after this. Seems like the judge might be going right now. I don't know if he's going to do no wait or whatever. The judge says, we saw the video. The free game course in the MDC The court hopes you continue to expand it. You're devoted to your family. The court considers these collateral consequences. The court has to consider all your history here. It's going down, y'all. It's going down, you guys. And I will be going live on another stream right after this. Y'all smash the like button. Matter of fact, I'm going to stay right here on this one. Whatever it is, I'm staying here on this one for y'all. Just to close this out, and then I'll come back later on after I get something to eat. Right? I'll come back later on after I get something to eat, you guys. Hold on, you guys. See what he says. Hold on one second, y'all. The judge says, ladies and gentlemen, a history of good works can't wash away the record in this case. You abuse these women. You use that abuse to get your way. Freak-offs and hotel nights. The evidence of abuse is massive. I was sitting right here during the testimony, says the judge. Man, boy, this shit finna get ugly, y'all. The judge said, I was sitting right here during the testimony. I'm reading it to y'all how the judge is reading it to Diddy, y'all. Oh, my God. The judge says, hold on, y'all. The hell? Oh, man, that's a damn duck. Man. I thought that was my dog. That's a damn duck. Hold on, y'all. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second. The judge says a history of good works can't wash away the record in this case. You abuse these women. You use that abuse to get your way. Freak-offs and hotel nights. The evidence of abuse is massive. I was sitting right here during the testimony, says the judge. This was subjugation. That is the reality of what happened. These offenses irreparably harmed two women. You plied them with drugs. Why did it happen so long? You had the power and resources to keep it going. You were more than a John. Oh, he finna hit this dude with the hammer, y'all. Man, did he finna get hit. I told y'all, man. Man, I told y'all the judge finna hit this nigga, man. Y'all nigga thought I was playing when I said this. Everybody screaming, gang, gang, gang. Them folks come and get you, they gonna tell on the whole gang. The judge on his helmet, y'all. The judge on his helmet, y'all. Everybody saying in the chats, man, he cooked. We gotta see. You gotta see what the judge do. Y'all know I'm coming with it. Y'all know I'm coming with it. Y'all know I'm coming with it. Let's see what the judge say, y'all. See what the judge say, man. See what he say. The judge says a significant sentence is required to deter. You say you're sorry and won't do it again. After Cassie filed her lawsuit, after the video was public and investigation started, you had a brutal hotel night with Jane Doe. Punched her in the head. He's gone, nigga. I told y'all this. He is gone, nigga. Did I tell y'all this? I don't smoke to calm my nerves because I got beef fitting to crush my enemies like I crushed them ass cheeks. If you love me, tell me you love me. Don't stare at me, man. I don't want to be in the pen for clapping one of my fangs. I know how to holler G unit. It's no competition. It's just me. The judge said a significant sentence. Oh, they crying in the courtroom, y'all. Lord have mercy. I just got a message, bro. This judge ain't even read the time yet. They crying in the courthouse, y'all. Oh my God, they going crazy outside too. The judge says Jane says he told her take this pill, do it out, take this pill, go out there and suck his beefcake. I don't care. The court is not convinced that this would not happen again. The court has considered the programs. They are outweighed by the trial record in this case. Chat, all them letters. All them letters. Everybody in the club getting tips. Everybody in the club getting tips. Man, the judge said it in court. The judge says, you told Jane Doe, take this pill and go suck his D. The judge said it in court. Lord have mercy. Oh my God. The judge said the D word in court. They in the court crying right now. My person told me they crying right now. Order crab leg with the heavy butter, nigga. Man. The Matrix out this mofo. They crying, bro. They crying. I'm being told right now, somebody's outside the courthouse. They crying, bro. They're being read this outside the courthouse. And Diddy got some people that's crying in the courthouse and outside the courthouse. I'm getting messages right now. The family is distraught. Damn. Lord have mercy. The judge say exploitation and violence against women must be met with real accountability. To promote respect for the law, the court reaches a few conclusions. 135 months would be more than necessary. He's going to go in between, I believe. He's going to go in between. He's going to go in between. That judge is going to go in between. He's going to go in between at 11 and that 87 months and that 137. Somewhere in between that, or that 70 and that 130, whatever. He's going to go in between. Oh, he said it would be more than necessary. Whoa. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see how I'm reading this right. Hold on, y'all. I don't want to read this wrong because sometimes they'll type it out wrong. Sometimes they'll type it out wrong. So I don't know if he meant when he said that, because this guy, he types it so fast. The way he's typing it, you guys, you can't really determine the way he's typing it. You know, if he's hold on, y'all. He's typing it so fast, he misspelled some words, so I had to try to respell the words. Hold on, you guys. Let me see. Hold on, let me see. Let me see, you guys. Hold on. This next one gonna be the boom. The judge says a sentence over 11 years is not reasonable. Even the probation department recommends a sentence of less than half than that. But 14 months time served would not be sufficient. Let's see what he say, y'all. Let's see what he says. So he says the prosecution and the defense on cap. Let's see where he goes with this. Let's see where he goes with this, y'all. Hold on. See where he goes. We waiting on it right now, y'all. We waiting on this thing to drop, y'all. The judge being very fair to Diddy, not giving him over 11 years. So Diddy knows he won't be doing 11. The judge very fair not giving him over 11. The judge says here, Diddy got 50 months, y'all. He got 50 months. Let me see how much 50 months is. Hold on, y'all. Diddy's got 50 months, y'all. Hold on. Let me see how much that is right now. He gave him 50 months, y'all. The judge went fair. Hold on. The judge gave him 50 months. He gave him 4 years and 2 months. So Diddy's gotten 4 years in prison and 2 months. Let me see. So the judge says 4 years. The court determines that the sentences, hold on, y'all. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if it's right. Hold on. Because I got to see if he's going to do it concurrent or consecutive. If he does it consecutive, it's 8.5. If he does it concurrent, it's not. So he says 50 months is what he said right now. Let me see what else he says. Hold on. He gave him 50 months in prison. All right? Let me put this up here for y'all. So he gave him 4 years. Hold on. All right? The judge more than fair. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It's more. It's more. Hold on. It's more. It's more. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. The judge says, so Diddy will have to go for another. He asked Diddy's lawyers, is there any recommendation to where he gonna serve the sentence? Diddy's lawyer says, can we get back to you by Monday? Now that we know that there's a sentence, the judge says, yep. Diddy got 4 years and 2 months. Superseding indictment is gonna be on the way. The judge gave Diddy enough time for the government to come back on him, man. And the judge was fair. You can't say the judge, you cannot say the judge wasn't fair. The judge was fair. The judge was fair. And in Fed time, he gonna do, so this is what they gonna do. I'm telling y'all what's gonna happen. They hold him long enough. And the judge, this is what the judge did, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all why the judge was smart. The judge gave him that time. He didn't go full throttle because he don't want an appeal. And he don't want Donald Trump to come in and say, hey man, y'all hit him with something excessive. I'm gonna erase that. So what they did was he hit him with that fault, and they're gonna hit, I guarantee you they're gonna hit the nigga with a superseding indictment. I mean a new indictment. They're gonna hold him long enough to hit him with a new indictment. The Feds is not gonna play off this shit. I'm telling y'all this. 4 years and 2 months they gave him. What time served he got right now? So he got 3 more years in prison. So Diddy will be in prison 3 more years, but I'm guaranteeing y'all, I already know they coming with another indictment. I know they coming with another indictment. So the judge took into consideration, in my opinion, that he didn't want this to be overturned by Donald Trump. He wants to be looked at as being fair and not overly excessive for what Diddy was convicted of. But Trump is not going to pardon him because he didn't give him too harsh of a sentence. He went under the probation guidelines for Diddy. The judge went under the probation guidelines. The probation said 70 to 87. The judge went 50. He went 4 years and 2 months. Trump would not pardon that guy. Trust me. Trust me. The judge knew exactly what he was doing in this case. He made it so that the feds have enough time to hit that nigga with a superseding indictment, and so that can't nobody on Diddy's side try to say, oh, this is unfair, this is excessive. And it's going to be hard for Diddy's lawyers to appeal this. And Donald Trump, it's going to be hard for him to come in and say, hey, he was done unfair. Because the judge, the guidelines he was given from the probation office was 70 to 87, right? He went under that, years under that. It's going to be hard to try to say this judge is a racist now. Try to tell people, man. But I thought he was going to go harder. But now that I think about it, he's smart. He know the superseding indictment coming. And in 2 weeks, you guys, Lil Rod is up next. And y'all got to remember, how did Diddy get in trouble with the feds the first place? From them lawsuits, them civil lawsuits. So you got that girl, her discovery got ruled on yesterday. The court told her to bring all that evidence in court, the underage girl. Right there, the girl that was 17 that said she was flown from Detroit to New Jersey and then driven to New York to Diddy's studio over their daddy's house, right? And then Lil Rod got up in 2 weeks. Lil Rod is 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Y'all better believe the feds, they working their ass off within 4 years. Everybody saying 4 years not enough. Y'all got to understand, the judge is very smart. I'm going to tell y'all why that judge is smart. The judge is smart because the judge know. Listen, y'all got to understand one thing. If the judge hardline Diddy, and I really didn't think about this, but I'm thinking about it now. If he hardline Diddy and just went stupid crazy on him, Donald Trump would have came in for sure and potentially said, nah, that's way too harsh. I'm going to pardon his ass. And then Diddy would be out today, right? But the way he did it so he couldn't get pardoned. He went way under that. But what he did do is he gave the feds enough time to come back with a superseding indictment on Diddy. I mean, a new indictment on Diddy, excuse me. And y'all got to think about this. Diddy got a new case coming up with Lil Rod in 2 weeks. Well, Lil Rod's supposed to turn in that evidence on October the 17th. Lil Rod case start. And then that girl, they told that girl the other day, she need to start turning in that evidence that's on your screen right now. That girl that was 17 years old. That was in the court filings. Yet last night. Right? This is a long way from over. Salute to everybody who was in here all day with me. I love y'all. I appreciate everybody who supported this channel. I will come back and do another video later on. I'm tired. Diddy broke down crying when he got the sentence, they said. And so, Diddy broke down crying, they said. He thought he was going to leave today. He broke down crying. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Hey, I really appreciate you guys for supporting the channel, supporting the network. Like, share, and subscribe once again. There are links. Get the free membership on our website. That way you guys won't miss any of our news update stories or videos. They're all on the website, ticketvmedia.com. You go over there. You can go right to the members part and become a free member. That way you guys will get all the updates. Also, straight drop weight loss formula. Make sure y'all go tap in and copy some of that, as well as subscribing to our podcast show. Link will be pinned at the top of the chat down there below. And also, we just appreciate all y'all who support the channel. Cash App, PayPal.